Check, check, check. There we go. Oh my days. That's embarrassing. That's so weird. I haven't done that in a long time. Well, we're playing Movement Square Hotel, but we're going to, with Golden Necker, and we're going to start from scratch. Because I built the deck last time. Merry Christmas, everyone. Hope you had a good holiday. If you celebrate. We built the deck last time on stream, but we definitely overlooked a few cards. Like, for example, the Water of Broccolon is now a 9 provision card. That sounds like a great fit for this deck, doesn't it? So we're an engine overload deck is the general gist of what we're going to be trying to build here. So, of course, we're going to be playing Siri as well. Like, these much are auto-include. And Paya was in the chat previously, giving us lots of ideas of like the general thing we're looking for. So we're going to be playing Royal Decree and Call of the Forest. We're going to be playing Isengrim's Council. We're going to be playing Frog Mating Season. We're going to be playing the Stigger Castle, whatever that might be. Hope everyone's good, man. Hope you all had a good Christmas and that. I need a haircut, but here I am. We'll get one tomorrow or something. It's going to be a long stream, probably like 8-10 hours, and then I'm going to go chill with the family in the evening. That's the plan. We can also put all of the auto-include engines in, such as the Sentries, the Cat Witches, and the Matrons. Now, this deck was thinning almost to 0. In fact, we were over-thinning last time I played it, right? So we're going to be doing some maths, because I think the Arcane Tome performed very well, but in an ideal world, I'd like to be able to, you know, if it gets pinged back to me, I'd like to be able to click it twice in certain spots. The Waters of Broccolon is a great addition as well. I think that got buffed by the Balance Council recently, because we had Pyre in the chat helping us out, but obviously some things have changed, and I think that's probably a big one. We played Gwent, but If we do look at the other witches, there's Gaetan, who's probably going to be in the deck. Of course, we can't play Gezras because we're a Golden Necker deck. There's Brehen, he could be good, but Gaetan definitely will be in the deck. And the Cat Witcher Mentor, I did like, but the general idea... Hey, Christian, good to see you. The good idea is that we're going to be... Like, my idea is that we're just going to be slamming the Necker on turn 1. So there's cards like Necromancy, and there's cards like Megascope, which need some setup, and therefore could make the Golden Necker a bit awkward to slam on turn 1. But I feel like you do just want to be able to slam the Golden Necker on turn 1. So all of this I'm pretty settled on. What we'll do, we'll take a little peek at the other list that we had built and see if there's any other cards that we always want to be playing. So we've got the Siri already. Alyssa allows us to double Necker. I think we're going to be playing that. Milva was insanely good. And I have to say I like the Treant Boar and the Malena as well. But we're definitely playing Milva. And I like the double Necker setup. It does just make things potentially in a position where we overthin, and we need to be aware of that. Currently, in terms of artifacts, we only have the Stigger Castle and the Tome. So we want at least 1 Megascope. We probably do just want 2. Put Mazda. What's Mazda, mate? What is that? I have to say I liked the Treant Boar and the Malena. Like, the more cards that are synergizing with the movement package, the better. And it's funny because I have some pretty strong opinions on a deck like this, because I helped Freddie build his pretty legendary elf movement deck in Gwent Masters, which was one of the best decks we submitted, really. And I was very adamant at the time that we needed a few more engines for the movement stuff, and I think that was definitely true. What is Mazda? So we're going at 5 slots left. If we go double Megascope, it's even less. I'm not completely convinced by the Megascopes. Again, I just want to be able to slam on turn 1 the Golden Necker. And the Necromancy and the Megascopes don't do that, but they are more engines. So we probably ask... This is basically almost identical to the previous list, except Waters of Broccolon has come in instead of Geralt Gwen, which does mean we thin less as well. And we have 5 slots left. 5 slots left. I mean, could you ever play the Vial? It's an extra artifact. It's not an engine. We really want to avoid any unit cards which aren't engines, essentially. The 5p gold. Yeah, I'd rather play the Megascopes, to be honest. I think I will give them a go. I just need to... When I played this deck, I wasn't really in the frame of mind to learn a new deck. I kind of just wanted to slam jam some cards. And I think that didn't help. So in at 4, there is the Elf, which is a sort of engine. I mean, the other thing to consider is that we have the Waters of Brokilon now, as well as the War Council, right? So some kind of Harmony triggers could be worth considering, because they're engines. Like, for example, do we play the Chameleon ever? Chameleon, infuse self with a random score until primary character you don't control, replay self. Only synergizes with that, so maybe not. The Vial could be an option. It's extra thinning in some matchups, though. I think the Vial might be okay. I guess we'd rather be hitting the other stuff, though. And of course, we could still play another special card here as well. Maxi, I don't think we want. Maxi does allow us to check the top of the deck. Bountiful Harvest and Backup Plan you can't really go too wrong with. We did play a single Mentor previously, but I'm actually against playing this because it's not the kind of engine we want off of the castle. So I think most likely it's going to be an Elf. The Elven Swordmaster is a one of. Do I ever sleep? Oh, hey, B-Fox. See you, mate. And then the last slot, I would guess Bountiful Harvest is probably the best bet, right? Because we could hit the Sentry, could hit the Swordmaster. It's a bit of carryover. Or is Backup Plan better? Create a bronze that was not Backup Plan. Bountiful Harvest seems like the better pick. It seems like a reasonable attempt at a deck. Let's give this a spin. And we'll see how we get on. I need a haircut, mate. I need a haircut so badly that I almost put a hat on. Not quite that desperate. To be fair, I probably could have spent a bit longer trying to make it acceptable, but whatever. Right, we're going to try hard and see if we can pop off in a big way. But yeah, I hope everyone had a nice Christmas period. I don't think the 5p artifact's any good. We'll stick with the thingamajiggers, the megascopes. Here we go. So Gwent out and what's this called? Waters of Brokilon. So in a way we want the non-engine cards in hand. So the series is very good in hand for that reason. I'm not going to mulligan the Sticker Castle. We'd quite like Necromancy in hand as well. I wonder if Bountiful Harvest can go. Does have some elf synergy. It's not an engine particularly. What specials are in the deck? I'm going to struggle with this deck a bit. We want that in hand. I kind of want that in hand as well, but feeling a bit pressured to get rid of it.
You wouldn't want to hurt.
So the question is, do we start off with the Waters of Brokilon or do we start off with a Sentry? I think the Sentry might be a better bet to start off with, and then we can just slam the Golden Necker. Is there ever a world we leader charge it? Probably not. Never Bold Lord, thank goodness. Fortunately not. So we're applying a lot of pressure, but we're gonna slam our Golden Necker here and try and get some round control. Quite a lot of points. But I have now set up my Golden Necker, which is something I struggled to do previously, where everything we hit is playable. Not sure those are the best hits, frankly.
Dogs that bark seldom bite.
Not quite what we were looking for, but, you know, it could work out. The Megascopes could pop off in a pretty big way here. Of course, we could go for another golden necker. Oh, we didn't even get to put it back. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, I did. Right, so the fog is hitting the poor old froggies. I think we just take another megascope, right? To begin with. We'll move that froggy. Yeah, we actually don't have an artifact for the golden necker to hit at the minute, so we're not going to go for the second golden necker right now. We just want something which is going to move each turn. We could take the Stigger Castle, but we'd have to mulligan the tome then, which I think is fine. We probably want to try and push for a 2-0, so I think the Stigger Castle is some nice carryover.
Yeah, I work for the humans. Better than working for humans.
It's quite a lot of value. So this poor guy's getting a bit wrecked. Unless we lead a charge. Might take a couple of leader charges to move it, right? We could also just let it go. Let it go. Because he's going to get buffed, of course. We want to take another engine here. Something that moves. And something which moves without us needing to click it. So either a Cat Witcher or a Matron. I think another Cat Witcher might be the way to go here. Don't think we need the +1 on it.
Style. That's right. I like fighting with style.
Of course, this one's not buffing us up anymore, but I didn't fancy I needed another leader charge, but perhaps I did. I didn't actually do any maths. No, we're fine, aren't we? We get +1, 2, 4. Yeah, guaranteed, even if we hit the armor. But as you can see, the math skill ceiling with this deck is going to be pretty high. And that's going to be something I struggle with, because there I didn't actually do the maths. I just got away with it. But that's a really good start. Look, we didn't get the carryover of the Stigger Castle, but we won uneven. We have a golden necker. It's only the arcane tome, which is an artifact. So we might also want to mulligan away another special card here, just so we don't get left with Egonocian, which we would have. Bountiful Harvest, not exactly the best. No, we actually did get left with Egonocian because we drew into... Damn. So I mulliganed the tome, which I had to, and I mulliganed that, which I had to. We just got pretty unfortunate there. I can slam the necker, but I'm not hitting a tome off anything, so that feels pretty poor. The tome is doing nothing. So perhaps we're better off opening like this.
My name? I don't recall.
It's possible that the Waters is just a good like short round 3 card as well, right? I think we're still slamming this. You could argue I mulliganed away the wrong artifact. I didn't have any others, did I? It all comes back to mulligans and things like that, so we're learning on the job. We don't currently have an elf. This plays for 5. This is better. Unlikely, Samu, but who knows? I mean, Gwent is still, honestly, like, Gwent is in a great spot. I've been really impressed with my time in it so far since returning. I've been having a lot of fun. Pred Dive's not too big of a deal. I could take a... Maybe we take a Necromancy on one of the elves. The Waters is a nice addition, isn't it? The Milva's good as well. Okay. Take the Milva. Then we'll take the Matron. Probably take another Matron. We actually still have an Elf in deck, which I didn't realise. Okay, that does sting. I want the Sentry, so I'm going to call for the Sentry. They can't have a third Pred Dive. Can they? Can they? I guess Manticore. Pretty impressive. The Waters of Broccoli. Oh god. We ended with cards in the deck, even if the tome thinned. Because I think our Quen was the one thinning too much. So if our tome thinned... Did we click our tome in round 1, guys? Do you guys remember? We need to do some serious climbing today, B-Fox, because the last couple streams were fun, but no climbing happened. So I need... Today, we need a day of progress. Progress! How bad is my hair on scale 1 to 10? It's honestly not as bad as I thought it was. It's not good, though. It's not good. But yeah, I hope everyone had a good Christmas. I had a lovely time. I got some cool goodies. Including... Hazelbee. Some Pokemon cards. We could open them today. My sister's husband got me them and he was like, open them today, I want to see what you got. So, maybe I should. Did we click our tome? No. Yeah, I don't think we did either, thanks. But obviously the tome in round 2 there, I didn't even... Alright, let's focus. Right, Necromancy and Megascopes are in there. I'm not very good with the NECA stuff. I want non-engines in hand, so that's good. That's a non-engine. But I think I'm fine getting rid of it. No, I should hold on to it. I think that's a good logic. Mulligan engines. Because we want to hit them off the Golden NECA. Now, the Necromancer... We don't even have Golden NECA access here. Oh, we do. It's in hand. Herp-a-derp. The Necromancy is the biggest concern there. Everything else is live once we play a unit of some sort. But again, I don't want to Megascope an Elven Swordmaster, do I? Particularly. So I do get a bit uneasy about the Necromancy and the Megascopes because it delays our NECA play potentially. I think it's fine. Bountiful Harvest can hit some stuff too, right? Swordmaster's an engine, as is of course the Sentry. The Sentry's the nut hit off that. It's possible 2 Bountiful Harvests would actually be the way to go, right? If we had the extra provision. Something to consider. I guess, what are the odds of it hitting a Sentry? Not very high, probably. They use the Enchanted Armor, which might suggest it's Aglace. Or maybe just a bot. They discarded a pyrotech. Are there bots that exist and click enchanted armors and don't play cards? Kinda doubt it. Guess I'll just take the Bountiful, or maybe a Mega... Yeah, take the Bountiful. Okay, cool. GG, I guess. Take all the wins I can get, mate. Necromancy is now active at least as well. Get rid of Bountiful. Oh, no, we'll get rid of this. Tome we hit. I think that's fine. This is an engine. Double Megascope and Tome in hand means we're guaranteed to stick a card, so we probably could just keep this hand, right? Because the Necromancy and the... You need to be most worried about the Megascopes, right? I think they're just not there. It's fine. I'll take a free win.
Just one more feather and we're done.
This is elven land.
Can sort of see why I don't love the Bountiful Harvest, though. To be fair, we can do some stuff with it. But the Bountiful Harvest is the card I like the least. Oh, GG. I was even just saying we could go for a second. But we probably want it in hand rather than from the Golden Necker. So that mulligan of the Bountiful Harvest was probably incorrect. We want to be hitting Necromancy or something like this, right? Or War Council, Call of the Forest, Roar the Crew, which I think I had quite a lot of those in hand. Those are the cards which should have got mulliganed. Up against Precision Strike. We could have, of course, changed to the Zeal as well rather than this. So we want to mulligan engines away as much as possible. To a degree. I like Double Matron. I actually like the Megascope. The Stinger Castle I kind of don't want in hand because I really want to hit that off the Necker, but what card gets mulliganed here? I wonder if it's ever the Waters of Broccolon. I don't know. I think the Waters of Broccolon might be a good opening play. It's really tricky. I think I'm going to get rid of Megascope. I'm going to get rid of that. I want to hold on to that. Probably Malena goes. Not sure.
This is me now.
I think that's a good opener. This is bad into Shiru, right?
The best feathers often pens.
Not sure about that play either. We do just want to win as quickly as possible, right?
Just one more.
Not much Harmony Valley just yet, but we'll get there. Giving them a pretty big Shiru if they so desire, but they haven't got the ability to boost him up yet, right?
Our world is in harm.
Okay. They're going for it. We don't have any Purifiers, I don't believe. Of course, Necromancy could help us out.
Humans are scum. I prefer elves, dwarves, pixies.
Hey Vish, happy holidays, mate. Okay, they are pounding us here pretty hard. Wow. Full leader gone though, and a lot of control gone. We do still have the Harmony guys. I think we just have to take the Cat Witcher here.
Yeah, I work for the Queen. Better than working for humans.
Yeah, no access. We could probably just win this down 2 cards even and we'd be fine. Just go for the long round. I fancy my chances. Renfree. Okay.
Want to know why?
roll into Purifier from Harvest. That's an interesting, interesting suggestion. Okay, wow. I probably will go for it then. Alright, we'll take that. Definitely a bit concerning. There was a Broccolon's done well though. Alright, so how do we do this most efficiently? Can we get there with Ciri plus Sticker Castle? We probably can, right? They're not gaining any points.
Don't make me laugh.
I think we're just going straight to a long round 3 rather than pushing. One leader charge is going to be worth... I think it's kind of fine. We're down a card going into long round 3, but we also like, they can't just play nothing on the dry pass, right? Imagine if Nickers... Oh god, I don't want to imagine. Right, we need to be really careful about... So it's 2 Megascopes and an Arcane Tome. I think there's a world we drop the Council, maybe? Sure exactly on the mulligans here. We're trying to find the golden necker, so we still need to mulligan something. That's not enough points. Oh, it is enough points. Damn Renfrey. Yeah, we need to draw the golden necker. That's why we play the tome as well, right? Okay, nice. Alright, so in the deck, we have only 1 Megascope. But we have a bunch of Necker cards. I think we might mulligan Megascope. I think Gaetan's quite good. I don't really care for the Swordmaster. It's quite slow. Don't really want it in deck either, but I think it's better that way. Alright, so can we just slam immediately? We can't because I need to set up the Megascopes. So what do I open with? Is it a Sentry, probably? Against Scoia'tael. I think this Sentry is safe enough. To be fair, I did mulligan one of them away. But yeah, we didn't draw too well this game. It's actually alright though. I think it's kind of fine. We'll see. Council's a bit bricky as well. It's only hitting... Oh god. The Council's a real concern, actually. Like, there's a world I play the Council first to just get the Swordmaster so it doesn't brick. But I think I just have to accept my Council might be a rip. Okay, nice. Does this go front row? I think it still goes back row, right?
Know that I was trained by Clara Larissa de Winter herself.
Don't you fret about me. I take care of myself.
Pretty good. And we didn't brick the the Council either. Play 1 Sentry up front. Interesting. It's just the Cat Witcher next. Does beg the question, are we supposed to leader charge it in anyway? Not sure.
I like fighting with style.
Don't think so. So you need to note that the council was bricked here, right? That's something I wasn't really considering going into our mulligans. It looks like we're super fine here though. It looks like we got the win. I think I'm going to take another sentry. But you guys saying... I can also necromancy one. Maybe necromancy for another cat witcher could be better. We hold on to this for later. I can also just move on with my leader, right? Cat witcher's more points per turn right now. The whole hand is engines, basically, apart from the Gaetan and the frog mating season, right? Which is what we want. Still need to get my head around how we play the Gaetan. It's not something I'm that familiar with. Is it possible that we're supposed to, like, slam it and then move the sentries back with Malena, maybe? Is that how you're supposed to do it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe that's how you do it, right? But well, my sentries will still buff my own things, right? I don't know how it works exactly with Gaetan. Nice though. We're getting there, aren't we? 2 wins. Happy days. Yeah, the sentry Gaetan stuff, I'm not completely sure on how it works. Or how to do it optimally, rather. I have a pretty good understanding of how it works, I just don't have a good understanding of how to do it optimally. So I think the hand's quite good here. I'm going to get rid of the Megascope, I think. We want the Necromancy in hand because it can brick. There's a world you get rid of Royal Decree here. I think so. Not sure on the mulligan of the Megascope. Might be better in hands than in the deck. So we need to start off the first turn with an engine. So then I can go for the Golden Necker for free. I mean, there's also a world we start off with the Waters of Broccolon, right? I think that might be reasonable. They're cards which buff themselves, and the dagger's not that good against them, therefore.
Life is fleeting, yet life is eternal.
Seems good to develop these into a Golden Necker, right? Pretty good leader charge offensively on that thing.
May your sword and arm be one.
I think take the Treant. And the Tome. Look at the value, mate. It's insane. What do we take off the Tome? An elf? Oh, we already have an elf. Cat Witcher. Could take Ciri. It's not an engine, though.
Humans are scum. I prefer elves, dwarves.
Could have... Oh, we have Alyssa in hand. That's pretty good. It's pretty good, huh? So I don't think... If they bounce the Tome back to us, I don't think we're supposed to take it. Because we're going to Alyssa the... And they're committing into this round, which I think is good news for us, because I think we're in cruise control, really. I decided not to use a leader charge on this, because I'm finishing it off very quickly. But I think we're not supposed to take the Tome. Again, I think that's going to result in us over-thinning. Arena. Okay, full leader, wow. Bleeding enemy units can't be boosted. Interesting. Well, we'll do that, no doubt. I don't think we're taking that. So, because bleeding units can't be boosted, the sentry's bad right now. As is the matron, interestingly. We could take a cat witcher.
Yeah, I work for the queen.
I've never seen Garena before. It's my first. Elf gone, so at least these are going to proc the harmony. They are committing very hard, that's the good news. Do we lead a charge her into the front row? Probably, right? Misplay alert. Slight sequencing. Oh, bang. Never punished. Oh, is it actually it's guaranteed to hit her, right? So the sequencing didn't matter. Whenever an enemy unit moves. Yeah, we're fine. Look at that, guys. Are you impressed with my gameplay? Thank you very much. Maybe a second leader charge was wise there as well, right? Moving the sentry back. How does the bleeding work? I think we might just take a back row sentry here. The question is, do we move the other one? Probably. But we could also move this guy. I would imagine that he's going to survive here, right? Like, he moves, he gets +2, and then the bleed. That's my assumption. Alrighty. And we could slam old Gaten as well, if needed. Hard to argue with the matron here, though, right? To be completely honest.
You see? You must hold between your teeth, that's it.
Interesting. So maybe we could have put the matron front row, you mean? It's an interesting idea. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we could go. I don't think we need another engine. I think we might be able to slow down for Alyssa.
Fool. You should have killed me when you had the chance.
Seldom bite.
Oh. Herp derp. In my head, I was also getting the Gaten through and Alyssa this time. I think this is fine. I think we're chilling. I think this was a sensible decision, right? Get our golden necker. Round 2 ready. With very few units left. Slightly alarmingly. The Isengrim's Council can only hit Malena. We do need to be careful on that. Nice. And this is a good mulligan, therefore. So a very good choice on the Alyssa. The Matron's a good mulligan because it makes our Isengrim's Council a bit safer. The question is, do we go for the long round 3 or do we try and push? I'm going to mulligan the matron for reasons just mentioned. The golden necker is fine enough here. But we do need a bronze unit on the board in case we hit the megascope before we slam. It's a really interesting decision. Of course I could get Siri carryover. But my fear is if I play Siri, they just get ahead of us, and then I didn't start off the round with an engine, you know? I think it might be fine. We go Siri into Necker, or Siri into Necro. If I'm quote-unquote smorking, I really don't want to start off with a Gaten, though. I probably just want to start off with a Siri, right? She should be my finishing play, alongside Gaten. I'm a bit worried about Giant Toad. Does anyone play that? Yeah, I feel like Siri might have been fine. That is quite impressive though, isn't it? That is quite impressive. With the matron off council, fortunately. Could have gone a bit pear-shaped there. I guess it was an elf. It was fine, wasn't it? It was one or the other. So, old unseen elders out and about now. What's the next best engine? Is it the matron? Do we even bother? It's quite good.
First, you must learn to fletch.
This did not move, did it? You donut. Damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Damn it! I suck.
I'll get it done.
Not sure how old Gaetan works still. Do I even want to go for it? Or do I just want to take a tactical pass maybe? I don't know.
You've talked enough.
Still not sure on maximizing old Gaetan's points. Poor Siri. Well, looks like I might be playing, I have a hunch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But these are gonna... With these here, they're not gonna buff, right? With Gaetan. Because they're in the back row. Is that right? So we're supposed to move. They're going to deal damage to the front. Eh. You see, I don't really remember how it works. Whenever an enemy unit moves, damage it by 1. Why would I move one though? Isn't that just bad? 2, 3, 5, 6. I don't know what I'm doing. Gate in front. Okay.
How dare you?
I guess it makes sense. That went pretty well, I'd say. Ish. Don't have much though, do we? My goodness. We ain't got much at all, but hopefully they don't have an Ozeril. I've got nothing left. This is where Waters of Broccolon would be really good to have held until the final round, right? I've got nothing left. What do we do? Maybe Saboteur for the Megascope value? Oh, God. Hey, Shin. Great to see you, mate. We had a good holiday season. What do we do? Seems like we have to do this.
Style. That's right. I like fun with style.
Unconvinced that that's particularly good, but we can move it immediately. Oh God. Easiest 50-50 of my life. Yes! Oh my goodness. It all comes down to the rune word. Nice, Shin. Thank you. That's awesome. Power buff Siri. Let's go. That's really wholesome. Thank you. Poggies. Did you also decide to nerf Renfrey's gang to 7 provisions? That's some dumb idea I had, because Renfrey annoys me. Yeah, Renfrey herself will get nerfed, right? Wait, what was that even? Bloody effigy. Bleeding effigy. Was that really all you got? Move the last way, then we need it to the other row. This is just more, right? Because this is gonna move still, right? So I have 2, 4. This will move, right? 2, 4. So I'm at 6. They're at 9. So I think this is enough. Pretty sure it's enough. Whew, just about. But yeah, Shane, I basically, so far, we popped off. Can I show you the spreadsheet? Absolutely, please do. I'd love to see it. We popped off with SK, and I've left it on peak. And then Christmas, like Eve, I did like a long stream of trying some stuff. I tried Cursed NR. Didn't rate it. Most of these games are pre-pro rank. We played some Triple Gurney, which seems fine, but eh. And then Nilfgaard, I tried some stuff, eh. And then we tried some ST, and didn't have much joy, but we're trying again. Sent on Discord, let's go. Right, I'm going to pull it up then while I go get a coffee. So chat can look at it, and then I can look at it when I'm back. I might even look at it on my phone while I'm downstairs, actually. I'm going to go grab a coffee. Yeah, I'll look at it while I'm... No. There you go. Right. I'm going to get a coffee, and then I'm going to look at this proper. I was having a little gander, Shin. The thing is you're missing one thing, which is the speci troll column, which is buff Viper Witches to 5 provisions. I haven't done one, but I have mentioned that a couple times on stream. So, let's have a look. I was looking at it downstairs. Triss Butterfly's buff. I like the idea of, by the way. I actually really like that. Vanilla Siri buff, big return. I like that Anna buff too. Anna's cool. Power decrease Vanadene's interesting. I can see it. Radovid Judgment. Elder Bear. So the because I saw you write something about Elder Bear. The idea with Elder Bear is it's a buff to an offensive verification. I like that idea. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. Provision increase. Open Sesame is like the Seize card, right? That does seem busted. Redanian Secret Service, I agree with. And Skjordel's cool because the idea is you're going to buff it up afterwards, right? Power decrease. I don't even know what that is. Kira Metz. Cool, because she caught my eye. This is some big brain stuff. But then you need a speci troll column of Viper Witches getting buffed. I actually do want to see Mill get buffed. What else have I been spouting out that I'd like to get buffed? Maybe like some Witcher themed stuff in general. I haven't actually written anything in there yet though. I haven't done anything. It's really cool though. You think Megascope will get buffed? Is Megascope like flip-flopping between 4 and 5? Or did you suggest Megascope buff? Because I actually would disagree with that one pretty heavily. Or someone in chat hasn't flip-flopped. I think Megascope, like, I'm still playing it. I think it's really fair at 5. Alright, this deck melts my brain a bit. We haven't quite got to grips with it, so I need to refocus on the mulligan, especially because that's where it all goes wrong. I think Waters of Broccoli is fine enough in hand. Gaten I want in hand because he's a non-engine. So let's mulligan an engine of some sort. Maybe the Matron. I might keep this. I like that I've got Necromancy in hand and that I've got the Megascopes because that means my Golden Neck I can literally slam turn 1. So let's do that.
Dogs that bark seldom bite.
Okay, that's not an engine. No such thing as overcommitment, guys. That's what I heard. No such thing as overcommitment, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is perfectly calculated, perfectly executed, all of the above. Do we take a Megascope because they're slow to get going? I definitely have not got to grips with this deck yet, though. We're very much in the learning phase. But I think that's fine to do. The question is, do we take a Megascope or do we just take a Swordmaster? I think a Swordmaster's fine. It's like the slowest card in the deck that's an engine. So the general idea is, I do want to slam Golden Necker often, but we have Necromancy and Megascopes, which do make things a bit awkward. I think I'll take a Megascope now on a Cat Witcher. Imagine they're going to pass in a moment. So for the second Golden Necker, it's only Arcane Tome that we have. Do we take another Megascope? I think so.
Are you fucking kidding me?
This is a good use of them because they are slow, but they're a bit too good not to play. I was saying, like last time I played the deck, I was saying we could cut it. But yeah, Paya basically helped me build this deck, Shin. But we had Quen in the deck instead of Waters of Broccolon, and we were over-thinning a little bit. So pretty sure I'm not supposed to pass. But I also don't want to overcommit. I'm not playing the Treant Boar. I want to save a sentry, really. Malane is not very good if I plan on passing soon. Pyatt and I were actually having a little chat the other day about what the most troll buffs and nerfs would be in the Balance Council if we just wanted to ruin everyone's fun. But we're not going to do that. I promise. I wonder if we could have passed. But now we just need to draw the golden Necker. So we have Tome and Necker to do it. Hey Beeful, thanks so much for the prime. I appreciate it, mate. Welcome back. Alright, no golden Necker yet. I don't really want... this is more of a card to have in hand because it's not an engine. Alright, there we go. We could keep this. We could maybe mulligan an engine away. But we don't want to hit the Arcane Tome, so I think we keep this. Maybe regretting the cool mulligan, but... And we can just slam it again, right? No questions asked, just slam it. Do we ever go Waters of Broccolon first? I think, like, Waters of Broccolon we could just save in our hand for round 3. Would be my intuition. We could... start with it, though.
The waters of Broccolon.
Let's start with it. Waters of Broccolon's so good. At 9. One of the interesting buffs Pyatt suggested, of an actual serious one if you want some Pyatt input, is buffing Hemmelfart to 9 provisions, because then you could do a Golden Necker Fire Sworn deck. That was actually the one that he was most serious about. Helvede? Yeah, probably. Who did I say? Hemmelfart? Yeah, Helvede, I mean.
Style, that's right. I like fighting with style.
I trust no one. Never have.
Pretty good deck, I'm not gonna lie. We're cooking. Didn't get through? Okay, interesting. I don't really know what that does, but I feel like that's got to go.
Oh, looks like some light reading.
So we can actually use the tome, but then we're going to be... Oh my good god. I feel like that has to go as a priority. Treant Boar. Treant Boar deals 2 double. It would be what? Triple leader. Play Siri, click all the frogs, then pass. I mean, that's an option. I don't think I'm going to click this. I think I might just go triple leader, honestly, whatever. And do you know what? That's just 2-0. That's my thought process. Trying 2-0. Maybe it's misguided. We might regret that. We've milled ourselves, guys. Should have clicked the frog. Yeah, I was running low on time a bit, wasn't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I wasn't supposed to click the tome again, but I couldn't resist. Yeah, I don't really know what these syndicate decks are doing, not gonna lie, so this is probably some bad gameplay from me. They're gaining a coin each? Oh god. This is guaranteed. Engine.
I hate you! Curse you, swine!
The shovel lady infusing her. Oh.
Shoes only get in the way.
I don't know what's happening! They're doing stuff and I don't like it. But I'm in too deep. Oh god. Oh god. We can move her. That's pretty good. Alright, so she should have gone before him. Rip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, honestly, the damage one seems kind of good. Let's try and find another engine. No! Heal an allied unit by 4. Does that do anything? No. I do control an elf. An artifact, rather.
I seek victory, not glory.
Might have overfilled for poor old Gaetan as well.
My collections are fine.
Oh god. One. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we go like 1, 2. No, we only want to move 1, right? So we go 1, 1, plus 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's going to be 8 in a row. That's what we want.
I admit I lost my temper.
I guess this is a bit sad that he's stuck. I'm almost certainly not playing optimally with these guys, to be completely fair. Oh, look at that. Perfectly calculated. How can I build myself? Because I clicked the tome one too many times. I just decided to go for it.
What's that? You found another game?
I guess we are playing the Siri too.
Oh, I sense trouble.
Hard work, dear sentry.
Oh my god. Let's go. I mean, we didn't win. Damn it! I thought we had him. Alright, well, I've had worse hands. I've had worse hands. Only 2 cards down. Pog. I guess clicking the tome was a mistake. Probably just had a pass at some point. This is just a, you know, I don't know what Syndicate's doing, and it's basically the issue here. This was a loss because I don't have a clue what any of my opponent's cards are doing. I probably should have tried to read them a bit more, but let's see. Would imagine that that's probably going to get us.
Tickles my tip quite like a good secret.
Yeah, no chance.
One more
They have more points in their bank already. Maybe if they didn't have a spender, we could have been alright, but that was about our only win con. Alright. I'm very much learning on the job with this deck, and that was a combination of me learning on the job with the deck and also not being experienced against what I was playing against. So we learn a valuable lesson that I have to be more respectful of Syndicate's engines. It's closer than you thought. Interesting. I was so confident. I was like, yep. Because also, if I knew it was this kind of match, maybe I wouldn't slam Golden Necker going first, right? Maybe it was fine to do so, though. Shovel Lady? Right. Noted. Probably should try and read my opponent's cards a bit more next time. That could be an idea. And we don't have Golden Necker access. The Royal Decree and the Call of the Forest, I think we'd rather have in the deck, because they're what we want to hit off of the... Golden Necker. So we don't have Golden Necker round 1. We also don't have the Waters of Broccolon. Bit of a rough start, I'd say. Catwitcher seems quite good to get rid of the armor.
I prefer L. War. Pixies even.
Never had your kneecap broken.
Deal 3 more. I think I quite like the sound of a Megascope, just accept it's done. We could obviously go Sentry plus Leader Charge. That's maybe more reasonable. Just try and keep our engines alive for a bit. We probably do need to just try and commit a bit. There's a good chance they end up removing this instead now, but it's going to mean that they have to take the damage off the Skirm and something else, right? It's not just a clean hit. The Bountiful Harvest is the main card I don't like particularly. Oh god.
The best feathers are from hens.
Not looking great, is it? Probably better off passing on 7 than much later, if I am going to pass. Okay, we might have a bit of leeway to stay in this one for longer. The Megascopes are very, very slow. So if we're ever going to play them, it would have to be now. I don't like the idea of passing. Catwitcher's not doing that much. I think I'm just going to take the Megascope, probably on Sentry. Yeah, maybe this is too slow. I don't know. Doesn't do much for us, does it? With no engine this turn. Okay, that's alright. That did not work how I thought it was going to work. I'm rusty, mate.
Hi-ho, hi-ho.
Yeah, that's not good news. That is for sure. Never pass!
One more feather and we're
Alright, we're cooking at least. We got there eventually. It was pretty suboptimal, but we got there. Hopefully we can just make some efficient trades now, right? I don't really imagine we're going to win the round, but... We'll take the Bountiful Harvest, I suppose. Could take the Treant Boar. Treant Boar might be necessary to actually really contest the round, but I think it might be fine to just do this and be quite greedy. So I can damage something by 3 that's boosted. That's quite a good... Quite a good hit, isn't it?
Too fast for you, Dwan.
Oh, it's not boosted apparently. Oh, the War Dance has to be boosted. Reading cards is hard! I'm still pretty unconvinced by my deck, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I feel like an Invigorate Renfrey deck might be better, but probably worse. More boring, rather. But this is still a good trade. I don't really think we can continue. I think we did okay there. We weren't even close though, were we? My goodness. But they did spend, I guess, a bit of juice. We got the couple of Zoltans from them and we got the Cleaver. Not sure if I've shared this deck yet, actually. But I am rather uninspired by our deck so far. We need to find the... There we go, Golden Necker. And we have Stigger Castle, which we don't want to brick. So we'll have to keep this. Not exactly a clean dry pass. I guess Alyssa might do the trick. Double Golden Necker would be quite nice. Yeah, sure enough, they push. So now we just slam. We could go Waters of Broccolon plus a leader charge to deny the pass. I suppose we also could just go Waters of Broccolon plus Alyssa if they do pass.
The waters of Broccolon, their taste still upon my lips.
Just put the Waters of Broccolon back. Yeah, that guy's pretty spooky, but we can just move him with a leader charge, right? That's the play there. We could, of course, Trient Boar. I think we're just slamming the Golden Necker here. So we hit an elf. We're going to hit a Witcher already, so... I guess we just take a Sentry. It's probably going to be the best. I have tried using the Coucher Mentor. Yeah, we had it in the deck. The thing is you don't want to hit it off of you don't want to hit off the Golden Necker, right? So we had it in the deck, and we could still put it back as a one-of, but I put the Bountiful Harvest in instead for now. But we can hit it off the Stigger Castle. I do like the card. I think it's got high ceiling. Again, it's just that you don't want to hit it off of the you don't want to hit it off the Golden Necker, but I do probably think I'm going to put it back in instead of this Bountiful Harvest. I think having one might be fine. Again, it's just a card that you try and hold in hand, right? I mean, it's interesting that we could tome here. We could, I think if we Alyssa back something that's not the Golden Necker, we're free to click the tome, but otherwise we have a real issue with it. I'm not convinced I want to give it back to them, frankly. But then again, it's a Ciri Nova at the worst, right? Milva's a human. We haven't really got any movement happening, though. Trient Boar seems like the best play. But do we... I guess we have to go for the Dwarven Chariot. Decided to go Royal Decree for Ciri there because it wasn't enough without clicking. It's probably just the Waters of Broccolon we'll put back. Do we want a Milva? It triggers the Harmony, whereas if we go Alyssa, it won't ever trigger Harmony. But the Milva's a lot of points in round 3. They're not gaining any points passively, so we only need 8 points. We have 2 here. Sorry, 1 here. Milva's going to play for 5, 6, 7. I think we just go Milva, right? Because it's enough without a leader charge or without Sticker Castle. Okay, apparently it's not. My maths is very, very bad, it seems. But yeah, this just makes sense. Can't be too unhappy with that. We are obviously not going to have access to triple Necker or anything. I think we should be alright with this. The Alyssa is very poor. Frogmating Season you can't go wrong with, but either of these is guaranteed to be better, but we have to mulligan the Elf or the Dryad. Okay, so we lost a point there. Is it Cat Witcher to begin with? Adrenaline 3. It's probably just the Dryad to begin with then. I think Gwent's really fun. Really, really good. I would definitely recommend it. I have been, like, over Christmas actually thinking about wanting to play Gwent on my days off. I was supposed to take 3 days off and I so nearly streamed yesterday, but I was like, no, I should hang with my family. And then I can just play Gwent all day tomorrow. Looks like we won. Is there always swap Harvest for the old mastercrafted spear? I doubt it. I like Harvest because it is like occasionally an engine. I don't really like the Harvest that much though. We could put a Cat Witcher Mentor. Yeah, I'll be doing balance cancel, but I'm just kind of too focused on slamming games for now. The more I play, the better opinions I'll have on the balance cancel as well, right? So we could try and drop the Bountiful Harvest for the Cat Witcher Mentor again. I don't think we would ever want to play 2 of these because it's a card we want to have in hand. I do think the ceiling's significantly higher on this card. It's just going to feel really bad when we hit it off Golden Necker. I don't know if that happens often enough for it to be a bad thing, right? It's the same thing. I would feel bad if I hit Gaten off Golden Necker, but I don't not play it, right? Why would it feel bad? Because it's just going to come out at like 2 points. Because it's not, Adrenaline's not going to be active. You want to hit an engine, basically, is the logic. I feel like Sticker Castle we kind of want to have in the deck. I really want to hit that off the Golden Neck and not the Megascopes. It's kind of a controversial take though, if that's actually the reality. The Swordmaster is kind of the weakest card, but maybe that's fine going second. I'm gonna get rid of that. I'm gonna get rid of that. Necromancy is the other concern, right, that we hit. Alright, that guy I know we're supposed to try and get rid of as soon as possible, really.
Are you fucking kidding me? Catnip instead of crowns?
Because yeah, I'd love to slam Golden Necker here, but Necromancy, Megascope, all bricks, and the Cat Witcher Mentor wouldn't feel particularly good either, right? Wouldn't be that bad, I think. Cat Witcher getting ripped is a bad start for us here. Probably could have seen that one coming. I'm rusty. Not really sure like there was that many better plays. We could slam the Necker now, because Necromancy's active. I think we probably should. We could hit a gold card into the Megascope though, but... It's a bit awkward with the broccoli. Missed a point on it just now.
Life is fleeting, yet life is eternal.
Use a scum. I prefer L.
Really is much better to... That's not bad, is it? 4 engines in 1 turn plus a location. It's pretty insane value. Raw Decree would be good for the Alyssa, potentially. We don't exactly have much more Harmony in hand. No dwarfs in the deck. We could play a single dwarf, I think, for Council as well. That's another thing we could look at doing. Is there any, like, dwarf engines? I'm not so sure that there is. The Sentry plays for 2 points per turn here. No, it doesn't. It plays for 1 point. The Matron plays for more already, so let's just go for that.
The Veshbeckers are from hens.
Hey, Doctor, what's up?
Hey, listen here. Listen well.
Would like to try and turn on the burners probably and win uneven here. I think I can see a world we go Sentry plus Stigger Castle. Really apply some pressure. We even ahead though. Do I ever use some leader charges? We must be, right? We got... the Matron's not buffing twice, sadly, with my play. It's only buffing once. But this is moving +4, +6. Yeah, that's enough. We're ahead. So we're trying to apply enough pressure to win on even here. Megascope would be a nice option for us. The Siri wouldn't be a bad bet either.
Don't you pester.
Could hit armor off Coral here. And they do. Plus 1 extra point for us there. It wasn't exactly that threatening. I think I'm just going to take a Siri.
Yield and save me some time.
I am standing, Johnny, yep. Well, I do currently have my foot resting on my bed. Got a standing desk, and it's great. It's going to be so good for my waistline, mate. Like, when I did my 12-hour stream the other day, I just stood up for 12 hours. What a game changer. I walk a lot, but you can't walk and stream, particularly not around here, unless I want to dox myself. So having a standing desk is great. I'm back in the gym in the next few days as well. I'm really excited for that. Actually going to be going to a different gym as a bit of change of scenery. I really like the gym I've been going to, but just a bit of a change of scenery. And the other one I'm going to be going to has got a pool, and a friend of mine is also going to start up that gym, and he's got Mondays off, so we can have like a Monday gym session at the unemployed hours, which is really nice. It's the best time to go. We'd like the tome, so I have access to the double necker. I think the megascopes can go. And we do need to mulligan a special as well. So is council okay? Yep, it's fine. We get rid of the necromancy. So no double necker if we're going for the 2-0, but we could also Alyssa the Waters of Broccolon back for round 3, for example, but we should just start off with an engine. Isengrim's Council is hitting either the Matron or the Swordmaster. I think perhaps opening with a... I mean, the Matron's just better, right, with the Milva.
Just one more feather and we're done.
Not sure on what we Alyssa just yet, but we'll work it out. One or the other. And I imagine we just keep pushing and try and get this big thing away from them, right? Get that out. The Milver's putting in a lot of work, I would imagine, as well. So we could now go Treant Boar. And it's probably Milver time next. So also, I think Melena's cuttable, potentially. Like, we could look at the provisions a bit. Like, the Mentor could go, I think. I would actually quite like to get rid of the Sword Master, interestingly. Because we thin to 0 with this deck, we can... It's super fine not polarizing. I have no issues with that. And, right, that has to go, right? So we go Cat Witcher. We actually go Cat Witcher. Oh no. What if you play a Pirate? Damage stuff on Death Wish. Okay, it's not what I thought it was. That doesn't have to go, so I can just do my own thing. Royal Decree. Not looking that impressive, really. We're already looking for like a gate and a pretty quick pass. Let's go Milver. Milver, Frog Mating Season, Gaetan, something like that. It's a shame that we don't have the Sentry access. But I did mulligan away Necromancer, which maybe was a mistake. I would imagine we want to pass pretty soon. I would quite like to Alyssa as well. So, what did they Heatwave? A Matron. They are struggling. That is not a good play. I'd rather not Cat Witcher. She's got Veil, so I can't Frog Mating Season just yet.
Death would be a mercy you do not deserve.
We don't really have enough different tags left for the Waters of Broccolon to be a serious consideration, so we'll go for the double Necker as usual. Waters of Broccolon's great in this deck, really liking it. We replaced Quen with it because we were over-thinning a bit. Highest Bronze Pirate from your graveyard. That is rather spooky, but there we go. Oh, okay, I can't do that either because this is immune. Well. Do we have a Royal Decree for anything? I want a Royal Decree for the Gaetan, don't I?
Yeah, I worked.
Bit awkward. That is what it is.
Resist the Yard's will, and that's how we'll end you.
I don't think that's a bad thing that we've done that already before they do it themselves, right? I think it's fine. I imagine they had a way anyway. Great Sword is interesting. I wonder if we could get rid of that somehow. I think I'm just going to pass with the Malena in hand because it's really not doing anything. It's doing too little.
Her who was burdened.
Like, I might 2-0 them still, but... Right, so now we move both of these. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I admit I lost my temper. Lost it bad.
I mean, I could triple leader charge. I don't actually need a triple, right? I just need one. See a great sword. Bam! Woo! Pretty tasty, huh? No, we'll pass. I mean, I might have the 2-0, but whatever. Let's just pass. I don't really know their deck that well, so... Perfectly calculated. Nice! That is feeling pretty tasty. So let's just take another look at the deck builder to see if there's anything we want to tweak. I would say the only things really... I would say the Milena is probably the worst performing card so far. She's okay. But what I don't like about Milena is to be fair, she was good used defensively. She was good offensively in a previous game. I think she's super fine. But we could consider like the Swordmaster, the Mentor, plus Milena going to fit like an extra top end card in. Yeah. 2 Swordmasters plus a 7 might be fine. I doubt it though. I feel like we might have the right setup. Is Deception good? No. None of this looks very good. Yeah, I think we've got the right setup already. And I will keep the Mentor in there plus a... I mean, we could also replace the 4p Swordmaster for some sort of special card. To be honest, like Dryad's Caress doesn't seem horrible, but even the Vial of Forbidden Knowledge could be an idea. But I'm not sure we want the thinning from it, really. But I also don't really like the Swordmaster. It's a bit too slow, so I could see a world we play the Vial. I think we have to just be aware then in games the Vial thins, which is not very often, that we need to be careful. Not sure the Vial's that good either, right? We don't really want to hit the Vial off of the Golden Necker. But the Swordmaster does feel pretty damn slow. But maybe it's also fun because it helps the Council out a bit. I also wonder if Council's even that good. If we want to get in another top-end card, we could. I mean, Figus also is interesting as an option, right? As a defender, but... Alright, we like this in hand. We're in some sort of Guerrilla Tactics mirror. The Mentor we want in hand. We want the Alyssa. We want the Ciri in hand. Double Megascope is... Yeah, this is the tome... The Vial's already annoying here because... Yeah, okay. The Vial's gone after this game already. I already don't like it. Not really sure what to do here. We could hit Necromancy off of the Cat Witcher. Not sure about my mulligans. I already don't like the Vial.
You put my patience
I
to
just
the
quite like
test.
Stigger Castle there. I mean, the Cat Witcher's not an engine, so maybe I'm supposed to Ciri opener. I don't know. Seems a bit weird, but let's see what they respond with. Because I don't want to just slam my Golden Necker willy-nilly if I don't need to, right?
Spit it out already. I don't have all
That's a
day.
pretty big commitment.
Humans are scum. I prefer elves.
Again, the Necromancy is currently a brick off the Golden Necker, which makes me a bit anxious. But yeah, let's get rid of the Vial already. I'm not vibing with that. So I don't think we need to overcommit here. I think just Megascope seems good. It's nice and slow. Okay, suddenly we might want to slam this.
And ever they shall be.
But again, the Necromancy is a brick. For now.
The soil is fertile, fertile with magic.
Maybe we could just afford to go for another Megascope, honestly. It is very slow, but I think it's kind of fine.
Yeah, I worked with better than working with humans.
We're getting the engine set up. Okay, they went for another Sorceress. The odds of hitting Necromancy pretty slim. I'd still rather not go for it, right? Royal Decree for anything. Maybe just a Sentry would be wise, seeing as we're getting a... it's kind of hard to look past a Sentry here, right? Maybe the Royal Decree is fine, though. They do have a lot of points. Maybe the Golden Necker's fine, I mean. Do we really need to commit it at this stage? Not so sure that we do. I'm still quite anxious about the necromancy being bricked. We got the engines going. Backup plan. That's alright for us, that's fine.
Illusions. We've yet to see what they can accomplish.
We'll take the Cat Witcher Mentor and that might just be enough, right? It's kind of popping off here.
Splendid crops this year, and ever they shall be.
Not too concerned. They're running out of board space a bit and we're just continuing to amass big points. We might just go for an arcane tome for something as well, right? Be able to bounce it where they can't use it themselves shortly. Their front row is getting full. So the front row is now full. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So arcane tome is super good for us, if we so desire.
The valley of flowers. There is
No, that's pretty annoyingly good. Well, necromancy is now active. It's kind of late for the old golden necker, probably. Maybe it's not though. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, let's go for it. We might even have a pass here if they're not careful. We'll just take the Alyssa. We have the Siri carryover, let's not forget as well. Hela? It's a bit random, isn't it? I'm not so sure that was wise. Alright, they hit the Siri, I see. Nice, they didn't finish anything off either. Cool, we went on even. Nice Pella, bro. Nice Pella, bro. I am the Pella. Thunderbolt potion to 4p. That's interesting. The vial, I think we have to get rid of. So... the hand here... I don't want to get rid of the Mentor. The Isengrim's Council probably goes. Or is it the Necromancy that goes? It's one of the two. I guess the Necromancy is probably a bit better to get rid of. Treant Boar's good in hand. Oh, we need to get rid of the Stigger Castle, don't we? My goodness, I almost messed up. That was supposed to be the initial mulligan. So the question is, do we go Alyssa into just slamming the Golden Necker? The answer is probably.
Know that I was trained by Clara Larissa de Winter herself.
Oh, wow. I think we're fine. I think we're fine to still go for it. It's also carryover on the Stigger Castle. I will say giving them a tome with Johnny down doesn't sound particularly optimal.
The best feathers are from hens.
Yeah, I work for the police. Better than working for humans.
Not sure if we're supposed to take any leader charges here. We have Milva, oh sorry, Milena or Thingamajigger. The other, was that a bomb? It was. I mean, it's kind of tempting to just give this back again. To be honest, I don't think it's too wise though. Treant Boar plus Cat Witcher and a move. Probably put a lot of pressure onto the Johnny here. Suppose, yeah, okay, Johnny sniped us. That's pretty heartbreaking. I mean, we still have a pass. We get our card. Is it a good idea to do that? Perhaps. We don't really have any engines developed. The longer round suits us. Probably a good pass, isn't it? We could go Treant Boar. Nah, let's take the pass. We got the carryover. And I think it's fine enough. 7 card round suits us. We're going to have a pretty good hand. Just need to make sure I have something to hit off Council, which is probably going to be the Dryad. And we need something to hit off Call of the Forest. Which, I mean, I do have. This is fine, right? Malena. Yeah, we're fine. It's playable. Thinning to 0. Meh. Not sure what our best opener here is. Treant Boar doesn't have Zeal. Is it Milva? Is it Malena, perhaps? I would quite like to get the Dryad down, so the Treant Boar's protected. So maybe we go Council for the old Matron here. Seems reasonable. Do we ever take a leader charge on it? I'm not so sure that we do.
No mercy!
I think I will.
Just one more feather and look.
Pretty hard to deal with that. Heatwave. Alyssa. Oh god. They put 2 things back.
Good and evil.
Backup plan is still there. What else did they even play, mate? Northern Wind's still there. Ale? That's still there. Is it Bountiful Harvest, maybe? Yeah, looks like it might be Bountiful Harvest? Yeah, okay. So now we go for the big man. There is a World Leader again for the +1 on Matron, but... Now it's Milva next, do you believe?
At your age.
Wow, that's a lot of Bountiful Harvests. That's pretty sick. So they created 2, and now they get to play 4. That is absolutely absurd. Hopefully they don't have many Bowmen and damage cards, because we might be in a spot of bother. They hit a Bowman. That's not a good start. They hit a Whisperer. That's not a good start. They hit a Brigade. That's more damage. And they hit... Is that another Whisperer? Oh my god. That's insane. It's this guy. That's okay. I think we're alright here. Don't think they polished us off. I guess they can with the leader charge. No, they can't. Whoa, I'm surprised they go for the same row of those as well. That seems slightly unwise. Milva. We can try and clog with Malena.
Splendid crops this year, and ever they shall be. Leave it to me.
Malena isn't really getting us any immediate value, but it can clog their lanes a bit, so I think it's fine.
I hate you! Curse you, Dwan!
The Valley of Flowers. There is no place more
Time to get to work.
Splendid maneuver.
Gourd, that's a big old gourd.
floor is yours.
How do we do this? I think my positioning might have been wrong, right? I'm supposed to put him here? Did I just throw? I think I might have. What do I do next turn? Ah, I missed a point there. 2 points. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight.
Ah, fucking pitchfork. Seriously?
The mentor! The mentor saves the day. The one of mentor. I mean, after that, you have to wonder, am I really only supposed to play one? My goodness. I'm going to get another coffee, though, but I need a shower after that as well. My God. Pretty cold, mate. That was pretty insane. I mean, it does beg the question, are we supposed to play two? I think one might be the sweet spot, though. Because realistically, off of the location, you want to take a Cat Witcher. So I could see a what we try and fit a second in, but like, what do we even cut? Deck feels pretty smooth. Melena I'm not in love with, but I think she's fine. She's also an elf. I mean, that's another thing we could look at doing, is just play a random dwarf. Even though it's not an engine. It gives us value on... Gives us value on the harmony. Gives us a bit of control maybe. Like maybe a skirm is actually not a bad idea, right? For that bit of control. I think a one-off skirm might be fine. It's not an engine, which all of the other cards we have are. But the dwarf is a guaranteed hit from council. Not sure though. Are there any other like dwarfs which catch you? There is Figures, but I don't think we can cut anything in the top end. I'm pretty satisfied with everything. Barnabas, elf, dwarf, dryad. Not quite. There's nothing else really, is there? Move a unit to another row. Come on, department. And this card used to be really good at some point. It is this like last 4-piece slot which seems the most flexible. And I mean, there is also a world that we could play a second mentor and play 2 5s, for example. Right, like instead of the Melena, we could go for 2 5s, but I'm not really sure that's of much interest either. There's nothing really I'm that bothered by at 5. Like we could play again a second mentor. I feel like 2 might be awkward anyway. I think 1 is probably the sweet spot. So then the question is, do we play like a random spell for some control? Maybe a Mahakamail could be good because it's unlocking without like the... Mahakamail might be good, right? A random Mahakamail. The sad thing is if we hit... Yeah, it's the same... It's the same thing. I don't really... I think the dwarf might be good. The dwarf might be fine enough. Not thrilled by it, but... It's not an engine. The Swordmaster is an engine. It's maybe just the Swordmaster. I think an extra engine you can't really go too wrong with, in fairness. Here's a slow one, but it's a good like round 1. Not wanting, like going first, don't want to overcommit play. See if we can get this to 2.550 or something like that. That'd be great, great progress for today. We got to keep reflecting on our gameplay as well and see how I can eke out those extra few points. Because it really does, it will make a difference. So we want the non-engines in hand. So we have Triumph, we have Alyssa, Catwitch Mentor, that's good. The double Megascopes in hand, so we get rid of the Stigger Castle, because that's our Golden Necker target now. As well as Arcane Tome. I quite like the Megascopes in hand, actually. I would say maybe the Milva goes. Or maybe the Council. Probably Council. Roar the Crete could also be a consideration. Probably is Roar the Crete. We want to hit these cards off of the thingamajiggamabobber. So, we're against Nilfgaard. We could, of course, start off with just a Cyrenova, but that's not an engine. I think just starting off with a Sentry might be reasonable. I don't know if we need to TA it. It's not a great hand. I would be pretty alarmed if the Sentry gets
One best never make a ruler wait.
hit immediately. If it gets invoed, I don't mind so much, because then my Ciri can't get invoed, I guess. So let's try that. Next play. If they lock it, it's just going to be a Megascope.
Onward, sons of Nilfgaard!
I'll take a Matron first.
One more brother, I would done.
Maybe Nova next. Maybe a Megascope on a Matron. Just have to see how much they commit. Their first play was pretty non-committal, wasn't it? We're going to Megascope here because then it gets the point buff still. Thanks to chat who pointed that out. So we've got double Matron. We could go for a Megascope on the Sentry. But we might also want to try and get the Nova down. We don't really want to play the Nova in round 3. Depends how greedy we think we can get. I think we can get quite greedy with just going for the Nova here.
You talked enough.
Can slow it down with another megascope now on a sentry. Where am I moving? That's a good question, mate. That is the $1 million question. I don't know. I really don't know. But I will start planning soon. I'm in a position where I can actually really start planning it in the next month. Which is great. Feeling like pretty financially secure and stuff like that. Which I wasn't really feeling last year. I mean, the Swordmaster's the worst engine, but it is an engine. I think I'm going to get rid of it. No sign of the Golden Necker, which is pretty problematic. Do we need to mulligan the Megascope in case I hit Stigger Castle? Nope. Elena can go. No Golden Necker access is flipping annoying, isn't it? So how do we go about this one? Do we ever just play 3 and pass? We could thin with the Call of the Forest for something random here. I could see a world it's play 3 and pass, because I don't have my Golden Necker. I could even like Call of the Forest. I don't know. It's not, Gwent's not the main thing I'm doing. I'm doing Disney Lorcana. I've just been playing Gwent for the last few days, but I'm one of like the Disney Lorcana commentators. And I'm feeling secure that I'll have more gigs next year, which is a big part of it really. And the Disney Lorcana stuff has been my focus. I've just been slamming Gwent for the last couple of weeks. Yeah, Darren's an interesting idea. I actually don't hate it. So I'm actually just making this as a thinning play while still posing a bit of a threat to my opponent. They might be a bit nervous at this play. Why not run Alyssa? That's a good idea. Yeah, so that's a pretty good card to get out of them. The question is here, do I actually make another play or do I just pass? And get an extra mulligan. I think I might just take the extra mulligan. Maybe not. Maybe I just threaten another big play, but everything here is kind of bad. Let's just do this. So I don't get the extra mulligan? No, no worries. I love, mate. Happens to the best of us. Great minds think alike. Alright, pretty happy to see that gone. And we get another card from them too. This would have been fine for us because I can move it, but it's not really a big card to get rid of, but it's fine enough. Again, we could have taken an extra mulligan instead of playing the Megascope, but it just bluffs that we're still continuing to push when we're not. I would have pushed it without Golden Necker, no doubt about it, and I think we probably would have 2-0'd them pretty comfortably. Still no sign of the Golden Necker. We have a Dryad and an Elf in the deck. So we might be incentivized to mulligan an Elf through fear of bricking the Council. I don't really want to mulligan my Elf though, but I will. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? Arcane Tome is in there still. With only rolled the Cree, so we mulligan the Council, I guess. We missed the Golden Necker, that's just ridiculous. Wow. First time for everything. Draw with City? You mean the 1-1 win? No, we don't want matter. The water's great. Like just because you miss a card in one game doesn't mean you're suddenly supposed to add more consistency. We thin to 0. We actually don't want an extra thin. It would be bad. Boost an enemy unit by 3 and boost self. Well, boost self by the last boost you give to an enemy this round. Okay. Is Milva the best? Or is it the old Treant Boar? Milva's chilling. 1-1 win. Yeah, we just came off the back of a 1-1 win and 2 0-0 draw. 2 0-0 wins as well. Honestly though, we drew with what? Chelsea, Arsenal and City in our last 3 games. That is pretty impressive. You gotta respect it. Oh wait, there's buff still? No, okay. Thank God. Maybe we can get a second Cat Witcher in, honestly, instead of this Malena. And the Swordmaster I'm also happy to cut. So we could cut Malena plus a Swordmaster for a Cat Witcher Mentor and another 5p card. I think Treant Boar's good. Malena Treant Boar is the combo, right? I haven't actually been going for that too often, but that is the combo. Everton have been amazing for Liverpool. Yeah, that's not ideal, is it? That is not ideal. Trained Hawk. How many stats is it? Like 2 or something? 3 body? Yeah, Beast is interesting. We do actually have the Beasts and the Frogs, but they don't trigger the Harmony. A Red Hazer! Fair play. Do love a bit of a Red Hazer. So now we Malena. Malena's popping off. I forget the Malena Treant Boar is actually the best combo, right, for her. It's really hard to argue with Malena. Is it going to be an Ivar on my poor old Dryad Fledgling? I think it might be. We could go for a second Mentor off the Stigger Castle, in fairness.
Good of the Empire. That is what matters.
So do we take the old... is it a Sentry? Necro? It's going to be buffing only the Treant Boar, which makes me a bit nervous. It's got to be the Sentry, right? Oops. I messed up. Herp-a-derp.
Oh, that was unfortunate.
Saber-tooth Tiger? Yeah, it's not good enough. Play around treason. Oh god, are we getting Ivar'd? Because I'd really rather not get Ivar'd. I feel like we might be getting Ivar'd. Should have played this already if I wanted it. I guess the Cat Witch is super fine here.
Yeah, I work for the Queen. It's better than working for humans.
Move all statuses from an enemy unit to self. Should we get rid of it? Like, should we ping it at all? Is that bad? Like, can it actually do anything? What statuses would we care about? Nothing comes to mind. I'm sure there's something, but gonna have to find out the hard way, I guess. Looks like we're super fine anyway. He says, "That's a lot of points." I think we're fine though.
You're gonna fall all on the cabbage.
No! I think the Cat Witcher was a better hit for them though, mate, to be fair. So we kind of want to move stuff out of this lane, right, for the frog mating season. One, two. Yeah, that's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we still need to move one thing out. Not sure this was supposed to come in here. What the heck is that thing? Set an allied's power to match the highest powered enemy unit. Interesting. That has to be the card that moves, right? For now. I guess maybe I was supposed to hold that for a turn. I don't know. Let's see. They still vitality. Fair enough. I know where I was supposed to hold it.
Stars reflected in a pond for the night sky.
Sentry would be a good hit. Is the game bugged? Okay.
Style. That's right. I like fighting with style.
Wow, that buffs the whole thing? That's crazy. Rip. That was bad.
Dogs that bark seldom bite.
I didn't maximize my points though, did I? I mean, to be fair, I missed my golden necker. It is what it is. I missed my golden necker. Like, it was like a 1 in 100 game. Have I stopped playing Snap? Yeah, I haven't played Snap in ages, mate. I don't like Marvel Snap. Gwent's my OG game, though. I do wonder if we could fit in a second mentor and cut the Milena. I don't know. Second mentor is greedy, but the card can pop off in such a big way. I definitely don't hate the Bountiful Harvest. Don't love Milena in general. She's super okay though. Double mentor might be the greed we need. Let's see. No more Snap? Definitely not. I hate Snap. I don't know. I might actually check Snap out soon, but not planning on. I mean, mate, I can't catch up. I have literally no chance of catching up in Snap. I've been playing Gwent for like a week and a half. I'm really enjoying it, so we'll see. Digital Arcana is definitely still my focus, but it's nice to have a few games up my sleeve that I'm just enjoying playing it. All right, we actually have Golden Necker this time, so that's something. Probably get rid of the Stigger Castle because we want to hit it off the Golden Necker. We want this in hand. We want everything in hand. I think Royal Decree goes. No, Gwent is very free to play friendly. Very, very free to play friendly. Much to its demise, it was a bit too free to play friendly for its own good. That's quite intimidating, isn't it? So if we start off with a Golden Necker, we run the risk of hitting Necromancy, which is currently a brick. So we'll probably just start off like this. You have to imagine they're going to remove it with their million tactics. That is such a high roll, by the way. My god. Imagine they hit like Diplomacy into Rebuke. Yeah, okay, this guy's pretty good at the game. Just high rolling left, right, and center. We could go for the Golden Necker. The Necromancy is still very poor though. It's a brick, but the odds of hitting it are quite low, so I think we go for it. Oh god. Oh god.
You really want to know?
I think that's just unfortunate. I think that's just unfortunate. Maybe I wasn't supposed to go for it though. It was the only non-engine in there. I guess the mentor's in there too. This guy with the Whisperers, mate.
My boots got sand aplenty.
My god. What's the... There is no law reason, I think. I think there's no law reason, as far as I'm aware. Golden Necker stuff in general is just a bit weird. Like, yeah, I'm not really sure what the law is, if there even is any. Well, the awkward thing with the matron here is the positioning of it. So, do we ever go tome for council? But doesn't sound good because we give it to them. I think it might be fine, but it also shuts off my possibility to double Necker, really. I just don't like that the matron's going to be stuck if I take the Treant Boar. I suppose there's an argument I could front row the Treant Boar. They really did roll us. I think the Rogue Maid project just went all a bit pear-shaped. Is my guess. It was very much Jason Salama's love child, right? So the mentor's pretty good here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think it's enough, right? We get 8 plus 5 is 13 plus... Yeah, it's enough. Can't say I'm unhappy about 2 mentors. The mentors are performing very well. They do make the... I think the mentor's the group we need. Paya wasn't convinced about us playing mentor, but I think it is the kind of greed that we need in the stack. It can really pop off with the frog mating season as well.
Quite the mean task.
Oh no! I spoke too soon. Whenever a card enters this row, boost self. So we could do with an engine, couldn't we? We could leader charge the Treant Boar to ping the Whisperer, but we should play a card first. Siri might just be enough, you know. Leader is worth 6 points. 6 plus 11. No, 11 total. Yeah, that's enough. Arguably the leader, a bit of an overcommit in a way, but I think it's fine. Rogue Mage was just not finished, right? Hey Pablo, I mean, I'm really enjoying it, so who knows? Let's see how long it lasts. It's definitely, I'm not going to be streaming it as much as I have been the last like weeks consistently, but for the next week I'm going to be streaming it a lot because I'm going to try and make a push for pro, and then we'll see what the future holds after that. Interesting hand. Stigger Castle's in there, so we want to hold on to the Megascope. We do need to consider the Isengrim's Council. It's only hitting the Matron. That's definitely a concern at the moment, is the Isengrim's Council in general. We could keep the hand. There's a world we keep the hand. I don't think we want the Bountiful Harvest in the deck. I think we might just keep this, actually. I could see us just keeping the Waters of Broccolon for round 3, maybe. So we already have Human and Witcher on the board. I do think we're gonna push. Monster Witches or Syndicate Witches? Don't think anytime soon, mate.
Are you fucking kidding me? Catnip instead of crowns?
What to take? I'm tempted by the Mentor again, to be completely honest. I'm going to take it. Adaran here is overclock. Adaran could definitely pop off. There's also a world we just try and 2-0 here and we use this again, but I don't think so. It's a bummer that we've let them thin so much. Is there ever a world we megascope the Cat Witcher, I wonder? That's fine, that's just a leader charge, that's no issue at all. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, we won round 1 on even, right? So we could just play for some carryover here. We have a bit of a bricky problem if we're not careful. I think we're just going Waters of Broccolon plus some other stuff, right, for the final round. So let's get some carryover with the elf. We don't actually have an elf for round 3 though, so you could argue that you could make a pretty compelling case that we should just hold on to the Bountiful Harvest is worth more in round 3, right? We're going to draw 3 cards, and we're going to mulligan Milver and the Dryad away. I think a very compelling case to hold on to this, therefore. I actually quite like the sound of Adaran, personally. I could be into it. I do like all the other top-end cards we have, though. It would be like Isengrim's Council, which goes, but I don't know. Isengrim Council is kind of clunky, to be fair. We'll pass. I could definitely see Adaran working. It's just a matter of what would you ever cut for it, right? And I'm not really sure there's much I would want to cut in the top end. Isengrim's Council, maybe, but like these cards are really good with the Golden Necker because they get you a tutor. So we have a double mulligan, and the mulligan plan is just Matron and Milver, right? That's the plan. Certainly the Matron for Council. Oh, I only get to mulligan once? What? Huh? Something's gone wrong here. Okay, maybe we are over-thinning a bit. I don't know. So I messed up. This is actually just a complete misplay in the previous round, right? That I didn't just discard one of these cards. Did I have one? I think they were both in the deck still. Damn it. It's not the first time we've overthinned with this deck, and I'm sure it's probably not the last either. What went wrong? Was it because I clicked the tome? I guess I clicked the tome when I wasn't supposed to. See, I reckon we're going to be fine. But maybe not. There's a world we could have leaded that. Yeah, they did play Vilg. Maybe that's why then. It's interesting. So that's something else I have to pay attention to. Thank you. Yep. You're right with that. Not so sure we've got enough here. Milver's gonna pop off in a big way though. Let's see. I think we can still play the Call of the Forest as well, right? Even if there's nothing in the deck. I hope. Because that's going to be a big points difference on the Sage here. Scribe. He used to be called a Sage, right? I think they've renamed him because Avalak's a Sage technically and he's not. Ouch. It's a stinger. We still have the thingamajigambabobba. Yeah, it looks like we're doomed here, to be honest. If we didn't mill ourselves, we might have been alright. Do still have a lot of points. I'm not so sure that we can play this, though. I don't think we have enough points either.
Witchers never die in their beds.
They really play that many cards this round. That's insane. Well, let's see if we can even play this. Okay, I can. That's something at least. And then it's just, there's nothing methodical about this, is it? It's just slam and hope that Milva's enough. I don't think it is, though. Not even close. Brutal. Brutal! Let's go back to the deck builder and see what we want to change, if anything. I think the Golden Necker in round 1 was not good enough, right? And then I milled myself because of Vilg. Bad matchup, I have to say, as well. Not super convinced by the deck still. It's like, kind of you know? It is kind of So if we did want to go for a Darren, it would be Isengrim's Council, which goes... He does cost 8, right? I mean, he does sound quite good. But I don't know. It's like, you play him the same time... The Megascopes become a lot better with him. I actually do kind of like the sound of him. I do feel like we actually thin a bit too much. The Council's a bit dodgy. With like how few elves and dryads we actually have. Why no skull? I mean, we could play the skull, but I don't think it really matters that much. We don't have too much thinning. We just got milled. We want to thin to 0. The idea of Council is that it's a... To be honest, I actually would quite like to get rid of the Necromancy more than anything. I think the Necromancy is actually the card to go. To fit the extra provision for a Darren. I would be fine doing that. Then we just play like another 4p card. Like an elf for thingamajiggamabobber. We could also cut the Mentors to fit in Milena. Kind of like the idea of just cutting the Necromancy. Necromancy is pretty good though. But do you know what else is pretty good? Darren. Bountiful Harvest is kind of okay over Darren also. I like the double Mentor. I think the Greed is good. They also hit the Mentor off their Darren, right? Didn't help our cause. Let's try this. Darren instead of Necromancy. You definitely do cut Mentors. You'd be surprised. Pyre doesn't think we should even play any. I think they're good. That was just a bad matchup, to be fair. It was an enslaved deck against an engine deck. Will there be enough space? Definitely not some of the time. He is going to make things really awkward some of the time, but we can just try and be calculated in our decision making then. I do like the Necromancy. Don't know if I like the War Council that much. Let's see. We'll give Darren a spin. I think it's fine to just mix things up a bit while we're testing. I'm not convinced he's going to be good enough though. But he could be insane. Alright, so we want in hand engines. Engine in hand. I guess we want non-engines in hand. I mean, so Ciri and Alyssa. Isengrim's Council I might start holding on to a bit more early on because it can be so awkward later. I don't think... The Raw Decree is good for a Darren actually, right? So maybe it is the Council which goes from this hand. The Swordmaster's so slow. Not sure that I want it. Interesting. Interesting. We have the Golden Necker ready to go. I have to say I don't really like the tome either, but it's to tutor. It is to tutor the Necker. Without that, we're in a spot of bother. So the first question is: do we go for the Waters of Broccoli? Do we slam the Golden Necker? I think the Waters of Broccoli are fine to start off with. The Golden Necker can still hit Gaten, right? Which is the worst opener. Fire Brigade with Milena. I think it's a bit too niche. Milena is okay though. She's definitely one of the main considerations that we might play. I think she's best used defensively in a way, right?
Friends of the family.
Okay, I think we definitely want to slam the Necker. Again, the Gaten would be pretty painful if we were to hit that. The Megascope wouldn't be the best either. I think it's fine to just go for. Megascope's fine because we hit the Catwitcher first.
Are you fucking kidding me? Catnip instead of
Yeah, the Ising. Look how good the Isingram's Council is. That is uncuttable. And to be fair, the Adaran, pretty tasty here. This is where you play Adaran, right? Just for a Catwitcher. That is pretty good. Pretty good start for Adaran. It gives us another nice Royal Decree target, right? Because at the moment, the only thing we care for Royal Decreeing is Ciri. So the Adaran, first game, very good value.
mind you, do you like them?
I guess we could have played him front row, perhaps. That's pretty good, mate. We could have listed the Golden Necker, or we could go for the Ciri. Maybe it was an overcommit. Who knows? We won on even. Maybe we overdid it. Waters and Golden Necker, quite possibly, right? Alright, so this is our Golden Necker. This is also really good against them because they're a Renfrew deck, right? So at the moment it's Call of the Forest and Stigger Castle. So we need another special in the deck. Because... No, we don't. No, we don't. I don't want that in deck. I want it in hand. Maybe the Swordmaster goes. We want to find those mentors. We have to keep this because we can break the Golden Necker otherwise. So what's the best engine value? Is it to start with Alyssa and then go Golden Necker? Probably.
Death would be a mercy you do not deserve.
So Darren started fine enough. The Necromancy would be pretty okay here. Necromancy is like the most expensive card that's actually cuttable, though, I would say. I would say everything else is pretty uncuttable, so... Flanking. I don't think we really care about that much. I guess we could disrupt the flanking by moving it, perhaps. Move it to the back. Okay, so the card's already on top, so that's just going to buff itself. So maybe moving it to the back might be better. I think we are just going to slam the Golden Necker. It's got to be the Catwitcher, right? I think. Then again, it's a lot of armor. Is it the Catwitcher? I think so. We do have a Matron in hand, so maybe it's Matron, actually.
Just one more feather and we're done.
And that's where the Mentor's bad. The thing is, we don't really care if we're overthinking, because I've got nothing left for round 3. Probs. Or we're just all in here. Only the 1 sentry is a bit scary. Possibly Milva next before the sentry, but we could also go for the sentry next. How do they have this? Aren't they a Renfrew deck? How can they click that? I'm confused, guys. Anybody? Are they actually not Renfrew? I guess they're not Renfrew. Shows what I know. They very much looked like a Renfrew deck to me.
Yes? What is it?
I don't know what that put back. Ramon's still there. The Lock, the Iris Companions. I have no idea what they put back. Someone in chat will, though. Right, chat? Nova seems pretty reasonable.
Fret about me. Can take care of myself.
Spotter. Offering got put back, right. In case we bounce that, I guess. I guess I'm supposed to have moved that already, right? They didn't play battle stations. Oh, they can just move it back, right? Yeah. See, I'm not very familiar with the flanking stuff. But their leader moves now, right? Oh no, it doesn't. Not sure if I'm playing this very well, guys. Okay, they can. They swap positions like that, I see. Sure. So very bad leader charges for myself, but we live and learn. Offering on my sentry, which I could have buffed. Sad.
You see? You must hold it to me, not so.
I think we're going to be fine. I have nothing really left for round 3, so I think we go all in no matter what happens. Use your armor and look at the top units in your deck. Well, we can ping that down. Is that worth it? Quite possibly. Doesn't matter where everything is particularly anymore. We're a bit too filled for our poor old Gaetan. Whoa! What the heck? That's broken. Why do I seem to be losing so hard, huh?
I didn't sheathe it till the ground was
Very poor gate and value. Not nailing old Gaetan at the moment, am I? That's about to pop off again. My god. I'm assuming I have enough, but I'm not doing the math to actually check, because I'm a lazy sod. I didn't mean to use the leader. Definitely didn't mean to use the leader. I'm not very good with this deck, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like the deck's just not very good. There's a lot of control on the ladder. I'm queuing into locks and... I think I'm just gonna bin this deck off. I don't really like it that much. I think it's kind of bad. I really don't think it's very good at all. It feels like I'm fighting an uphill battle most games. I think I'm gonna try Scoia'tael Invigorate, which is gonna be a Renfrew deck, and just herp slam jam. I definitely didn't play very well, but... I mean, we just lose, right? It's over. Deck just doesn't seem that good to me. Not that impressed. Have I tried traps? I have not. I'm gonna probably stick to something a bit more basic. I'm running out of time. I really am. I would be interested in traps, maybe. I could give it a go. I haven't tried Invigorate, and Invigorate to me with Renfrew just looks really good on paper. I haven't played it, but I kind of wanted to play this before. I just got baited by Paya to play the move deck. I mean, I'm sure it's good in the right hands, but it's not good in my hands, so we have to sack it off. So we can only play units because of Renfrey. We'll put Renfrey's gang in. We're going to play the hand buff 4P cards. So quite possibly the Watchers of the Valley. Not sure about those, but certainly the... Where are they? The Hawker support, certainly. I think also like Harmony might be good. I think there's a lot of options. It's decent at best. I could see it not being that good. So what are the other options? There's Harmony. I think Harmony is good. It plays Unicorn as well, right? I think Harmony plays Unicorn for this. You Unicorn into this. Kind of busted. Unicorn plus that sounds insane. I do think Harmony's actually good. Traps, I'm not sure. Are they good? I really need a good deck, guys. Not gonna lie. I'm unconvinced by the movement stuff. It is almost good, but I think it's not quite good enough. I have to say, the Unicorn in general just seems like a busted card to me. Full Unicorn set? What's a full Unicorn set? When it's at home. I'm playing this. It's also what my one played against me, so I know it's got to be half decent. Chironex? Why would I play those? Why do I care about more relics? Oh, if you have Unicorn, why would I care about those? Ilharacrax pulls Caraxis? What's Caraxis when it's at home? What is Caraxis? Oh, whenever you play another relic. Spawn and play. So does this have to be on the board though? Spawn and play. Create a bronze. We've had another relic. Spawn and play. Okay. Okay, sure. So whenever you play another relic, is it really worth playing more? Like, isn't this just going to get removed in a heartbeat? I don't think we have to put the leader stuff in, right? Like the unicorn cards necessarily. Like, the unicorn cards could go in, but they're not a must-have. This is all. This card's so insanely good. This card's so strong. But we also would like to tutor it. Also, playing Saskia would be ideal. But we're going to play the location. Let's look at some of the 4P cards we're going to play, because we're going to play... I guess we're playing Waters of Broccolon. It's fair to say, right? You would imagine. In at 4, we're going to be playing the Chameleons. I'm pretty sure my one was on Saskia as well. But Saskia is a deploy, so it feels bad hitting her off the time off the unicorn. But I guess it's fine, right? It's not ideal, but it's kind of fine. If you have at least 10 different primary categories in your starting deck, should be easily done. So we're going to play 2 Abandoned Childs for old matey. Abandoned Girls, sorry. Where are the other Harmony cards? One, does it cost 5p, the little 5 cost thing? I don't know, guys. I'm feeling a bit lost. I'm not really sure I should go down this avenue right now. I'm feeling a bit anxious about my scores. I'm a bit lost. We just need to find a good deck and stick with it. Maybe I shouldn't give up on the movement stuff. Like maybe we just need to... maybe we should just give up with it. It's hard because I'm so far behind the damn meta. It's difficult to know what's actually good, right? That's the problem I find myself in. I don't know, man. Ilharicot's into Caraxes. I'm a bit stressed, guys. I need to find a good deck today, and I'm not really sure I want to go down that rabbit hole. I think like the deck we have is kind of fine. I don't think Nilfgaard's that good. What if we play some Congregate? Obviously, we're not touching Skellige. Monsters, I have a deck in mind. NR, what's good in NR? I don't know. I'm a bit stressed, guys. I don't know what to play. Congregate is definitely not unplayable. I'm a bit stressed. I want to do well, but I'm struggling a lot. A lot. Play monsters. I mean, we could play some triple Gurney. The plan is to play like a triple IDR deck. Play Collusion. Yeah. Hazelby. Collusion deck for Syndicate. Pirates Cove. Maybe I shouldn't give up with this deck. Maybe I just need to be better, right? That is also quite possible. Like, I might just have to do better. The Necromancy was probably better. I think I'm not going to give up with this deck entirely just yet. It's got to be alright. We have 1 provision spare, so we just cut the Swordmaster for a 5p card. It's a shame there's nothing at 5p which really jumps out. Someone mentioned the Brigade. Can almost see it. Is there any like 5p dwarves which are good? What about a Dwim Viendra for the flipping Stigger Castle? Clog sucks. I don't think the Dwim's good enough. I'm not sure how good the Waters of Broccoli is either, frankly. I think it's good enough though. Is Maxi good enough? Probably not. What about... we don't really want a Tool Punish in a Golden Necker deck. I don't know, man. I do think this deck might be good enough. I think I just have to do better. Let's just do better. Come on. We can do this. Let's not give up just yet. I need a haircut. I need a haircut! Let's have it. We've got to give it another chance or two. How good is Shiru, guys, as well? Because I know a thing or two about Shiru. I just don't know if it's wise. Traps I'm interested in, actually. J. William James, do you reckon traps could be good? I could be down to try traps. Shiru or traps are probably the other two things I'm interested in, if not this. I've never really played Harmony, so I don't think that's too wise, me just starting on it now. Cat Witcher we want in hand. Matron seemed good. I don't really know what to mulligan. Maybe the Sentry goes. Super fine hand. Maybe I should be playing Crystal Skull also. So how do we go about it? We don't want to overcommit. The Waters of Broccolon seems reasonable as an opener. We try and go for this. And instead of slamming Golden Necker, we try and win with this. Rune Mage. Hey Benji, what's up mate? Hope you're well. Be a lock. A guy. Actually, one. Whenever enemy unit against spying. I don't think we're too worried about that. Boop boop boop. Boop boop boop. Boop boop. Playing perfectly round treason. Looks like a Renfrey deck, doesn't it? I would wager with the Rune Mage trying to target a specific Renfrey skill, maybe. Maybe Vigo in there as well. Do you guys think that's right, that it's a Renfrey deck? Following you a long time, guys. See you back in Gwent. Let's go. Gave up with Snap? Yeah, similar. Similar to me. Torres! He's onside! Fernando Torres! Oh! Lots of people aren't going to get that. Most people aren't going to get that. Silex remembers it. It's my Gary Neville impression. Fernando Torres! Believe me, it's uncanny how good that is. I'm very good at Gary Neville impression. Yeah, it was Chelsea Barca. No, he scored on this one. On this occasion. That was Torres' best moment in a Chelsea shirt, really. He scored in the Europa League final as well. That was a banger.
The Empire brings progress, advances civilization.
It's pretty bad for our deck, that. They're going to slam Calvate next, right? I do believe. So do we go for the second Matron? Probs. We're not even ahead, so I think we have too much of a luxury of doing anything else.
The best feathers are from hens.
The Waters of Broccoli has not popped off particularly, has it? No, it's a... Oh, it is a soldier. Look at that. Good catch. Very good catch. I guess we Megascope the Sentry. I think we're fine. We're not in a rush here. It's enough, right? It's got to be. I'm assuming... This is actually another deck I'm interested in, by the way. Henry. Because Paya mentioned to me I could play a Henry deck. He reckons it's not that bad and it's kind of fun. Because it's big RNG every game. So they have Tibor, Letho. Could we do any kind of like cringe Tibor decks? Or like cringe Imperial Practitioner decks? Are those good? Because those are my kind of decks, guys. Do you think those are playable? Any chance to convince Freddy? I don't know. Maybe. What's the plan here? What is the plan? I mean, we could go... We don't really want to play the Tome. I guess the Catwitch Elemental's fine enough, right? Could also just play the Ramon. I think the Ramon's super fine here, actually. This is definitely fine. I think I can afford to just slow down. Whoa, this triggers Harmony? I thought Harmony had to be... Ah, non-neutral, okay. That explains it. Well, I guess we're going to try and 2-0 them. Right? Probs? They have all the juice on top. But it is what it is. I think we just have to try and go for the 2-0. Where is my golden necker? I wanted to double golden necker. All this is at the bottom. So, Megascope in hand is fine, but it is kind of bad. But it means I can't hit it off the thingamajigger, which I think is a good thing. I could see us getting rid of Necromancy. Not really. Necromancy's pretty good. I guess I'm just getting rid of the Megascope. I don't even know if I want the Siri, to be completely honest with you. I think I just want engines. Alright, so we could have a very poor golden necker here if we hit the Megascope and a gold. But whatever, I'm going for it, I think. I think I'm just going for it. I think starting off with Necromancy is too slow, right? Here we go. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, so much could go wrong. There's the Megascope of Death. Pog champ. Shouldn't have mulliganed it, mate. Guaranteed Stigger Castle. Bad mulligan. I'm throwing the game in the mulligans a bit. Bad mulligan cost me the game. I think it's over. I don't think I can win from here, really. They're bouncing it back, which is probably not a bad thing for us, though. Might be. If this gets removed, it's pretty over, right? I mulligan the Siri, too. Like, the two things I mulligan come back. I guess I'm just supposed to mulligan engines every single time.
Your Grace will not be pleased.
Not too bothered about that. I think we keep slamming the tome, though. Some more carryover. So we can go Call of the Forest for a Cat Witcher. I guess we're moving the sentry of theirs.
Are you fucking kidding me? Catnip instead of crowns?
If they click it again, we have a bountiful harvest, which might not be worth it. The mulligans with this deck are very, very weird.
My prescription.
They really are.
Bloodletting.
Oh my god. We might have messed up. Look at Nilfgaard. Anything you can do. Oh, do one. I'm actually pretty sick of this deck. I'm not going to lie. Everyone I play against just completely destroys me. Like, it's actually infuriating at this point. I'm officially mad. I am officially mad, guys. I've had enough. Let me go home. I am officially molding. The mold is here and in full force. I don't know why I didn't play flipping Alyssa either, by the way. I'm a donut, that's why. I'm an absolute donut. For God's sake, man. This is just frustrating as anything. I guess I'm supposed to move these, right? Hopefully they give us it back. I can slam the Necker, which I should have already done. I don't have any specials to hit off of it though, sadly. We might be fine here, you know. We might be fine. Play Milva before their leader. We have to go Alyssa here, really.
My name?
We actually might be fine, you
I
know.
don't recall.
Copium.
In each of us dwells both chaos and order, good and evil.
Here we go. We don't hit any specials, sadly. Oh god. Sure.
Ah, fucking pitchfork. Seriously?
Yet they are different, for knowing and dignifying.
Classic case of I don't know what I'm doing with this deck and I'm missequencing quite a bit, but we're still in it. We are still in it. I messed up by not doing the Alyssa sooner, right? I should have done it a turn sooner.
We do what must be done.
Francesca. Oh god. Will this guy just leave me alone? Please. Haven't I suffered enough? Oh, thanks for the space in the back row, mate. Thank you. That was very kind.
I'll get it done.
Not so sure Roar the Cree's a good card to give them either, right? God, this is just so frustrating to look at. I mean, I suppose there's an argument to try and move these to the front at this point.
It gets easier, kid. Never enjoyable, but easier.
Brilliant. Fantastic. Now I have no board space to even clicky click the froggy frogs. Click click bang. Hopefully the Cat Witcher frees up some space for us, innit? Think I've had enough of this deck though, to be honest. Think I've had enough. It's making me unhappy. It's just not my style of deck. I need something more degenerate. Oh nice, space. Oh, no space. Space? Give me space. Oh, for God's sake. I hate this game. I hate this game so much. I actually love this game. Oh, I hate doing badly when I'm trying to do well. Alright, this deck's retired. Is T-ball spam good though, guys? I had no space. Is T-ball spam good? I do want some kind of degenerate deck like that, though. I don't even know how it works again. T-ball spam seems bad. But maybe it's good. How do you... What leader do you even use? It's got to be imposter, right? Where was Gezra's? Oh, yeah. Gezra's in my... Golden Necker deck. I need someone being the voice of reason and say, play this deck. And yet chat's saying, play T-ball spam. God. I'm a bit stressed. I don't think I'm getting a good score. I mean, we could just slam some triple gurney for a bit. Maybe I just need to slam some triple gurney while I reconsider my life choices up to this point. See if we can get some climbing done with this. Just play snap. Okay, do you know what I'd rather do than play snap? Snap my own arm off. Let's go, Nina. I appreciate it, mate. Yeah, there's proper COVID lockdown vibes in it.
You best yield now.
Alright. Come on, the triple gurney. If I can get a good score with a second deck, I'll be feeling a lot more relaxed. I'm just a bit stressed that I'm having such little success. Alright. We're up against Nature's Gift. This deck I know how to play well. I'm in my comfort zone. I just need decks I'm in my comfort zone for probs. But I'm not even... There's a different deck I'm planning on getting to a high MMR maybe, but... Oh. I think the Pella can go. I think the Spores can go. They might have a lock. We probably should hold on to this. In theory, we should definitely hold on to this. Well. Here goes nothing, I guess. Please be devotion. Please be devotion! Pray for me, pray for me. If you like Square Tail, go for it. Harmony's a good deck. Oh, for God's sake, man! It's not going our way, is it? For goodness sake. Eskel. How about this NR Witcher deck, actually? NR Witcher with Cohen. That's supposed to be good. Maybe we'll play that. I'd be down for that. That's probably up my street. I had no access to Defender, right? I had to make this play and just hope.
'Tis my truth. I was born, and I shall die with it.
Interestingly, we could have tried a different line, which was to D-bomb the Eskel. We're a kitty cat army. For now. Try and win round one with these. Fortunately, that's going to come back as well off of the Sabbath.
They're surprisingly clean creatures, as it happens.
I haven't tried NR Witches, but I think I might try NR Witches after a couple games of this. Probably just play NR Witches now, because I don't think this is my final deck for monsters. It's going to be triple IDR, but I just need to learn how to play it first. What? What the heck is that thing? I think I need to keep pushing.
When pigs fly, eh?
Oh, have I tried Erendite, Lady of the Lake? No, I have no interest in changing that deck. It's super optimized, mate. It's really, really clean. I'm at like my highest MMR ever with that deck, so I have no interest in changing it. Possible a pass was a good idea there, but sure. What the heck is that? And my flipping witches aren't triggering. Does this give us a... It does give us a pass. I'll take a short round if they take the pass. Yeah, I know the cats come back to him, yeah. I mean, all in all, this went very well for us, considering this. This damn Eskel. Yeah, we're going to try some NR Witches. Witches are clearly my comfort zone deck. So we'll try some NR Witches with Cohen. I think they're good as well, the NR Witches, right? They're supposed to be quite strong. So fun and strong is the kind of combo we're looking for.
The only good one is a dead dwarf.
I do think we have to just slam jam. I was supposed to keep the Pella in hand, wasn't I? Looks like we're alright here. I think we just take the Pella.
Ye who wander on the gale, ye we summon, ye we call. Why should I, an elf, a sage...
What the hell is that thing? Bloody hell. Alright, can I ever make it in one? Probably not. So, we're always taking Alyssa, but maybe we take the Incubus engine.
You're one sexy witch and I'm here to please.
A witch's best friend is a pig, no doubt.
Almost gets there in one. Not quite, though. We need to take the Alyssa anyway. I'm hoping they give us a slightly better Red Haze. This Eskel, man. Eskel's such a good card, though. Still not a very... Slightly better option in the Red Haze. Right, so this plays for double thrive, so it's 5, 7. It's more tempo than the Red Haze, and the Red Haze could increase. So let's take that. Don't think that's enough still. Hey, Predator. We just gave up with the movement deck. I was moulding a bit. And by a bit, I mean quite a lot. Alright, is Alyssa going to be enough? I would wager it is. I really should do the maths, though. I'm always clicking these first, so that makes the maths a bit easier. Yep. That's a big old card, whatever that is in hand.
Beneath it, a scorpion reveals.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. We need the Pella. Pella. Nice. Double Red Hazer. Prob's not. Cave Troll. Probably hard to argue for the Cave Troll, but I'm not really convinced it's that good. Not sure there's going to be anything better though. And that's GG. Nah, defender was too slow. Wasn't quick enough. They have like whatever is in hand is massively buffed by Dunker. It's like 1,000,000 points final play they have. We definitely couldn't have afforded to play that slowly. We just should have drawn our combo. This was just a non-game because I missed my combo pieces. It's fine. And they had Eskel. We made it pretty close considering.
Wait, yes, you won't let us talk to strangers.
That's not a very good play, really. Sadly, it doesn't matter. Another loss. It feels like this is a losing stream, huh? This was just an unfortunate one, though. But I want to stop playing this deck because I have a plan for monsters that isn't this deck. So I don't really think I should continue playing it. Let's look at Northern Realms Witches. That's a deck I'm interested in. I think it's good and I'll be good at. And then maybe we look at Shibu for Scoia'tael. So I'm assuming it's Uprising. I don't want to see the list before I build it. It's going to be Quen, Vesemir. It's Cohen. There's Cohen. I imagine you play the Witcher trio. Probably play All God. I think it's just going to be a very similar play pattern to the other deck. Offering. What are the other Witchers? Keldar, I guess, is probably still going to be in it. I'm going to take a look at chat after I've built the deck and see what you guys think. I mean, surely we want Eskel as well. Eskel's incredibly good. If we could play Shield Wall with Cohen, I'd be pretty interested in that. Have I given up on Orkana? Definitely not. No. I'm just having fun with the game I used to play. I'm actually going to go to Lou. Feel free to link me some decks. I'm kind of desperate. But I mean, I've obviously got a different Witcher deck already that's a Shield Wall deck. And I really do like Ciri Shield Wall in general. I think it's a really good combo. I don't think it's quite good enough though. I think you need the Cohen stuff, right? And you probably need Uprising to enable that. AA to summon Cohen. Interesting. I wonder if I could just play Cohen in my this deck. Because I have to say, I do really like the play patterns of this deck. I really do enjoy them. The Fury Merchants can go. The Ciri's not good enough. She does have to go, sadly, as well. That's probably where the Cohen provisions fit in. Not really sure you can line it up enough, but maybe you can. So AA into Cohen is putting him up at how much strength? Where even is he? Buffed by 3, so 5. That's pretty good. 5 is a good number for this deck with all of the Cavs. Like honestly, the Ciri performed well as well. I'm not gonna lie. I would like to play her still. Could we cut something else? The only other cuttable card is probably the Igni. Lady of the Lake's good, maybe. Alright, I'm gonna go get a coffee. I'll be right back. Let me know what you guys think. I'm gonna try and play it with this Zeta, but I'm not sure. Alright. I don't know if you can play Cohen with this leader, but I want to try it. I'm pretty sure everyone plays him with Thingamajigger. Yeah, but this leader's so good, I can play Ciri Dash. I want Lady of the Lake for consistency. So it actually kind of fits. I have to cut Igni, though. Igni is kind of cracked, not going to lie. Then I can play my Fury Merchant still. Which I only really wanted one. So Igni's out for Cohen and Lady of the Lake, which I think is actually really good. Lady of the Lake is probably wanted in this deck anyway, because we're looking to Ciri Dash abuse, right? Like, this is a blue Kelly deck. If this deck sucks, it's fine. The good news is I'll be able to play this very, very cleanly, because I know the deck inside out. Apart from maybe the Cohen stuff, we'll have to learn on the job a bit. But I think Cohen is probably good enough. Like, probably good enough in this deck. Like, we like long rounds. The Witcher Adepts are 5 power. So we have Defender, and we have Dash. Defender, Dash. That's a very good start. The Ethereal Merchant we might want to hold on to. Forge, Pella's good against, proactively. Like, offensively, rather. The Artificer and the Cav are the most likely cuts. And we'll cut a Sorceress because I don't have the Immortals access. We can get Ciri Dash off Gwen. Covered did well, nice. Well, this would be really cool to get Ciri up to a high ranking, because this is the first deck I built when I came back. I wanted to build a Ciri deck. Shield Wall was always a favourite of mine. I don't like that I've lost Igni, because Igni is pretty damn cool. But there we go. We have to go Gwen, unfortunately, for Ciri. I don't believe there's any reason for us to use Engineering Solution on her just yet. But that's why Lady of the Lake's a great addition, because it just gives us extra consistency, right? Which is very, very important for what we're trying to do. We're just going to take an Envoy here. Nero on top is great. I really hope that we can make this deck pop off. Cohen's going to be spicy. But we kind of have to almost exclusively... kind of have to almost exclusively AA into him. I think that's fine. So we could just take an offensive Pella. We could, of course, take the Onsace, but I think Onsace is going to be very valuable later on. But what I don't want to do is I don't want to slam the Engineering Solution if I then Onsace at a later point. And if I don't slam the Engineering Solution here, I am down in terms of tempo, right? I'm going to have to play another card. Use Silver Witches, yeah. I think it's an Uprising deck that people play with that, right? Rather than this leader. So maybe we just take the Engineering Solution anyway. I think it's fine. Pella's actually not enough. So let's just take this.
Where is Sabrina?
Kind of doubt that they pass. We could put something bad on top of our deck here as well, and a Fury Merchant high roll. So we have a Nero on top. Yeah, I'd imagine he wasn't playing Shield Wall, would be my guess. I really like Ciri Dash and Shield Wall, though. I think it's really, really good. Always have liked it. And I also quite like this Ciri. She performed very well, actually. I do think that we might... If the Cohen pops off, it could be cooking. Because the Igni is fun, but... Igni's never that great, right? Of course, it's better here than anywhere else because you can turn it into a Griffin Adept. We'll put Pogner on top, I think. We could put a bad card on top here. and a Fury Merchant, but I still want to play the Pella.
Ye who wander on the gale, ye we summon, ye we call.
I didn't actually think that I forgot we were gonna draw into this card. Maybe it was better to put a bronze in there. I don't think so. I think it's fine. Hand is getting a bit awkward, but that's alright. Griffin Adept isn't terrible, right? As it keeps the Damn Sorceress engine going, and we can hit it on the old Gerald. But I'm not sure we have enough tempo here. +2 on this. 7 tempo is not enough. I'd have to take a leader, which I don't like the sound of. Perhaps I have no choice but to leader here, though, with what we have in hand.
Can I come down now?
Thank you. There's gonna be Lorcana content soon. I just took Christmas off, and I had I got quite a lot of Lorcana stuff still to upload, but I'm basically just very much enjoying playing my old game Gwent, which is my original streaming game. There's Lorcana stuff coming. I'm gonna be recording like a meta report in the next, well, tomorrow. I thought of doing it this morning, but I kind of just wanted to play some Gwent really. Right, so I need 7 tempo. We could just take a Keldar. Keldar is going to be enough. I'd rather not leader charge it. I think he's safe.
The more you know, the less you wonder like a buffoon.
Again, this Fury Merchant is kind of incentivizing me. The Pella's still quite good against them. But we could put the old Pella on top, and then if they don't pass, we have a Fury Merchant. Might not be enough tempo, though. Let's try it. It's risky. A bit greedy.
Why don't train on the cone?
We're winning on even, let's not forget right now. And I don't think Pogna's that precious that we can't just slam it on round 1.
Feign not ignorant.
Backup plan, is it? No, Armourer's Workshop. There's a big old commitment from them. I think a Fury Merchant for carryover is super reasonable. But Pogna does keep me ahead. I just don't think I need to.
Spices, the silks, the jewels, please come.
Oh, not the best, not the worst. I was quite excited though. I mean, interestingly, we're getting +4 points still. Double leader would get us there. Maybe we should have just slammed Pogna, right? Okay, they're still going. This is definitely good for us then. Alright, now it's Pogna time, right?
Climbing's the easy bit. Getting down's another matter.
What is the matter?
Why don't train on the cone?
Hand is awkward. No space in the front row. Positioning matters, guys. We can just play Ciri though. Ciri's like... whatever. I'd rather save her, of course. But Ciri's just a free play here.
Oh, I sense trouble.
Literally everything got armor. My god.
Hey, I can see Care Seren from here.
Oops. Wasted 2 points. I think we're just supposed to pass, take the Ciri back. If I play, I get 2, 4, 6, 7, 11 points. So I can win on even. It's not on even though, is it? Just didn't go that well in the end. It's probably worth playing, I guess. If I pass, I get Ciri back. if I play... Went a bit wrong, didn't it, somewhere I'm playing though. Basically, I just needed another bad card in hand and I was super fine here. My front row filling was a bit of a stinker. Not too happy with how that went in the end. This isn't exactly great either. I mean, it denies their carryover at least. So, what's the game plan? We definitely can't pass, so we're going to go Lady of the Lake into AA. But for what?
Watery tart. I'll show you.
But for what? I didn't realize you could AA that guy. I don't know what I want there, basically nothing. Don't think we're in a good position here, mate. A lot of our provisions are invested in carryover with the defender and the dash, and I didn't... Card advantage, rather, and I didn't really achieve that. I think I have to play still. I think I can afford to pass. To shorten the round 3. I think this is a loss though. Round 1 went wrong. It was a good learning game though. Right. 50-50. It's fine. I can pass. The Cav. They could pass, but... Let's go! Easy win. Oh, we just they just snatched the loss out of the jaws of victory. And I don't think that's the right expression, but let's go. We take those. We certainly do. I think we have too many provisions invested in consistency, right? Like we have a Neuromancy, Lady of the Lake, AA, Quen. Like where are our points at, mate? We don't really have that many, do we? But let's go again. Really, in that round 1, we needed the Immortals plus Damn Sorceress combo. That would have helped us a lot. That was perfect. Perfect. The first one missed, the second one hit, so we got the... I honestly don't think that we had another way of winning that. Alright, let's go. Let's try and get some wins. Again, I do think we're probably investing too many of our provisions into consistency, but... That means Ciri and Ciri should be consistently going through. We have Ciri without having to play Quen. Artificiers are the most obvious cards to go. Cohen always goes. And I think it's just another Artificier that goes. But we are lacking... Oh my god. We're lacking the Immortals combo again. What we could have also done in the last game is just slammed on Sace. Maybe we look to do something similar. Didn't get Immortal Ciri on Sace value. Yeah. It's very true. And we still just about edged it. It's a pretty bad hand, I would say. But we have the Defender Ciri, which is the main thing, in fairness. Okay. No need for us to engineering solution just yet. They might have Heat Wave, but I think 5 damage is more likely, right? So we probably just engineering solution.
Please, I'm just a messenger.
Could be a lock and we can just Pella. We don't really want to play too many more cards here. Okay. Flashbacks. Do they have the Heat Wave? They do not. Brilliant. Alright, so we probably just put a bad card on top here and play the merchant. Do we give them a Pella? Yeah.
For you, my friend.
Enjoy your Pella. I'll take your... Aw. Could be worse. I'm sadly not winning this round on even, but...
Tastes good, I don't want it. Drink it yourself.
Yeah, what you really want to do when you're going first of these Siri dash decks is you want to be we either want to play this if lose and play the Siri, then we have double card advantage, or play and win on even, and neither of those things happened here again. Maybe the mistake there was with the Envoy though, right? Like I could have put a Nero on top into my draw. Or the Ethereum Merchant, with the Ethereum Merchant play, maybe I was supposed to wait until after the Siri, because I could have put the dash on, the normal Siri on top, right? And we could have been in a good spot. Thanks, Sean. Appreciate it, mate. Jay Sean. Jun. Well, that's pretty aggressive, isn't it?
I am one of a kind.
I do think that's a good card to get rid of, but I'm probably just going to develop my engine first. It was tempting to slam on Sace onto that though. Just going to play for a lot.
Topaz, ruby, sapphire, any ye desire.
We'll take the gnome now. Other side, not a very interesting one. It was just like a thing like, oh my god, a complete specimen. And then I was going by Curly for a while. Like I went by Specimen when I played Call of Duty, and then I was going by Curly. But because I was training to be a teacher, I didn't really want it to be too linked, you know, with my surname. Decided not to use a leader charge on Keldar there. Ogno, I guess? Oh, Siri, that's not the worst.
Humans above, beasts below. I don't know which is worse.
Come down now.
If you move faster, the windmiller hit you hard.
Bloody hell. I can move Keldar. A lot of points, and that is a very annoying play actually, because my Pogner's front row locked. And the Anero spawns on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I have to take the Pogner now, don't I? Damn.
Retrieve the bolt. I know. I'm on it.
Do we leader? I think we have to. Just take one leader though.
The righteous shall be recompensed.
smart, fella.
Not a very impressive deck, is it? Probably have to sack this one off. It's probably just got to be Uprising, right? I think we tried and we failed. Let's play... Might just net deck, honestly. I won't net deck, but I'm going to look at the list that Curpiton's playing, vaguely copy it, because, yeah, this deck was not good enough. Uprising. I probably have a few differences of opinion. Alright. Yeah, Geralt Pro is like one of the best things about these Witcher decks, and Eskel. Like, they are actually the best two things. So, Geralt Pro, Eskel. Eskel limits the cards we want to play. All God is also great. All God and Offering. Quen and Vesemir. I'm not actually looking at the list right now. I just wanted to see it vaguely. Quen and Vesemir. Witcher Trio. I'm looking at it. Sod it. He's got Keldar, Rawl Decree. Yeah, AA, sure. I actually don't like necessarily his exact setup anyways, so... We're definitely going to play Griffin Witches. I don't know how good Keldar Griffin Witches are. I guess, like, Cohen is good because of the Griffin still. I'm really surprised he's not playing Immortals and that, but it does make the Immortals do make the thingamajigger worse. The Eskel, and Eskel is very good. But Immortal seems a bit too good not to play, if you ask me. But that would mean we can't play Eskel. Is there any other factions we could play Eskel in? Because Eskel is a card. Eskel Geralt Pro is such an insane setup. I think that's a big reason. Like, this general mid-rangey stuff is all in the other deck I'm playing, right? The SK. Is there any other factions you could play this in? I don't think so, right? Not really. Yeah, I kind of agree with that, but also like playing Griffin Adepts and not playing damn Sorceresses feels a bit off. To be honest with you. He's also not playing Envoys, which, again, Eskel like does come at a big cost in this deck. In the other deck, it doesn't. But in this deck, this card is coming at a huge cost. I'm not convinced he's actually worth it in this one. I think the human tag is... I mean, he's good, but don't get me wrong, Eskel is great. But Envoys are great. Really, really, really great. This guy is very, very good with the damn Sorceresses and the Griffin Adepts. I don't know. My instant impression is I'm not so sure I want him. For that reason. But maybe. I feel like Envoys are just insanely broken cards. So I can play... Don't have to worry about tags. Let's just see what it looks like. Thing is people are like a year into these decks, whereas I'm just coming at it with a fresh look, right? So chances are I'm wrong. Yeah, Eskel is busted, man. But I think like Envoys are too strong for me not to want to play. Is my intuition. Envoys and the Immortals, because like you want the damn Sorceress with the Griffins. And the other thing is, if I'm not playing Eskel, like I don't have to play these weird suboptimal cards. Like I'm not even sure the Witches are that good, even with Vesemir. I mean, it also poses the question, how good is Vesemir? I'm not sure he's that good in this deck. Without armor up and without Quartermasters, I'm actually very unsure he's that good. Excuse me, it does buff Cohen, of course, though. I'm not sure Vesemir is that good. So I'm just trying to come at it like, okay, I could just build the deck immediately like everyone else has. Sure. Good chance that's better. But let's also be fair here. And say, well, okay. Maybe there's something else that we could do. I wonder how good commandos are. I do love a good cheesy deck. I'm not really sure I'm believing in it that much. This looks a bit... This just looks like a worse version of the deck I'm playing in the other one. But Cohen is the money card, right? Cohen is the money card. I'm unconvinced about Vesemir, I have to say. Might not be that good. What are the other witches? In NL specifically. Like, all of these are Keldor's fine. The rest, bad, I think. I mean, it's even the question: is it even uprising? That is my other question. I still like the idea of Siri Dash. I really do like Siri Dash quite a bit. Start again. I don't know. I'm feeling a bit lost, as you might have noticed. I'm feeling rather lost with what to do. So what other I like All God. I like the Witcher trio. I can get behind that. Obviously the leader's pretty good with it as well. Like Uprising is probably better than Shield Wall. Shield Wall gives us on Sace. Not really a big deal. Kind of a big deal. He's a human also though, right? So if we were to not play Eskel, we would play... I guess that's it, right? Okay, I can play Shield Wall and Unsace, or I can play flipping non-Shield Wall and I get an Eskel. And Eskel's probably just better, right? Like, Eskel is a busted card. The other thing to consider is Inspired Zeal. Oh, it's non-neutral, okay. I don't want to play Harmony. Eskel is a very, very busted card, I will say. I do like the play pattern of all God decks. Just not convinced that the Vesemir is even that good, though. He's not even playing Leo. Like, Keldor's fine. He's not good, though. I would not describe him as good. This card is definitely very good. And you don't really need that many witches for him to be good. It's also the Witcher trio. How good are they, really? I'm a bit lost, guys. I'm a bit stressed. I'm not stressed. It's a good kind of stressed. I'm chilling. I just want to do well, and it's not looking good. I mean, we have one incredible score. And it is just about finding some decks. So what I probably just need to do is really just relax in the deck builder a bit. Cohen seems very good. And I shouldn't just build the version of the deck that everyone else plays just because Cohen's good, right? I will say Cohen plus Witcher trio sounds very, very strong. And I do think... I played Geralt Axia already beyond in the very first version of the deck, but he ended up getting cut, sadly. He was very fun though, but yeah, I got cut. I do quite like normal Ciri still. I really don't hate Ciri. I don't really have an opinion on... I don't want to talk about other snap creators. I'm not really up to date with it. I think most people have been starting to get a bit critical, but bit too late if you ask me. I mean, you can go watch my video from 8 months ago when I quit Snap and all my opinions remain the same. I called out a lot of Snap creators for being a bit cringe and not supporting their community enough and normalizing poor behavior from the devs. So I think my comments from 8 months ago remain the same in a lot of ways. Let's see. So at the moment, Eskel is obviously the way to go, but I do question if Eskel's that good. He is pretty good. Eskel is a very, very busted card. But in this deck, it feels like it's coming at a very big cost, because the witches on offer are so poor compared to SK. Like, they are so poor. You know? Like, in SK, you get Bear Witcher, Quartermaster, Fish Flapper. They're all incredible. In this, the only good one is the Adept. It's the only good one. It really is. Everything else is pants. Keldar's fine too. I'm very, very unconvinced. Yeah, but people have also got their careers to worry about more than, you know, it kind of just is what it is. You know, Cozy's very close to the developers, so I completely sympathize. I don't know, man. Playing this deck with only witches just seems very mediocre to me. But Eskel is so busted. So maybe that's what I'm really saying, is I want to build some more Eskel decks. Where else can Eskel pop off, guys? Because Eskel is a broken card. And I do like the look of Cohen as well. I do like Cohen. Cohen does seem good. So I'm not wanting to rule out playing Cohen. I just question if it's really that much better to play Eskel. You know? I like All God as well. I think All God's a really fun card. Strong card as well. Maybe I should play Precision Strike. Maybe we just need to play some Shiru, mate. Shiru's got to be good, and I've got to be good enough with it to make it work. So let's try and finally lock in a Shiru deck and just slam some Shiru games, right? I think that's a good way to go. So, Shiru deck. Leader still up for debate. What's not up for debate is we're going to play the Mushy Truffle. And we're probably going to be playing the Mahakam Pass. Certainly with this leader. I do feel like this leader might actually be better than the other one. I think I prefer Precision Strike. Could we play... Yeah, Vile, sure. Could we play All God in this deck? Maybe. All God could be an idea. I don't know, though, if it is. All God would be good if we play the Sentinels, right? It's an interesting idea. I can kind of get behind it, actually. Can kind of get behind playing Sentinels with All God. It's a bit of a classic, right? You can buff Shiru, you can buff the Sentinels. Gord always feels a little bit lame in these decks as well. Like, he always underperforms quite a lot. I quite liked the thinning that the Highwaymen provided. Not sure on All God. Not sure on Sentinels. But Shiru is very, very good. A Neuromancy surely in the deck. Heatwave. Probably. We're probably playing Simless. Simless is a bit mid. We did try and get a Shiru Alza deck going, and I didn't have too much joy with it, but it could have also been a bit of a user error. Like, Alza and Shiru does sound spicy. Couple of win conditions, right? Double Sage is good. Seer, rather. I don't think this card's very good. Need backup plan and harvest. Gord. 8 slots left. We need to play one more non-unit card. We need some stuff for the Truffle, because we currently don't. Any other non-unit cards you guys think that I need to play? Still could be interested in traps as well, in fairness. Some other tutor for Alza might be wise, right? Like an ADC. What's the next thing ADC hits if not Alza? Unfortunately not Shiru. Could of course play All God as well. All God double offering, but then we would have to lose one of the special non thingamajigger cards. ADC might be wise. Not really a good backup plan for it. Is there any other ways of tutoring out Alza that are cheap? That are specials? Not so sure that there is. Because having to Nero into him feels a bit wonky, right? I guess you can also click the truffle or pass, so it's kind of fine. Without another tutor for him, I don't think Alza's worth it if we play ADC. Elf Girl, which creates copy of itself. Elf Girl, which creates copy of itself. What the heck is that thing? What is that? What is that? Oh, the Whisperer? Sure. Yeah, Whisperer's fine. I think we play at least one. I'm not sure we play two. We played this deck before, actually, and didn't have much joy. But yeah, I played two, and it was a bit underwhelming in the end. We are like a little bit low on spells for Alza. That would be the concern, right? Like if the orbs don't go through, we're kind of in trouble. I think a couple officers are good. 2 more 4s, 3 4s, and a 5. So Maxi could be an option, right? At 5. Would be my reaction to that. I think Dwim is quite good in this deck, right? Dwim for pass and Dwim for truffle. Kind of has to be fine enough. And then we just put maybe like a pact in. Because it's a spell. And maybe 2 pyrotechs because they're proactive control. Could also play the sentinels, but I think I prefer without the sentinels actually. And it's probably just the lamp. Let's give this a go. I think this leader's better. Pretty sure this leader's actually better. Intuitively. Basically, I'm just saying I'd rather have the extra 2 damage of the Sentinel for my Shiru than being able to buff my own Shiru up. Because I'm just going to use the Vial and the other stuff to buff Shiru up. And I don't like Sorceress because it gives them removal. Controversial build, but we have looked at this deck quite a bit before. Let's see if we can make it work with the Alza. Shiru in hand. We need to think about the Simless. Maybe we just mulligan Harvest for Simless Valley, but it is quite nice to buff up Shiru. We're going second. Not so sure we care for a Pyrotech, really. Honestly, the list looks pretty clean. I quite like the one of Dwim. Because a lot of the time we might just want to slam this, but then we won't have enough. Okay. Backup plan can move that, right? So that seems like a good response. Move the last played enemy unit to the other row. Look at me go. Jeez. Sunset Wanderers. It's interesting. All right, come on, guys. We need to do well with the deck. Hopefully, this is the one. The one that I want. The one that I want. Ooh, 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 honey. We could try a little Whisper, I think. It's probably getting removed. That's all right. I asked earlier if anyone plays this. Apparently they do. We are falling quite quickly far behind here. This sets up Bountiful Harvest buff on Shiru guaranteed. Buffing Shiru in hand with Bountiful seems a good idea. I would wager. Why would they not bleed this one? Maybe like Protofelder or whatever it's called. So this is obviously the best card, but I'd probably rather the Shiru get buffed. Let's try this. We want to get that Sunset Wanderers out of them, don't we, really? Alright, that seems reasonable enough. So now the question is, what on earth do we do? Simless has got to be enough, right? So I think we can just go Simless for orbs. Do we buff that? Nah. Go on, give us an orb. Well, the Bountiful buff Shiru. I'm gaining 4, losing 1. So I need... I mean, Circle of Life is fine, right? It's 3 damage. Is that enough? Ah, maths 4. I'm at 20. Minus 1. I'm at 19. Yeah, it's enough. Well, that went very well, everybody. We are in a very good spot, so long as I find my Alza. I don't think I used an Nero yet. Good start for the deck. I'm feeling good about this one, guys. Feeling good. Where's my Neuromancy? Where's my Alza? Oh, God. Right, we missed him. So we're not playing any specials this round. We're just going to develop carryover. We might try and get the truffle down as well. They still have that Sunset Wanderers in hand. I might just take the pass, I think. We'll see. Clicking this is 4 points though, right? We just can't play any specials because of the orbs. They take Heat Wave. Sure, I'll take this. There's a world we also take the Vial just so we can click, click. Bang. But we don't want to lose last say. We lost last say. Brilliant. We kind of got wrecked. Alright, we got the sunset from them. Maybe it was worth it. So the question is, do we play to make some trades or do we just pass for a bigger Shiru? Like, in fairness, we got Heatwave, Muzzle, Sunset from them. It could be worse, right? I think we probably want everything in hand. We can't play this. Long round suits them because of their engines in theory, but it's also a bigger Shiru, and I think we can probably get a huge Shiru to win the game for us. You can also see why I'm not playing the Sentinels. I'm saving my leader for round 3. So I lost last say, but my last say traded for a Muzzle and a Thingamajig and a Bob and my Bob. So Alza in hand is fine. That's my bonus spell card. The Seer's just good. Double Seer? Is Double Seer good? Probably not. Gord. I just guess we keep this, right? I think we just keep this. Might be enough. Let's see. Yeah, maybe. So what? There's maybe a pass before we played the truffle. Is that what you mean? You might be right. So before we play a special, we have to play ooh, Alza. I don't think that's a bad thing for us necessarily. can buff Shiro up to 7 with this. The Vial is going to buff Shiro up 4. Yeah, so maybe we could have passed before the Truffle. But honestly, getting the muzzle out when we have a Whisperer, I think it was worth it losing last day, actually. We got, like, we traded Heatwave Muzzle, Sunset, for a bit of carryover and a card loss. I'm not completely unhappy. So I am wondering if we can continue to be uninteractive here by not letting the engines get set up at all. We could slam Alza and then they have a bunch of things to bleed. The other question with the Alza is, do we play him in the front row or the back row? And potentially lose points on the Truffle but maybe get more Whisperers. We could play the Pyrotech as well. Maybe it's just fine to play Pyrotech in the back. I think I want Alza the back row, to be honest. We could also play the Seer, right? I guess. Okay, so that's interesting, because that's a good Shiru target. The question is, do we click the Pyrotech, perhaps, to try and remove this? There's lots of interesting questions going on right now. That is a good Shiru target. It's not exactly easy to set up right now, though. We haven't played... This is the first game with it in ages. I'm going to take a Seer.
The elders must
I'm not going to click the Pyrotech just yet.
Else they will face devastation.
But we haven't had much joy, Hanuk. See you, Antoine. Hope you're well.
You're a fan of my work.
Here we go.
Grow, my beauties. Reach high into the sky. Kedmore there.
Now let them dangle.
The gentleman in the corner. Would he be a suitor to my lady?
Should we click? Click, click. Sure. Rip. We have the pact for the final Alza trigger. Shiru on 4 is not very tempting, is it? This gives us to 9. So Shiru on 9 is an option. That's actually a very good hit. It's got 3 charges. Shiru on 9 is looking the best, but we could also get this in and make it slightly better. I mean, that's just my heat wave at this point, right? I mean, pinging this down seems pretty reasonable too. Let's go for this. I can't imagine we're too interested in a Whisperer with the board this filled. I mean, maybe it's fine in the back. This is the one that buffs Old Matey, though. I forgot about Gord still being in hand. I think I want to buff the Shiru up to 7. Maybe Whisper in the back's fine. I don't think I want the Saboteur that much. I think Whisper's better.
The soil is fertile with magic, and dead to one.
It buffed Gord. Oh god. Thank god. I mean, it looks like we're going to be alright, doesn't it? But you never know. The Shiru on 9 is still the best bet, it seems. Which is not looking too hot, I have to say. Unless we fancy floating him for a bit. Okay, here we go, maybe. Is this our moment? Oh. I mean, Shiru on 5 is fine. I guess we're just taking Shiru on 5. Ping to 5. Oh, look at that. This is why I use this leader.
Oh, how lovely it burns.
That extra 2 damage is a big bit of value. How are we so far ahead, everybody? Is this deck good? Did we just make a good deck or something? Maybe. I'm certainly starting to think we might have. The Brienne popped off too. I'll give Shira a bit of the vial of forbidden knowledge here, I think. Play against Vamp. Wow, that's just rude. I hope there's room for my gourd. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Guys, you forgot about gourd, chat. Chat, why did you not remember your gourd? Chat, you seem to have forgotten about your gourd, guys. Thanks for the gourd. Yeah, you can banish your onion at his feet with. No way it was worth it, though. Nice. I think we dropped the Pyrotex. I just went to the loo. I think we dropped the Pyrotex for skirms. They're not as proactive, but we kind of have a decent amount of proactivity. We could also just play one officer. That's an option we shouldn't forget about. But I think the skirms are good to line up Shirus. Like skirm plus a leader charges answering something, whereas the Pyrotechs, yeah, they are more proactive. That's the big benefit of them. But yeah, Carapace, don't see that very often. Maybe it's the I don't see Kelly very often. Is Kelly actually good, guys? Do people just not like playing Kelly, or is it bad? I guess there's quite a lot of movement stuff that got added in the later sets. So we definitely don't want the orbs in hand. We don't want to brick the orbs, but this Duinvendria is a brick right now, so we're going to risk it. Alright. How is the hand? I would say it is a bit weird. A bit like my chat. Got him. Definitely liking no sentinels. The Dwim, we have to wait and see on how good it is. But I think it might be good. +1 on Gord as well. We do have 2 thingamajigamabobbers. I guess we just start off with a backup plan. Or do we ever start off with a good old-fashioned Whisper of Dolblathana? Maybe we start off with a good old-fashioned Whisper of Dolblathana. Try and actually threaten to win the round. Hey, Thomas the Tank Engine. There's 2, there's 4, there's 6, there's 8. Jumping trucks and hauling freight. Red and green and brown and blue. Is a really useful crew. Please don't DMCA me. Round tip heads all far away. Down the hill and round the bend. Thomas and his friends. I used to love Thomas the Tank Engine, fam. As you might have noticed by my sing-song. Fair enough. Pretty good card. Seize an enemy unit with 0 power or less. Who's self each elf in hand? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's actually not that bad. Pog. 5. I missed one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's pretty good. Don't steal my revenants. Let's go. That was a moment. Say no to amnesty. Stop stealing my revs from me. I actually got... my cousin got me for Christmas a rap battles hip hop rhyming word game. She knows me well, huh? What do we do? I don't really know, mate. Like, I don't really have much to work with this hand. Backup plan, maybe, again? Hey, Runs. Thanks, mate. Yeah, I'll still stream some Gwent here and there, I think. I don't really know what to do here, guys. I don't really like the look of backup plan. I think trying to stick a seer and then going for the old Simless into a pass is somewhat reasonable. But, I don't know. Tried Kelly, very hard to win. Yeah, I can imagine there's too much movement. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. That's a big boy. That's humongous. Humongous what? And we could take a pact and then play another seer for the Simless. I don't really want to pass just yet. Let's try and backup plan and try and whittle the armor down on that. Yordeth! Nice decision. Yordeth! Pretty happy with that.
A witch's best friend is a pig, no doubt.
Is it? BAM! They don't even have a Sabbath now. They have Sabbath. So the question is, do we actually want to take the Simless? I think we do. Whether at 4 is a good number to Simless on.
Only one with no sense would trust the word of a dwarf.
Bam! 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 Honestly, pass is kind of good for them here. Interestingly. But maybe we're also fine with them passing. I take it with a pact, and my owls is a bit bad, but I think that's fine. T2P, time to pass. I imagine they're going to bleed us. But that might not end that well for them. We actually don't need the pact. Because my Alza just triggers itself completely. And I think the Seer is a bit sussy. I actually don't want to draw the Alza. This is a great dry pass. Time to pound? No, that's cringe, mate. Everyone knows the T2P clan tag comes from time to pass. So, if they play, we slam Alza. Bam! Probs. Chippy chips. Football. I fancy our chances in a long round with the old Shiruga. I'm enjoying the deck. Much more my kind of style compared to this movement shenanigans. The movement stuff was struggling. It's too much control, it felt like. Oh. But we can play this. We don't have to slam Alza straight away. Skirm, probably better for the old Shiruga. Shear on 5. I guess I can't really Shear on 5. Actually, it's almost definitely not better because Shear on 8 is a very real possibility with this. That was a misplay. Never mind. You live and you learn, I suppose. This also is denying the Sabbath a bit though, right? Like realistically, I'm trying to hold on to Shiro for round 3 because this is my Alza round. Again, if they pass, it's just an easy skirm. Whoa! What does that do? Is it Echo? It's now up by 10. It's not that impressive, mate. I'm pretty unimpressed by that. We hit it to 9, which denies the might. I guess they can lead her. Yeah, I suppose we're in a bit of an awkward spot if they do play Old Crumb. Because I want to heat wave it, but I need to then... I lose my Alza value. But maybe that's fine. We just say, okay, I lose my Alza value, whatever. I might get some Alza value still in round 3 with the Seer and the Pact. That is the last spell we have left. But we could also just say, okay, we don't have Alza value. Sure. But we went on even and they have no carryover and have a big fat Shiruga. We could go for Mushy Truffle instead, right? For our own carryover. Ozerall. Right, time for Alza, I think. Saying this to 6 I don't think is a good idea.
These are for those who would otherwise incinerate themselves.
There. Now let them
Pog.
dangle a while.
Hitting her again is pretty nice. Alright, it was an echo. I didn't read it apparently. How did that work? It just comes from graveyard again? Nobody knows. Nobody has a Scooby. You have to imagine the King Crumb's still going to come in it. So we want to hold the heat wave. I guess the big question here is... Well, we're getting 3. We're at 44. I need a 10-point play. So I guess I'm just taking them a hack and pass, right? This is 6, 9. 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. Not enough by 1. I think I'm fine doing this.
You must banish her. I see no other paths.
Is it still big King Crumb? That would be spooky. Surely it can't be though, because she, like, if we didn't touch the She Who Knows, she'd be useless because it would just hit King Crumb. So can it really be? He has... Okay, cool. Shiro 9's looking insane! Alright. Vile's good. Doom Vendra is good. Trushy Muffle. God's big boy. Get rid of that. Whisper, are you any good? Yeah, it's okay. I'm Probably keeping this hand, I would guess. I'm gonna take Truffle. So we can Shiru on 7. Hello.
The valley of flowers. There is no place more
Or we could Shiru on 9 or 8 if we just self-ping. Need to be careful not to buff any of these then to 7. 7 is the most likely number with the opener. Probably shouldn't overgreed on the Shiru because of their leader being able to offset it quite easily. Fair enough. Do we take even the Truffle? Is the Truffle even the way to go? We could take the Dwim. Truffle is probably better though. Do we ever just take the Gourd now? Like, I don't really think they have a Tool Punish in their deck. I might regret that decision, but I don't want to damage them. I guess, like, I'm never really suring that. I might do though. Might do. Might have Spores. Kind of doubt it. I think we beat Spores. Controversial play from a controversial gamer. Alright, can I Shiru that? I can with a Dwim, right? But I could also ping it down. Can I ping do this? Decisions. I don't know what the last card is. So, Shiru goes to 7. I think it's just Vanguard, right? Buff on Gourd. Because of the... Ale being needed. Huh? That's not a real card. What the heck is that? They messed up on that, I'll tell you that much. I think they might have thrown with that.
Oh, how lovely it burns.
Can I even get it big enough? Nope. So it looks like Dwim was the way, right? So can I get anything down to 9? I have 5 damage exactly, so I can. Right? Is it 5 damage? It is. Are we fine? Easy game! Easy life. Whew. And breathe. I might have misplayed slightly there as well with my leader. The Dwim seems pretty good actually. The Dwim was pretty interesting there. Bam! Easy game, easy life. We needed that. Shield Wall. Birdie. It's my dad's nickname. My dad's called Birdie. Oh my god, I'm playing against my dad, guys, right now. He's going to give me a spanking. Oh wait, that's a bit weird, isn't it? Can I take that one back? Can I take that back, chat? Can I delete that one? Probably the Officer's the worst card here. Do we start off with the Mahakam Pass? Do we start off with a Whisperer? Seer. Musicians of Blaviken. It's probably some sort of muta generator shenanigans. Yo, Gaxam, what's up? Not quite sure how we maneuver our way through this one. I have a feeling the Mahakam Pass might be the best bet. But I kind of hate the sound of that as well. That's fine. I think that's fine. Here, Sheed. Thanks, mate. I'll take you up on that.
I'm an officer and a gentleman. I pass on every 10th round.
So we probably take backup plan. I would wager to damage it down and then polish it off with a skirm. I'm quite concerned. BAM! I can take this. Each elf, I don't think there's many. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so that's 6. This is 7. I'm pretty sure 7 is bigger than 6, guys. Don't quote me on that, though. I've been wrong before. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. That's alright. I wasn't really planning on removing that.
Never had your kneecap broken.
Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. We can tempering it up to get the thingamajigam. We are pro rank. It just shows up here now. You just see your opponent's name. Thank goodness. I always hated that I couldn't. It detracted the pro rank experience. I remember trying it, really hated it so much so that he would just stay at rank 1. Alright, unfortunately, I don't have a pass, but I think I just do this. Bam! Bam! Don't think we want to pass. Can try to stick a Whisper, probably. If they remove it, we might be able to try again. Rune Word? Oh, God. Oh, God. We do have a pass. I'm not so sure it's wise passing against this deck, though, I have to say. But I don't really like our other options. We could full leader, perhaps. Ping, ping, pam, boom. We could full leader. There's a world. There is a world with full leader. I don't hate it. Ping, pam, boom.
They cannot see us.
Still need to commit a bit to this round before we can pass. We need I'll take this.
Grow my beauty. Reach high into the sky.
We need round control against this deck, I think. Arcane Tome? Controversial against us, to be honest. Zap! That wasn't that impressive, mate. It was not that impressive. I think I'm just surely clicking this, no? Don't call me Shirley. Is speci reading YouTube? No. That's funny because someone on YouTube said it, just so everyone on YouTube's aware. I feel like it's packed. And I just take the Anero for something bad.
Splendid crops this year, and ever they shall be.
It's just so many points. What sucks? Oh, I could have clicked Tempering and gone for the Dwim. That was probably the play. Carry over. Ah!
The Valley of Flowers. There is no place.
I think we won the round, guys. Just a hunch. Can't leave rank 20, guys. Help. You should probably play Mill. Pretty sure that's the main line to get out of rank 20. Alright, that's not terrible, is it? But do we really want them? There's better things to have. Shiru, Alza, Heatwave. Boop! Don't brick the Simless. Whoo! That was nervy. So we could go Whisperer. Click, click, bang! You know? One of them. Click, click, bang! My question is, do we just play the Seer? I think the Seer's better first. No, because I want to Seer the Orb.
The soil is fertile with magic.
If they like just slam the siege, I just pass. Happy days. I don't need to use all this right now. Rune Mage? They never answer the Whisperer. I don't even think that can answer the Whisperer. Oh. Boiling oil. They never hit the boiling oil. Oh god. Oh lord.
We must banish her. I see no other path, sire.
Simless up next. What the heck is that thing?
I've heard the warnings of the Dauk on the Voskhor.
Alright, fair enough.
At your age, at 2 centuries, you behave like you were barely what?
The Valley of Flowers. There is no place more beautiful.
They never muzzle this. They never muzzle this, guys. Ready? Ready for them to not muzzle? Trust me, guys. They never muzzle this. It's unmuzzleable. What the heck is that thing? That's not a real card. Oops.
Traveling is an option, you see. One of the better ones.
The Dwim popping off on main stage. Is it a flipping meditating mages deck after all? There's no way, right?
Naturally, of course. As you command. You get a thunderbolt. You get a thunderbolt.
No, you get a thunderbolt.
This year, and ever they shall be. Leave it to me.
They suffer just as we suffer.
The Valley of Flowers. There is no place more beautiful.
Oh! Alza, stop that, son. Alza, you cheeky little grubber muffin. What is it that this penance says? What's the best voice line of the procession of penance? Harder! That one. That one's good. Let's go, chat. Let's go, baby. Absolutely popping off. The Itchy and Scratchy Show. Come on. I'm very much enjoying Gwent, I have to say. It's good that we've been struggling as well. Like, with the Witcher deck, it seemed like it was a bit easy to climb, but now it's, you know, the reality is hitting me. So far, so good with this one, though. So far, so good. I do like a bit of Shiru, and I do like a bit of Alza, and this one's got the best of both worlds. I think the build's very clean. Pretty happy with the setup we've got. We're up against Enslaved 6. I have to say, I think the scums are pretty good. The backup plans are pretty good. Honestly, it's a pretty good hand. We're going to get rid of the Pact. We don't want to brick old Simless, but this hand is pretty pants. Maybe pants is not a bad thing, though, going second. We could mulligan the backup plan, but I just want to... like, I wonder if backup plan's even that good in this deck, because I just want a Simless, bruv. I'm looking at the officer going. Cool. I just didn't want to brick my Simless, but... it's a bit of a weird hand. It's the kind of hand where if I was going first, I'd be quite unhappy, but because I'm going second, I'm quite content. That's quite a big commitment from our opponent on the very first turn, isn't it? I'm not quite sure what to do about that. That's a bit... I think someone needs to tell them to relax a little bit. It might be a bit of a play 3 and pass kind of situation, so maybe we just go for some carryover. Carry over.
Whoops a daisy.
That's not very good, is it? I learned something about how this card works, though. I didn't realize it would damage it immediately. So I learned something from this. Learning is losing. I mean, what? No, that's not right. This deck is very, very brain dead, I think, so far, that my opponent's playing. It's like, yep, play boring card, do another boring thing, hip hip hooray. Look at that carryover, this incredible value right there. That is very good value. I think we play the pass, because I think we're going to get bled. I think I'm fine playing the boss. Ooh. Cheeky. That is some cheeky gameplay. Hey Andre, I'm good. How are you? Cheeky. Giant Slayer pass is the best thing to look for in these kinds of positions, I guess. They could try and enslave it, but I think we don't care that much. This just gives us like a nice bit of wiggle room to stay in the round a bit longer. I actually fancy my chances in a long round 3 as well. We could also take a heat wave on their War Council for some carryover. I think it's probably not a bad idea. I certainly don't hate it. I think like suddenly we've got quite a lot of staying power. Interesting to consider if we ever take the Vial here. Or we just take the pass probably and Dwim, right?
Magic is a curse, a blessing.
Dwim is putting in some work. I wonder if we could ever, like, I'm wondering if the backup plans are maybe a bait. I would quite like a second Dwim, I think. I think the Dwim's performing very, very highly. With 2 artifacts and some Shiruga shenanigans. I think it's very good. It also helps the Gord. I like the Dwim quite a bit, so I'm wondering if backup plan could get cut. Second Pact would be pretty nice as well for some extra... that gives us a second Simless and some extra spell synergy with Alza, right? I think Pact is very solid. We could just play like some kind of 4p bomb.
Children giving parents up unto death.
Alright, that is a pretty big old commitment. It begs the question... can I continue to push? I don't have much. I definitely don't have much. They lost their carryover. I'm down by a lot. This is 1 point per turn. You'd have to imagine I'm supposed to pass. However, I do wonder if we could get away with it. We have 5... I'm threatening Shiryu on 8. I buff this to 8, which is a bit pants. I feel like we probably can't get away with it. Kind of want to risk it though. I don't hate this. I think it's fine. I think we get another card from them. It's a bit of a bluff, really. I think at the highest level they pass here, but I think we get away with this. Well, they just traded down tempo there. That's a tempo trade down.
You underestimate the strength of Dalton.
Wait, what? Oh, boost on this card. Oh god, I didn't read it properly. Damn it. Making misplays. They're also scared of my leader, right? They don't know I don't have the sentinels. Oh my goodness, guys. Look at the bluff value. Look at the bluff value. I had nothing, and I got battle stations from them. Sometimes you just got to be a bit ridiculous in Gwent. Just accept, like, okay, I'm probably making a play which is losing, but they don't know that. I do like a good old-fashioned bluff. What? I mean, I'm not even convinced I have to pass yet, to be completely fair. I do have a lot of points off Old Simless. I think I'm going to continue.
Never had your kneecap broken.
Controversial. Does this have to have barricade? Okay, I didn't know that. They're not playing very well, so I continue to just play up to that fact, even though I really don't have much. I mean, Simless is 3 plus 4 plus 4, which is 11. Click of this. Bam. We're fine. We have enough. But yeah, I think we're going to try and drop the backup plan. Put a second whim in. Cut one of the skirms. Skirms are fine enough though, but second whim would be a big upgrade, wouldn't it, for a provision? Oh my god, guys. Look at the bluff value. I mean, do we get a better heat wave? That's the next question. I'm not convinced we do, guys. I'm not convinced that we do. Do we ever continue? It's a pretty big heat wave. We could set up the Simless. I think we continue to push. I think we continue to push. With a Simless play, probably. But I think we take this. I kind of want this on the dry pass. Very, very curious. The tempering is really good value. On this guy. It's also good on this guy, though. Pretty sure this is super allowed.
Not ignorant.
I really like this plate. Because even if I just have the dry pass, right? And they're still worried about my leader. They don't know I don't play Sentinels. So, yeah, look at this. Bam. Lol.
There is no place in beauty.
I mean, a heat wave here is not bad, is it? Heat wave plays for 23. Right, let's see. So if I heat wave them, they're down to 56. I just can't catch up at this point, can I? So I need to get to 56. I'm at 37, 41. $45, $46, $47, $48, $49, $50, $54. I don't get there by like 1 point, basically. They might not know that, but I think we did super fine now. We did lose our carryover, though. We don't have Last Say. I have the Orb of Insight carryover. We need a good dry pass card, which... I mean, the Whisperer is a dry pass card of sorts. That's a better one. I think I get rid of the Whisperer. This hand is very very bad, actually. Never in doubt.
You must banish her. I see no other paths.
Phew. Alright, we might be alright. We'll see. Should be fine. I think the long round suits us with Shiru. Viola's a good opener. We just need to find, like, the Mushy Truffle obviously would have been great on the dry pass there. Pact is fine. A Neuromancy is good. We don't need the Truffle in hand. Oh, we don't need the Alza, right? I'd probably rather... I think the Pact goes. Okay. So it's a Nero for Truffle. So if we're going a Nero for Truffle, Alza's not going to trigger completely. All good. We'll do this first. Be uninteractive. I feel like the Whisper, unfortunately, is not sticking, and it might actually be a really good leader target for them, which is a concern. It's probably is bad news for us on this.
We all make sacrifices. The Empire, our cause.
Splendid crops this year.
Not a bad Shiru target. I guess what we do is we just play this and let them steal it, and then we Shiru on 4.
The soil is fertile with magic. And dead to one.
We have to do that, don't we? That's worth a leader charge if ever I saw one. Shiru on 4 is the plan. They have to leader it now. And it's just probably a simple Shiru on 4 now. We can go a Neuromancy for Truffle, and we're fine.
The valley of flowers. There is no place more beautiful.
I think we're supposed to hit that to deny slave drivers, right?
The soil is fertile with magic. And dead to one.
How am I even getting Shiru on 4 though? Because I also need to Alza when I click this. That's a problem, isn't it? Damn! How do I even get Shiru on 4? I buff it by 2 and then self-ping twice? Is that actually the way? I buff it by 4 rather? That is actually the only way, right? Unless I want to float it, which spoiler I don't. So I have to do this. Begrudgingly.
Otherwise incinerate themselves.
I will lop off 3 heads with 1 blow.
All a bit awkward. No pact either. And because I need to truffle immediately to get the Alza value. So I'm going to have to buff by 2 and then double self-ping. It's fine. We make it work. We are free to Heatwave next as well. If we so care. Or another 4. Not quite. Yeah, maybe it's a heat wave, right? Because it's a slave driver target. You could be onto something. Could be a good heat wave. It's fine. Let's try it. Might work. I got another. Wasn't worth a heat wave rip. I think we just take the gourd first.
Used to chop wood, but the pay's better for souls.
When speci realizes. Buff by 4, 7. Uh-oh. Yeah, I realized. I just realized. We can't cheer on 4. Brill. Oh well. We got pretty unlucky, I think, with the draws here overall. I think they played very, very poorly as well.
Oh, how lovely it burns.
Oh, that is... That's a thing. But I can't ping it down, can I? So I can Shiro on 7. Can I hit anything to 7? I can if this pings this again. Rip. Oh well. Never mind. I think we drew pretty, unfortunately. Having to truffle for the Alza was the big problem there, right? But actually another Dwim would have made such a difference. So it's really interesting to see. The Dwim actually does improve the deck significantly. So we're going to cut the backup plans in favor of a second Dwim. Probably play a second Pact for Alza value. Is there anything else that we're interested in? Like, the other thing we could do is we could play the old Caravan Vanguard instead of the old Officer. Let's go, Mud and Blood. Appreciate it, mate. Now, basically, these are the cuttable cards. I'd say everything else I'm pretty locked in on. Yeah, so obviously we need to play a bunch of 4s. So double Pact seems very good. I definitely don't hate things like D-Bomb as well, like just some generic control. Might be wise. Hey, Gadden, let's go. I don't really like Sorceress. I do quite like Vanguard idea, though, over the Officer. We have like 1 5p slot left, basically. So like a single, I think a single Vanguard probably improves our deck quite a bit. And then we go double Pact. We have to play 2 units and 1 special. I think, I mean, Squirrel's not a bad card, is it, in this kind of deck? I think like the Skirms to try and line up Shirus could be good. Ale to remove locks. There's not really that much that gets locked. I think Pact is better because of the Alza synergy. 1 Red Haze could be an idea. Hard to go wrong with a Red Hazer. We could also look at the Sentinels if we're interested in Sentinels. They could be fine, and we just thin them normally. Could be fine, right? And we just have a 1 of something. Circle of Life seems quite good for Shiro, right? I'm not sure on the Sentinels. It gives us reach in round 1, but I don't think I like them. They make the deck quite bricky. I think the Skirms are quite good, right? Squirrel's not bad. Squirrel might be a good option. I'm just going to run to Lou. Very unmuted, guys. So what I'm thinking is we play the officer as the 2 4p cards, because that just works out quite cleanly anyway. And then we can play a 5p, probably Maxi, right? I mean, I don't love Maxi. She's a bit power crept. She's a bit power crept. Completely agree, bro. Cheers. I mean, there's also... Oh, well, we play like Verification instead of Circle of Life and play a 4p card. We have a provision spare, basically. Like, if we were to change leader, we could put a 6p card in instead. I'm not even sure that would make a difference. Particularly. This card's pretty good, by the way. I'm kind of interested in this card. Not in this deck, though. Let's try this. We could play a Sorceress of Thingamajiggamabobber, but... I don't know, let's give this a spin. Deck feels pretty good. I think the Dwims are very nice. I think they can make a real difference. Maybe one Vanguard anyways. Yeah, that's true. Vanguard could still be fine. But then, it could just be Vanguard and 2 different 4Ps, right? That might be a better approach. Play a Vanguard and then our 4Ps could be Skirms. The Skirms are pretty good. Yeah, I like a D-bomb. I quite like the Circle of Life as a one-of. Yeah, maybe Maxi could just be a Vanguard, right? And we play different things to the officers. The officers are kind of... I guess I'm mulliganing them quite a lot, right? I'm not really holding on to them. I don't really like Maxi, though. I mean, there's worse cards. But yeah, maybe we're just better off with Vanguards and cut these. So we're going to get rid of the Vanguard. The officer, rather. Sorry. Going to get rid of the officer. Yeah. It's the Darlin Soldiers. Darlin Foot Soldier. I'm not really sure how good this deck is still. I'm a bit underwhelmed. We can't really fight for round control too much, which makes it a little bit jarring. I think Maxi is just the only real approach here. So that seems like a pretty easy shuffle. Maxi's kind of popping off, guys, not gonna lie. Simless and an era right at the bottom. So we get to pick a card to put at the bottom, and we'll probably pick an Orb of Insight, I guess. Maxi kind of popped off. Not gonna lie. Oh, Harry with the raid. My G, what's up, bro? Thank you so much. Welcome, everyone. We're playing Gwent, which Harry used to play back in the day before he streamed. Gwent was my game I played before Marvel Snap, and I'm really enjoying returning to it. If you've never played it before, it's a great game. Thank you so much, Harry. You had fun? Streaming whatever you were streaming. Pokemon Pocket, I believe. So we could take the Circle. It's carryover. Nothing particularly good to buff with it. But we'll take it nonetheless. Gwent running on fumes. Honestly, Gwent is really fun right now. We don't have direct developer support anymore, but it is surprisingly good. I've been hooked since I picked it up again a couple weeks ago. I've been playing every day. So we could take them a hack and pass. I think it's fine enough. That's a lot of points. 11 points. And we might just take the Bountiful Harvest for a bit of carryover as well, and then we'll be done. But it's nothing similar to old 3-lane Gwent. I mean, it really is. It's better. Objectively. Objectively, a bit of a controversial take, but it is objectively better. The game is so good. What I will say is when the game first moved to 2 lanes, it was the worst the game ever was. Let's go new and nostalgic. When the game did first move to 2 lanes, it was the worst it ever was. But it is now probably the best it's ever been right now. Let's go, Cola. That's pretty wholesome, isn't it? So they haven't used Renfrey yet, and I would prefer to just keep pushing a bit until we get their leader from them. So I'm going to do this. We got the Dwim to reset it. Here's an awkward old hand we got, but I want to try and get the leader from them.
Quiet, or the commissar will hear.
Get the Dwim for carryover. So if you guys have just seen Gwent for the first time, similar concept to Marvel Snap in terms of the higher points wins. But Marvel Snap, instead of 3 rounds... Sorry, with Gwent, instead of Marvel Snap's 3 rounds, you need to win 3 lanes, you need to win 3 rounds. I got there eventually. I guess we just take the Seer and this, right? It's enough. 11. We could also take... I'd rather save this. Heatwave's 9.
The earth will flow with the blood of Enshay. The blood of
So yeah, it's all about... So I just won round 1. Okay, I've won round 1. Happy days. But now I need to win 1 more round. So you need to win 2 out of 3 rounds. Similar concept to Marvel Snap in that sense. Marvel Snap, you have to win 2 out of 3 locations. Gwent, you have to win 2 out of 3 rounds. So it's a big battle of carryover and card advantage. So round 1, I won with 6... Well, I now have 6 cards left in hand. My opponent has 3. So that's kind of normal. Because if I just pass now, my opponent's going to have to play a card to win the round. And then we'll go into the last round on even cards. So it's very much a battle for card advantage and carryover. Do we get rid of the Dwim maybe? It's a bit risky in case we don't hit the truffle. But I'm I'm not going to push into this round. I'm just going to pass. I think a long round might suit us with Shiru. As long as we find it, of course. So I won round 1 and I'm just going to pass straight away on round 2. If I push, it's very likely that my opponent is able to get ahead in cards. See, their worst play they could make was 13 points. So now we go into round 3, where we're on even cards. I won round 1, which means I'm going to have the last say. And last say can be quite important because I can play a big card which can't be interacted with right at the end. We hit an Nero, which is big. We hit Alza, which is great. Very good draws off the top, but we needed some good draws. At the moment, our Nero is for Shiru. We probably do want to take a mulligan here. Maybe the Bountiful Harvest goes and keep the Pact. We can't risk another mulligan because if I hit the Orb of Insight, I brick. So this is our best hand. Almost possible. The Shiru would have been a bit better in hand, so we didn't have to Aneromancy for it. But I think we're in a good spot. Gwent dead. Gwent is getting monthly balance updates voted upon by the community, which is really, really awesome. And the community is doing a great job of making some really fascinating changes. So you can't change the card text, but what people are able to vote on is the power increasing or decreasing and the provisions. So Gwent has a provision system where you have... Ooh, leaving that at 6 is interesting. Let me just take this. Be uninteractive. What's the point of playing a game that is no longer supported? It does. It does have monthly updates, and it's really fun. That's why I haven't been playing it in ages, but I'm just having so much fun. That is the point. Sometimes all you need is a bit of fun in your life, and this game is providing that for me. But yeah, that's kind of is an argument. Like, the game's done. You don't need more cards. There's so much depth to this game. It's incredible. The Whisperer might be fine to play down. I'm not sure we're getting a better heat wave. So let's just take that and continue to be uninteractive. There's Renfrey. So Shiro on 5 looks reasonable. Yeah, the artwork, the music is just brilliant. But yeah, that's the main reason. That it's just a fun game. That is really the main reason. Ooh. That is good news for us. That's good news for our Shiru. Let's take the truffle. We're going for Shiru on 5, it seems. So let's put that at 5. I think they might have made a mistake with this leader choice, actually. So basically our game plan here is our Shiru is going to destroy all units with power equal to Shiru. And we're going to use things like the Vial and the Mushy Truffle to buff it up to a certain number. So here we're targeting the 5 power cards, it seems. That is quite funny how they're giving us Shiru value. So realistically this is going to get removed as soon as we play it, but let's just do it nonetheless. Because if they don't respect it, we get some value off of it, but they're probably just going to use their second leader on it, the Curse of Pride. Having said that, I guess we wanted to let this Mage Assassin buff up once more. So maybe it wasn't the best bet. Okay, they get it with Seret, sure. Alright, but now they're at 5, I really could do with their leader stop buffing things, right? I guess it's kind of fine. So we're going to go Simless.
Why should I, an elf, a sage, converse with an ape?
Then we have to take the Pact, sadly. We're looking to get our orbs down to 1. We have that same kind of problem, though, where I want to use Mushy Truffle on my Shiru. Damn. So I might have to use double leader charge on my Shiru to get him to 5, and I also just buff both my guys to 5. Maybe 7's better, right? It's looking like 7 might be better. So now, unfortunately, I'm about to bloody buff them to 7.
You get a thunderbolt. You get a thunderbolt.
I forgot about my pact plan, didn't I? I'm such an idiot! I'm so bad! Guys, I just threw the game. I'm such a fool. I feel like we have no choice but to do this. So now my Shiru is possibly not even the best card. I'm such a fool. Yeah, I just threw the game. Hit Shiru. Yeah, I really threw this game, man. GG, I suck. I actually suck so flipping hard, mate. What a donut. This kind of works.
What do you want?
Do we go Shiru on 7? Well, I guess not, because I have all my flipping cards at 7, like a donut. Okay, I can buff one of them, I guess. I didn't even buff him to 7, it's fine. This is all fine. This is probably the worst gameplay you're ever going to see. But we might get away with it. This is the worst. See, I shouldn't have given chat a tutorial. That's what I'm going to blame. I'm going to blame chat. Not myself, but chat. Thanks, chat, for nothing. God damn. Alright, 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 alright. We can Shiru on 13. Shiru on 12. We might be fine here. So I can hit 2 on 12. If I ping my own Shiru down twice. No. I could ping my Shiru down once to 11. BAM! Is it enough? I don't think so. I think I messed up too much. What's the last card? Huh?
I finish with them. There'll be nothing left to bury.
We almost beat him still, but I'm just a bit too bad. Damn it! Damn it! Should have been a win. I threw. Really did throw. Damn it. Even though Maxi did perform quite well though, I'm kind of unconvinced on average that she's worth it. I quite like the idea of playing I mean, also the officers did kind of well there, but I quite like the idea of playing the Vanguard as a one of. And then just two... I mean, we could still play the 2 4P guys. Oh, Heartbreak. Squirrel's very good. I think Squirrel might be too good not to play in this deck. I don't know if this deck's good enough, though. I think it might be. It's hard to play, though. I don't think Guerrilla Tactics is better. I think I disagree with that. I think I disagree. The 2 extra damage of the offensive Shiru just got me like 11 points. I actually think that it's better with this leader. You get 2 extra offensive damage, which can be all the difference. So we probably mulligan the Gord away here. And the Dwim has to go in this hand, right? Yeah, but I have enough to buff Shiru with Vile and with Mushy and with Mahakam Pass. I think this one's better. I thought about it a lot. We're up against Imposter. What engines? I don't have any. So we could be uninteractive with the Vial, but I'd rather save the Vial for later. Let's do this. I'm pretty settled on this lead up. What the hell is that? I mean, you status during your turn, damage it by 1. How curious. I do feel like we're lacking a little bit of control in general.
Splendid crops this year, and ever they shall be. Leave it to me.
Or I should have just opened with this, right? Like, so I think what we're supposed to do here is a tempo play.
The soil is fertile.
Be not ignorant. Remember to whom you speak.
Splendid crops this year, and ever they shall be. Leave it to me.
We could still play one more special before we pass, but we could also just take a hero pass here and force a long round Shiru. The longer the round, the bigger the Shiru. So I think it makes some sense to play like that, but I'm not sure.
A taste of Northling, is it?
It's definitely an interesting decision now whether we play or pass. Bountiful Harvest is carryover +4. A movement piece on that would be good, wouldn't it? I think we just pass. Let's not judge the deck when I misplayed the last game and barely lost. This is an interesting deck. Looks like a ball deck, doesn't it?
Away from my wares! Away!
So we tempo past them, so we force a long round, unless they want to try and bleed us. We want to try and find the locations for carryover here. Right, so probably the packs go. There's one. Get a Nero the other, at the risk of missing other stuff. They could, of course, try to push us, but they don't even consider it. I think we take the Bountiful. Buff our engine. We could play Mushy with an hero, but if I miss Shiro, I lose. So I don't think I can afford to. Dwims are good. Pact is quite good. Seer's quite good. Pact is probably the weakest. Bountiful's okay. We're looking for Shiro Gord. Yeah, so if I took the Anira for Mushy, I was almost certainly missing Shiro. I would have seen one card deeper. Start by being uninteractive. Yeah, Gwent's very active. So we could just go straight for Alza. The question is, do we want to take a Whisperer? Do we want to take a Seer? We don't want to take a Shiro. Seer doesn't really do too much for us just yet. We can play the Seers later. I think the Whisperer is a reasonable idea.
Head me up, Bernadine.
He's up to something.
Alright, we stuck it. It also begs the question is like, when are we supposed to just Shiro on 4 with the way they're playing? Probably not just yet.
These foes would otherwise incinerate.
Reach high into the sky. Head me up, Bernadine.
Ho 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 ho! That's not bad, is it? It's a lot of points. Well, Shiro on 4 is not looking too appealing now, is it? Oh my goodness. We will take the heat wave, I suppose.
The Valley of Flowers. There is no place more beautiful.
Heatwave Dame? I don't think so. I can always just Shiro it on its own if it gets that big.
Oh dear.
Alright, so Shiroing the Dame seems like the line. Shiro on 8 is pretty interesting. It's got to be Shiro now, right? So Shiro plus 4 is 7. Yeah, I can Shiro on 7.
The soil is fertile with life.
No, I didn't do the maths on that. Damn. I don't think I care about Alza. Double Dame. Double kill. Alright. My Dwims are a little bit, brickied. It's my positioning.
Give me my son.
It does look like we're winning, doesn't it?
A long road to walk we have.
But we are a bit low on board space. Quite a bit low on board space, actually. I guess we're just having to discard something. And the Dwim is just the worst, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, they don't give zeal. They used to, right? I feel like they used to. Tempering's worth 5, right? And this is worth more.
All these signs can mean but one thing. Children giving parents up unto death. It is inevitable.
Sierra's worth more than a Dwim. By a point, I guess.
Few poachers dare venture into the Von Morlohem's wood.
But again, that extra damage from the Sentinel played for 1,000,000 points there, right? Like, the Shiru's basically one of our only bits of control.
Traveling is an option, is it?
And it makes such a difference being able to use that extra 2 damage. Whereas if I had Guerrilla Tactics, okay, I could buff my Shiru up more. But it doesn't matter. I have enough ways of buffing him with Truffle, Vial, and Mahakam Pass. The extra 2 damage from the Sentinel is actually the important part, right? Is there ever a world we just take the Dwim here? Because then there's a chance if they take the poison immediately I can still play the Seer. I think so, right? We just play as if they're going to take the poison.
Travel makes one modern. Let's one see the bigger picture.
So we potentially lose a point. But you have to imagine they're going to take the poison here. But maybe they don't.
Let's make the Navy proud.
I don't really know what a lot of their stuff's doing, not gonna lie. It's kind of scary. I mean, it seems like a win. Even without El Gordo. I think they blocked us. Yeah, their stuff is doing things and I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Okay, they misplayed. No, I misplayed. Damn it! Just wasted 2 points with my positioning. I think we're fine. It was alarmingly close though, wasn't it? Surely it can't be anything good. Nice. Woo! Shiru wins. Big fat Shiru. Get in. Let's go again. That feels pretty smooth. Not going to be streaming for that much longer. Hey, so what's up? Yeah, I'm really loving it, man. It's pretty fun. I'm going to be streaming every day again now for a while. Albert the Great. Overwhelming hunger.
Humans, you're all the same.
It's fun trying to do it with my own decks, but yeah. Maybe we should do some net decking at some point soon. Seeing as I'm kind of washed up. I quite like the hand, actually. I don't hate the skirm either. What are we really looking for? Simless would be nice. Marshy Truffle's not bad. It's hard to get rid of any of the carryover. There's a world we drop the Seer, probably, right? I think the Seer was the correct call there. We probably do try and get the Whisperers to stick. I imagine they're just going to play for 1,000,000 points here in turn 1, and we're just going to be forced into passing somewhat. But there's also an argument we could try and Sam Shiru round 1. Brompley card, which one was that? I don't even know. Dagon. Am I supposed to Heatwave that? I don't think so. Dagon, the fish god. Still not... I'm not really convinced by the provision going on of Vanguard. Doesn't seem that good. Doesn't mean it's proactive all the time, though. Dagon, the fish god. Yeah, everyone's still here. Dagon, the fish god. I'm kind of interested in trying to just go Whisperers. Let's see. I think we need to try and contest around a little bit. Well, that didn't go well, did it? BAM! Punished. Some people do play Oak. It's not good in my deck. It's quite well balanced. I've played against Oak a bit. But yeah, I got wrecked by the Rot Fiend. Not something you see very often, in fairness. Yo, Slayer, thank you so much. Welcome back. I appreciate the Prime. Very, very much. It's very kind. Do we squirrel the Dagon in the graveyard? Maybe. I'm surprised I didn't click this. I don't really like the sound of a Neuromancy for Dagon, though, I have to say. I kind of don't hate another Whisperer. I don't know. I don't really want to pass. And the rest of my hand is somewhat carryover, and left pick on Bountiful now guarantees. It's kind of fine, right? They're using their removal on, in fairness, the only things that need removing. We're just going to take the left.
I'm so tired.
Oh, that was unfortunate.
Monster Mill. It gives us some more reach though, right? Like, I think we don't have to pass anymore. We have a lot of reach suddenly. I feel like I'm not supposed to pass, I have to say. I mean, is there ever a world we could Shiver right now? We can buff Shiver by a lot with these Seers. We can get them to 9 already. Plus this. 13. I mean, we just have to go Simless here, right? And we need to make sure we don't proc the orbs. So I think I'm not quite sure what I'm doing. Nothing moves clickbait title. Yeah, you're right. Complete clickbait. Definitely wasn't playing move at the start of the stream. I'm just clickbaiting you, mate. I have no integrity. It's complete and utter clickbait and lies and fallacy. No such thing as wanting to change deck after 5 hours. It's just a clickbait title, mate. I'm just trying to bait you in to click my video. There's no integrity. I mean, the Alza is a lot of points, guys. I'm not going to lie. Do we ever actually try and win this round with Alza right now? Or is that too much? Probably too much, isn't it? Let's pass. I mean, we're going to Alza later. Just don't think we need to, yeah. Yeah, we could copy Orb. I don't think it's worth it, though. I think it's too much of a commit. I was playing movement, though, for the record. I just stopped playing. Because we were losing too much. I wasn't very good with the deck. If you want to watch movement, you can rewind the YouTube stream. No worries. think we're in an okay spot. We have a good dry pass with the pass. We have triple orb in the discard. If they push, we probably just slam old matey pretty swiftly. Put Johnny and Sarah in. I think they're too expensive. Johnny and Sarah would just replace the Whisperers. I'm not so sure we care about that. I think we're in a good spot. I really do. We have the owls are ready to go. Triple owls are the second we click it. Click, click, bang. So the Dwym's good. The Dwym is worth some points. The Seer's quite good. The Vanguard's worth 6. The Pacts are not worth much more. I suppose the Pact is slightly better though. I would wager. Unless we just want to open proactively with a Vanguard maybe. Like I don't need the Pacts. I decided to keep the Vanguards over the Pacts. Just in case they're being annoying. I can be proactive. I can play around like the Manticore type thing. Destroying my lowest units. I can buff my cards slightly more efficiently. The Pact is nice because it allows me to like take something out of Shiru range.
You're not done if you can still walk.
Away from my wares! Away!
Oops. I mean, a heat wave on one of those is not the worst idea. I'm not sure. Nice, that's why I went for them, really. So... I think it's just owls a time, right?
These are for those who would otherwise incinerate themselves.
Banish the bronze units that are in game resilience.
That is your brilliant move.
Yeah, Dwym is 5p, but it doesn't give Zeal. I think it's good though. It's really good for this deck. For the Seers. I mean, wasn't this already more points?
Travel makes one modest. Let's one see the bigger picture. Children giving parents unto death. It is inevitable.
Might be supposed to just click this. But this gives me the chance to Shiru a little bit cleaner. Maybe Heatwave on this Succubus was the play, right? Might have been.
I'm just a sexy little cog. Fucked up machine cog.
Kind of already lost such an opportunity to do it efficiently. I'm a bit worried about buffing Shiru up higher with the board the way it is. It's gotta be fine, right? You wasted 5 points though by not getting our boy up there. That's pretty poor. I mean, I'm still a little bit interested in Heatwave and the Succubus here, but I think we just go, it's just Gord time, isn't it? We don't get much more from Gord. It's quite possible we could even float Shiru. In fairness. A real possibility. Alright.
I don't have a dirty mind.
So Shiru on 7 seems the best bet. Or maybe on 6 even. Shiru on 11. 16 not possible. So Shiru on 7 just seems the way, right? Sadly. It's not that impressive. We could also delay the Shiro, just heat... I really should have heat waved this, right? Regret. What's the order on this? Consume an allied unit. Yeah. I should have heat waved this ages ago. I guess better late than never. I wasted 5 points on the Seer by not getting the pass-through on it. I think it's correct to do this, though. And try and greed for a bigger Shiru.
It's not that I'm tasting. It's you who's always sexy. Relax.
So is it better to just go 14 or... Probably.
What do you want?
So I can click now. I could hit it at 6. Or I can... 12. Buff him to 12. Double leader myself. I think it's got to be better to go for the 14, right? Looks like we got him. Igni!
What do you seek?
I played around that early on, though. Nice, we got him. Just about. Whoo! Let's go. Didn't play it perfectly, but we did enough. Deck does seem pretty good. Like, it feels like we're winning without perfect play, which is always a good sign. How's climb? It's not been very good, but we're winning quite a lot with this deck. That's something. I can barely hear over the sound of you drowning. I'm enjoying this deck though. It's fun. Seems pretty strong. Kind of is Spellitell, mate. Really. Double Dwim is a bit dicey.
Away from my wares! Away!
Yeah, the Vanguard has been worth it, right? For that one provision over the Maxi. Squirrel might perform quite well, I imagine, as well. I mean, this is a spell deck with Squirtle, right? So, Spellitell, this kind of is... Spellitell really was a beta deck. Oh! Pog. Highwayman Cosimo, I don't like. I played Highwayman in the previous build of this. The provisions are too tight. I really don't think we are wasting any provisions here. The Dwims are so good. The Dwims are actually so strong. I'm not so sure we're supposed to pass against this deck, to be completely honest with you, but I'm not really sure I've got that much of a choice. It's possible we just have to lose on even. I think this is actually the deck I'm supposed to play for monsters, by the way. I think it's really strong in the right hands. So I'm told. Whether my hands are right or not, that is another question. I mean, we could try the old Whisperer.
Splendid crops this year. Leave it to me.
Probably our only chance, right? Could have turned 1 to the Whisperer as well, perhaps. That was maybe the line. To respect their push a bit more. There's a world we could Shiru round 1. Honestly, Shiru's not looking completely terrible. That's busted, isn't it? That is pretty disgusting. Oh my! Just taking the Shiro carry over here. They have used a couple leader charges, that's the good news. But it does look like, very much look like they're winning on even. It's a big gold card as well, isn't it?
So much spite.
I mean, I'm not sure it's worth playing another card here. I wouldn't say we're in the worst spot. Would have been nice to have got that finish, because I think there's still one more. Is it just a drone, really? How weird. How strange. The Pact can go. Don't want to brick my Simless. Just draw Simless. I'm not super familiar with this deck. It's most likely the deck I'm playing for monsters, though. And arrows for Alza, ideally. Or the Mushy Truffle. We're going to get bled. Probably going to open up with the Mahakam Pass and then take a Whisperer. So we should go back row with this and front with the Whisperer, right? Og. Seems pretty good, doesn't it? Ba-bam! Have it. Tatooine immune or something? Immune in 25? Probably not, I would wager. Unless we can float it and pact it. Yeah, Morvid's a big boy. So basically buffing the Shiro up to a silly amount is probably worth our while. If they pass, we have a Nero from Mushy Truffle, but you'd be surprised if they pass. Why is all their stuff 1 power? Oh, because of Morvid. I remember.
The soil is fertile. Fertile with magic. My home is wherever the road takes me.
It doesn't really look like they're trying to 2-0 us, does it? It looks like they're just trying to bleed us. Which does beg the question, when should we Simless and when should we Mushy Truffle? I think we Simless next. To be fair. But let's see what they do. It's going to be the old... Huh? Didn't expect that. Let's take the Bountiful. One to the left is nice. Just buff everything, I think. Big old Shiro. They used the leader charge for that as well. I'm quite surprised. We have an era for Heatwave access still. This is going to be Lara Doran now. That's quite a lot of tempo. What's the plan to try and keep our card here? Is it just Simless still? Simless into Mushy Truffle, probably the best bet, right?
Not ignorant. Remember to whom you speak.
They might get greedy and continue to try and push it.
Traveling is an option, you see. One of the better ones.
Not gonna lie, the Dwims are popping off. Very insane value. We can Alza here. Interesting. So if we use a Nero, the orbs are gone. But that's probably fine, right? I guess the question is, can I go a Nero plus Mushy Truffle, because that's the most carryover? Or does it have to be Alza? I could also preserve them and just Shiru and double leader charge. That could be an idea as well. And then we still have the Alza for round 3. Maybe that's the best bet, right? Might be the best bet. Alza could play for 1 million. I'm not sure Shiru is going to be that smooth.
What do you want?
Alright, I'm happy enough. We got a lot of good stuff. The Vial's not particularly good. The Seer's good. The Gourd's good. Is Double Seer good? Hard to argue with. A Truffle or Heatwave would be nice, but... is Double Seer good? I think it might be, right? I think we just open Double Seer. We can play slow. I think this is fine.
War will be our downfall.
I don't know that they have that much removal. I have a feeling we're supposed to just take a leader charge here, right? Time for Alza, I suppose. So the question with Alza here, firstly, is do we use it immediately? Probably, because of Cyclops. The Anero is an interesting line. The bigger question, I think I'm always taking it immediately, is how do we get a second orb through? It's like this, right? We go bam, bam. I think we just go double orb. It's technically slightly worse, but... Whoa! Do we greed it? Or click it? I'm gonna greed it. Oh my days. If they could can't... No! They went for the wrong thing there, my friend. Oh my days, they went for the wrong thing. So now what's interesting, is it El Gordo or is it El... I think the Mushy is insane points, right? With Cohen. Oh, damn. I'll just buff this, I guess.
A long road walked we have.
Homie did not read Cohen. Maybe they'll have more removal, but let's hope not! We're cooking if they don't. Deck is feeling good, no? Deck is feeling very good, actually. Flipping Cohen off ours is insane. No, they read it! Damn it. Oh, wait. I didn't know I had that. LOL! BAM! BAM! I didn't know I had that. Let's go! This deck feels good. Let's go. Right, we're almost at peak. We're at peak. Try and get to 2.5 before we end the stream. I don't know if that's going to happen. Kind of got to go soon. My family's here. To be fair, my sister ain't here, so my sister's. It's my brother and my dad. Chilling. I'm probably just going to watch TV when I finish up. I'll go see what everyone's doing. Oh, thanks, Zuby. Even when I need a haircut. Cheers. Potato peeler. That's a good title. Squirrel seems good. Squirrel. Probably least interested in the skirm here. Probably the seer goes, I would guess. I don't know, seer can be good. Maybe the vial goes. Controversial. I think it might be a fine opener here. Thing is because when I got my haircut last, I just wanted a very small haircut. I didn't want a proper haircut. Yeah, Dwims do seem kind of busted. But now, 3 weeks later, I need another haircut. I was supposed to go this morning, but I couldn't be bothered. I just wanted to do my thing and chill. Draw a unit, okay. We can squirrel that, so that's kind of cool.
The Valley of Flowers. There is no place.
I don't know, seems okay. Seems reasonable. Mages and R, maybe. We don't know what we're doing for NR yet, so it's a possibility. It looks like they're trying to play 3 and pass, doesn't it?
Splendid crops this year, and ever they shall be. Leave it to me.
Really? Gonna give us a tome? Is that wise? They're not playing 3 and passing. What are they giving Zeal? Is it wise to give a man with flipping 2 Whisperers a tome? Probably not. Alright, it does look like they're playing 3 and passing. I mean, I'm gonna click the tome though. Take a Circle of Life or something. I should have gone back row, but...
The Valley of Flowers. There is no place more beautiful.
I struggled to see how this was an overcommit. I mean, it was a bit, but I kind of don't care.
For me, Filbury's honor.
I mean, how are they going to do the points? Really? Really? Alright. If you want to be like that, my friend. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. That is exactly what I thought. You really going to do that to yourself, bruv? Come on now. Get out of here, mate. I really do this. Alright, don't want the orb. I don't want to break the other orb, but everything else is kind of fine. I do quite like the hand. I guess the seer can go. Yeah, that's fine. So, we want to play for carryover. Look at that proactivity. Brilliant, beautiful, glorious, absolutely fantastic. We're only playing this because we had a spare provision. I don't think it's good. Meave? Alright, fair enough. What do we go for? What do we do? Nothing's carryover. I mean, this can obviously set up a Shiruga. We're probably just playing for the carryover and then passing, trying to make some trades. I'm not so sure that we care about the Meave, really. Whoa, what does that do? Huh? What the hell? I mean, that's a pretty good heat wave. Is it a bait, though? Is it a bait? Because I can't simless if I heat wave it. It's probably a bait, right? I probably just don't care. Boost an allied unit by 2 for each charge of your leader ability. My goodness. They need to relax. Can someone please tell them to relax a bit? We're looking for a seer. Oh my god, I'm so skilled.
War will be our downfall. This I have seen.
I'm actually so good at the game. That's good to be gone as well.
You are no lumen of mine.
The big question here really is if we just play anything more to trade. Mainly the Vanguard. Probably. We trade Vanguard for something, even though it's... I mean, it's what, an 8-point play? I mean, I could also slam jam Thank You Ma'am the Alza fam, but I don't think we're going to do that. I could also trade the vial for something. Oh my days. It's quite a lot. I think I'll call it that. I'm happy enough. So they're going to use another Temerian infantryman to buff stuff up big. That's their game plan, right? It's an interesting game plan. I quite like the look of the deck. So yeah, we should try and remove infantrymen as soon as they see it. Create a bronze. Yeah, they're not going to create it. They're never going to get that lucky. Hand's fine, right? The hand is super fine. We could look for a seer, but I think the Dwims are super fine. I don't really care enough to take a mulligan here. Enera for heat wave. Could be a bit clunky with our friend Alza. I guess we'd rather have it in hand. I just keep it. I'm happy. Well, maybe I just go for the Alza immediately. Oh, I guess got to, doesn't it? Oh no! Alright, time to rain on their parade, guys. Haha. Huh. Huh. That's a lot of shields. No! That's OP. That is pretty OP. That is pretty cool, though. That has to go, blood. I guess they're going to play another one. Oh, no. That's pretty strong. Pretty strong. I mean, we can't... If we remove it, they just play another one. It doesn't matter, right? We shouldn't waste our time on it.
My home is wherever the Lord takes me.
Imagine I got Barangar? Okay, that would be worse. It's a pretty spicy deck. I like it. They have another in hand. So there's no point of overdoing it. Oh. That is a very, very good card, huh? What do we do? I mean, Gord is basically almost as big as it's ever getting. I want to keep greeding to get more points off of Shiru, I think. There is a world... They have to have an Onsace in their deck, right? They have an Onsace, so I don't want to greed my Shiru. I'm just wondering if there's a world in which I I think we just take this and Dwim. I don't really want to buff this anymore. 12 feels like it could be a number. I don't really have much choice though. I clicked the wrong one. Damn. Oh. No big deal.
Traveling is an option, you see.
I did just click the wrong one. I imagine their hand is Pogna on Sace and something else. Shiro on 17 doesn't look bad, does it? Can I actually get Shiro on 17? So, Shiro 8, 10, 14. Rip. I'm left with no choice but to try and go for it, right? Chances are it's Pogna, though. What I could do is I could go for a Seer. That doesn't help. Damn. Damn. The numbers are too big for me to Shiru. I have to greed it. It's the only way, right? I have to get the vitality on it, or maybe pact it. But it's got to be Pogna Shiru. But they might have missed something.
Oh, how lovely it burns.
My positioning was quite off here. Because of this. Like, I think I could have buffed it up enough. Oh, it's spores. It's almost worse. Last card, Pogna. So, can I ever get there if I packed 9? I don't think so. I think I have to, though, right? I can't really. Damn. So we should just ping the shields off. Interesting that I could have floated the Shiro there without buffing it and I would have won. Very close. Very, very close. Wow. Tough game. First time I played against that deck, so I think I'll give myself the benefit of the doubt for that reason. It was very, very winnable. I've never played against it before, so... Yeah, kind of bottled it. The spores was not something I predicted. It was an interesting game though. Whoa, 5 things in the graveyard already. What the hell is that? Chat, what is that? I don't know what that is. Guys, someone please? Anybody? I got 5 cards in their discard before the game started. What the hell? Ulon, what does she do? Squirrel seems reasonable. I guess it's the vial that goes. Kind of like the vial though. Wondering if packs are that good. Might just be better to have like some control, right? Like another circle of life and a D-bomb or something. Not very good positioning for my Whisperers. I really like the Dwims. I'm very happy with the list. The main thing I'm not unsure about is like the 4 and 5Ps, like the Skirms. The Harvests are good. It's basically the Skirms, the Circle, the Vanguard. It's very small things that I'm... Right. So hear me out. What if we Shiru these? Sounds a bit random, but it might be good. Chromandos, right? They want to copy these. I guess they can just Freya them back out though, so it's not worth it.
Kedmil Vanadane.
Okay, they're not copying. That's good news. We'll take the Dwym. But yeah, my positioning on the Whisperers kinda sussy.
Traveling is an option, you see.
Should have gone front row. This should have gone back row. I mean, it kind of made some sense, right? Because the truffle allowed me to buff it, but eh. I didn't have to do it when I did it.
Kill him first, you'll have to.
Do we ever just take Simless here? I think Simless might not give them enough to pass. I think it's good. I'm out of here. Peace. Seems good. Seems very good. I think this deck's, I think we've got this deck in a really good spot actually. It's a vibe. Still feel like we're wasting a provision with the Vanguard, but there was nothing we really liked the look of anyway, so whatever. It has been performing reasonably well. The Pact is okay because it is a spell. I think the Squirrel can go for now. That's pretty good. There's nothing to brick. Pact is a spell, but we have the Anira as a spell, so probably just get rid of the Pact. Oh, that's pretty good. So we start with a... Do we start with a Whisper or do we start with a Mahakam Pass? Mahakam Pass has a few things which are more proactive. Less proactive, I mean. Could also go for a Seer. There's a lot of options, yeah. We need 2 specials to go through. I think I go back and pass. Yeah, that's fine. That'll do the trick. Grow, mama.
The soil is fertile with milk and dead.
I'm not so sure they can remove this. I think it's got a good chance of sticking around. The next question then is, do we go for the Seer or do we go for the Harvest? Avalach. Is it the thingamajigger? I mean, we can still heatwave that. And we will. And we will. Boop, boop, boop. Quack, quack. We need a dandelion to quack, quack now. People that are unaware, like, why did this man just quack? Why did that streamer just quack? Shiro on 6. It's an option. We won't go for it just yet, but we will soon. So if we're Shiroing on 6, I'm still unsure on the Seer. I think we hold on to the Seer because we're just going to slam the Mushy Truffle. Mushy Truffle. We don't want to buff these up to 6 though. So I guess I use the Mahakam Pass. Yeah, but I want to use that on Shiro. So I guess I'm just using these. But I really don't want to buff these to 6. So I guess I just lose a point on it.
You get a thunderbolt. You get a thunderbolt.
There is no place more beautiful.
Not a moment's pace.
Grow, my beauty. Reach high into the sky.
Cunning play. Thank you, mate. Cheers, lad. Cheers, bruv. What does a Nero hit these days? 12 provisions. What are some of my options, guys? Cunning play. I hope this guy likes Shiru.
What do you want?
Whoa!
Splendid crops this year, and ever they
Oh,
shall
my
be.
positioning was wrong. I thought he didn't rip himself to pieces. I think we might have won this one, everybody. I've got a hunch. I've got a feeling.
Mother and crone.
We could hit Kelly. Oh, God. Really? Don't say that. Can we actually? Isn't she 13? Because Anira used to be 13. We'll just take that out of leader, innit?
Kedmil, Vanity.
Not even sure that was correct. We can't even Anira now. RIP! It was incorrect. My poor Alza was actually so incorrect. It made no sense. Aww. Should have put this back row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If I go in Nero, I have no space left. Hopefully they remove something of ours. No, it's free to play, but there's a ballpark amount once you count spending. I would just advise buy the premium journeys. They're the best value for money. But also enjoy the process of unlocking the new cards. It's quite a rewarding experience. It's really hard to say, Unibot, because I started playing the game in 2017. And I've just slowly accrued, you know, enough resources that I could ever need. So I don't have a good answer for you. But the premium journeys cost, I think, what, like a tenner? And they're the best value for money. So that would be my advice. Just buy one journey at a time. Slowly complete them. Enjoy the process of getting... You'll have a competitive deck before you know it, really. Especially if you just pick one. I would advise maybe picking one out to work towards. But you really will have one before you know it. I think we might have won this game, guys. But Savage Simba is not so sure. Savage Simba has other ideas. And frankly, with a name like that, who can blame them? What the heck is that thing? Hmm. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop.
Man is an arrogant creature.
I actually got quite a lot of points still. Fair play. I'm honestly quite impressed by the amount of points they've got.
Travel makes one modern.
Imagine we lose.
Bigger picture.
It's actually losable. Why do I feel like we might be losing? They misplayed there, no? Oh my god. Are we actually losing? What is happening? Guys? What just happened?
Our path over the earth, like stars in the night sky.
Oh shoot, I forgot to click that. I just wasted a point, no?
The elders must put a stop to this rebellion, else they will face devastation.
Guys?
War will be our downfall. This I have seen.
Imagine I lose by 1 point.
Cunning play.
Whew! Wasn't even close. How did they get so many points? Oh my goodness. GG Savage Simba. Honestly, fitting name. They were Savage. And they were Simba. Something. Something like that. Cunning play. Might dip and go for a little chill with the fam in a bit. He says. I don't even know what they're doing though. After this game I'll go check what the fam are doing and decide if I just want to keep playing. Well, I probably do. Probably keep playing. I kind of want a little can of Coke or something, you know? More caffeine. I didn't actually eat yet today, which is a great life choice because I got offered a cooked breakfast this morning. I was like, you know what? I'm going to go stream. I don't need it. It's my favourite premium card. I know, probably Villain Tretamurph. You can't really go wrong, can you? Can't really go wrong with a bit of Villain Tretamurph. Deck is feeling really good, actually. I'm really liking it a lot.
Sewers remind me of the fjords back home.
I used to like Vest the most. Is this game still alive? Uh-huh. It wasn't breakfast in bed. I went out for a walk and my friends were having breakfast. And I came back and they were all eating breakfast. And they were like, do you want some? And I was like, no. And they were like, well, that's good. Because we didn't make you any. It's pretty much how it went. I think we can float this for a bit. We need to get round control, right? We need to try and explode. I keep misplaying my positioning on this though, because the Dwims need to go in the back. I think the Whisperer still goes in the back though. Maybe not. Maybe the Whisperer just goes in the front. But then this should have gone in the back. Is it Whisperer time? I think it might be.
The Valley of Flowers. There is no place more beautiful.
Can't imagine it's going to stick around, but it's worth a try, isn't it? Ooh. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Pardon? Ooh. Wee.
And ever they shall. Leave it to me.
Yeah, I am pretty concerned about the deck I'm playing against here, actually. We want to save this for the Simless if we can possibly help it. I wonder if we can, Bam! Bam! I think Skirms would be good, right? We probably should play 2 of them. Bam! That's pretty damn good. It's pretty tasty. That was really tasty, actually. Bro isn't scared of Heatwave, but they have to start getting scared of Heatwave, right? They have to start being scared of Heatwave pretty soon. I think it's still fine to just do this.
The Valley of Flowers. There is no place more beautiful.
They're in trouble, mate. They are in big old trouble. This, I mean, it really does beg the question, am I really not supposed to play a second? I think the Pact might go, right? For a bit more control. What do? Did they just play a Fistech? Certainly did. This is enough tempo. Mushy Truffle's also enough tempo.
From white sands to snows.
Yeah, I think we might drop the Pacts. Can I do a Ghost Movement? I'm not going to, mate. No. Sadly. But thanks for the suggestion. Maybe in the new year. But I need to go try hard mode, and I think this is my square tail deck of choice, it seems. It's feeling very smooth. Come on, Neromancy. Come on, Alza. Come on, Alza. Where art thou? Thank goodness for that. The squirrel's not too bad either. It's better than this, but we could break the Alza, so I probably am supposed to keep this. Because I think I'm just slamming Alza very, very quickly and then dipping, right? I don't want to break my Alza boy. It's not a great hand, though. It could be better. The Vanguard's pretty poopy. Bam! Yes! Huge. Should we take a seer?
War will be our downfall.
Could have taken the squirrel, but I don't know. I guess it's 8 points. Do I regret not taking the squirrel? Honestly, not at all. Oh! I may have messed up. I thought I simlist already. Oopsies! Oopsie daisy. That's fine. Who cares? Oh, yep. Turns out I care. Well, damn it.
Act your age. At 2 centuries, you behave like you were barely one.
That's OP. Click, click, bang! Sure on 3, is it that bad? Sure on 3 could be fine. God damn it! Sure on 5, is that ever better? I feel like it's worse. It's worse. Bam! Oh? Wait, what? What just happened? What the hell? Ho 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 ho! Bruh? What the hell? I have no idea what just happened, but I love it. I mean, should we take the Dwim? It seems like they're in trouble.
Nothing tickles my tits quite like a good secret.
Can you stop buffing, please?
Catch me if you can.
All according to plan, exactly slept. Could have said it better myself. Perfectly executed, easy win. No GG. I mean, no re. GG, no re. The squirrel was like so few points. It's basically negative points. Deck is popping off on main stage right now. Pop, pop, pop. Skinny pop, pop. Oh, you guys remember when I said I was going to go check on my family after that game? Me neither. Never said that.
I'll reduce your pathetic realms to embers.
Rent-free? More like... don't know where I'm going with that one, actually. Rent-free, more like... Rent-free in your head. That was a good one. Especially with more than 1,000 kegs. I know, it used to be more than 2,000. Sad. I'm poor. Come on, Kavinsky. That was a good one. You got to give me that one. Come on. I think that was a good one.
Agreed. As per our contract.
Alright, they put Iris in hand. They discard Iris. That's crazy. No one's ever made that play before. What an absolute innovator. I do think it could be a Shiru round 1 kind of game. This matchup. Maybe we just start off with a good old-fashioned Whisperer. And see if they can do much about it. Ignoring subs. Did I get sub? Oh my god, Miss Prime! I missed that. Miss. Thank you so much, Miss. Sorry for missing sub. I appreciate you. Very, very much. Thanks, mate. I'm about as reliable as... Wait, that's just... You can't say that. No. That's the timeout, mate. That's not funny.
This could hurt.
Quack, quack. Any quackers in the chat? Quack, quack. This is best because it buffs old Shirugo. Thank you very much, Libby, for the gifted sub to Kavinsky. Jeez. It's very wholesome, isn't it? Oh yeah, we said we were going to remove the packs after this game, but no one reminded me. Chat, don't let me forget. Change the pact. Alright. Quack, quack. I think we could probably take the mushy truffle still. Guys, is it mushy or mushy? Mushy or mushy?
Boss doesn't like you.
I'm going to take mushy. They're going to try and bleed me, innit?
Stay true to our way. We must all...
Correct, it's mushy, not mushy. It's not mushy. It's mushy, not mushy. The mushy truffle? The mushy truffle? I think it's like a Birmingham thing, right? Mushy truffle. Wait, they pass? Wasn't expecting that. Can we do it in a single card here? Perhaps Simless? I mean, Simless seems like it might do it. Simless plays for 4, 8, 9, plus a click. Click, click! Quack, quack. It's enough, right? 9 plus 6 is 15. Calculated. Boop. 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 No knickers! Whew. Ooh. We could have got Knick-Knack Nord on there. Look at the Dwim popping off, by the way, can I just say. The good old days of Gwent. I think this is the good old day right now. I think the best Gwent streamer ever is live right now. Is Subi. Subi's live, right? Sorry, I'm going to stop talking. I'm a bit delirious. The circle's not bad, but it's probably not good. Squirrel's definitely bad. Oh, God damn it!
I value adventures only independence can provide.
I'm not so sure I'm even playing here. The more I think about it. I think I'm just passing, actually. You inconsiderate! Whatever. I think we might be fine. I think Shiru in a long round is just GG. I struggle to see how we lose, really. Admittedly, it's kind of peak that we didn't get our Mahakam pass through. They might get rid of our orbs, but We still have the pact at least. Alright, no orbs. Kind of unfortunate. This is where the packs can pop off. I don't think they're worth it on average though. Pact is good. Where's my Aneromancy? Where's my Aneromancy? Vanguard's probably bad, innit? Whoop. Nice. I mean, we could take a risky mulligan, but Squirrel is particularly bad. Everything else is kind of playable. It's probably the Circle which goes. Nice, that's an upgrade. I imagine Alza's doing nothing. Ooh, proactive lock, eh? Wow, the Nausicaa Brigades. How are they not bricking right now? Feels a bit like their deck might be Brick City. Sure, on 6, looking pretty tasty. Bruv, there's no way they didn't brick. I refuse to believe that. I don't believe that for a second. What are we doing off a Nero? Maybe the pass? Whack, whack. I'm a bit worried about just getting locked on my Seer. We could go for the pass. But also the Whisperer might be good, isn't it? I think pass is probs good. Whack, whack. We could hit like a Purify off Bountiful.
The elders must put a stop to this rebellion, else they will face devastation.
There's Serit, Letho, Orcs. Which kind of wreck us a bit. Unsure what to do for now. Let's just start with this. Probably just get a lock out of them. How could they have not bricked any of these soldiers? Like, what? If they actually didn't brick, they are the biggest high rollers known to mankind. Like, think about it. They had 2 Mage Assassins, Nausicaas, flipping Darlan foot soldiers. They didn't even play the hunting packs yet, if they play them. It looks like they might not. That's obscene. Can't be bothered.
Go ahead, feel it.
Damage enemy by 6. Your excess damage. Sure.
War will be our downfall. This I have seen.
7 is looking like a good Shiru. It's not looking great though, is it? That is obscene that they managed to not brick. That's actually just annoying. It's actually ridiculous. And they Xavier'd us. Whack whack. Oh, Shearer on 6, looking pretty tasty. So the Bountiful Harvest just seems super fine off the Shearer. Whack whack. Oh, what a high roll. We hit the perfect card in the perfect position. I imagine it's going to get hit by Serit, but then the Letho's not as good. Snowdrop! Alright, the leader's gone. This guy is so skilled. How are we so far behind, mate? How did they not brick? Hopefully Alza sticks now. I kind of doubt it. I don't think they can fit the Letho Serit. And oh no, they played Serit. That's a bit orcs. So the next thing we play probably just gets locked. Do we just risk the Alza, I guess? Sure. I think it's just getting locked.
Self-proclaimed authority.
Yep.
Improvise.
This could be an okay Shiru. I'm not sure the Shiru's getting any worse just yet. What's the best bet off this? The Whisperer plays for 4, 8, 12. The Mahakam Pass is getting locked, whatever we hit off of it, so it's basically playing for 5 plus something. I think this got to be the Whisperer still, right? The Whisperer. It could also be a consideration to go for the Skirm, because Skirm lines up the Shiru a bit more.
The soil is fertile with magic. And
I don't know. Not really sure, mate. I feel like we might be trying to wait for the Triss before we Shiru. Yeah, okay, so that definitely wasn't the best play. Shiru on 7 looks pretty good right now, before the Triss comes through, right? Is it enough, though? Not so sure that it is. I'm not sure we've got much choice. I mean, Triss is going to buff this to 12, this to 14, is it? No, this goes to 11. So this goes to 11. Maybe we can greed the Shiru, right? I can greed it another turn or two. I don't know. Not really sure what I'm doing. I just don't think we win without a humongous Shiru. Plus by half their base. Yeah, yeah. Right, half their base. Sure. So my maths was wrong. Name's Rayance.
Remember that.
Oh, for goodness sake. Right, I'm not sure we can greed it any longer.
Oh, how lovely it burns.
Just not sure it's enough. Doesn't look it, does it? I can't believe they didn't brick, man. It's absolutely ridiculous. I'm fuming. I'm actually so mad that they didn't brick. It's completely a joke. Do they really even have the provisions for Triss? It's actually absurd that they didn't brick. I'm really mad. This was such a boring game. Yeah, that's kind of enough for me to log off, I think. That was a joke. Absolute joke. No GG. Get out of here. I'm fuming. It's such a joke. They didn't. No, don't GG me. I don't want your petty scraps. I'll be right back. Let's see what the fam are doing. I'm actually not that bad. Playing Scrabble. Not sure I'm feeling. Not sure. Oh, we're gonna get rid of the pacts, don't we? I think a second circle of life is a no-brainer. Unconvinced by the squirrel. I want the skirm. I basically just want some more ways of lining up a big fat Shiruga. So circle, and we could play one pact. Honestly, ale seems like it would be pretty good value, right? It's been a lot of locks. More so than the pact. Okay, we lose a bit of Alza value, but it's worth it, right? Need some coffee? I definitely don't. Too late for coffee, bro. Too late for coffee, mate. We played this last game well. I just got completely and utterly gamered. Yeah, I'm not going to be streaming for much longer. I think our deck's alright. I don't think it's tremendous. I do think it's good. I think it's well built.
Are you capable?
But it's hard to pop off. Might be a Necker deck with that. Got the mushy. I think the skirm can go because it's not proactive. It's actually an interesting hand. It's almost too good. I think we keep. It's a Milva deck. Interesting. I haven't actually played against any Milva. Very interesting. So it's a very control heavy deck. Which probably means we're supposed to fight for round 1. I don't think they had Shira in there. Milva's not too common, is she? So basically win round 1, win the game. Probs. I really need a haircut tomorrow. Do I remember this clip? Is it Barangar? I'm not sure I do remember this clip.
Don't you fret about me. I can take care of myself.
Huh? What did he say? Huh? What just happened? What the hell just happened? I don't even know if you guys can hear this. Oh, if he lived. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's honestly, my family can relate. Well, that was an OP clip. We just won a game. Pog. He said if I lived with speci, all I would hear is, it's popping off, mate, and it would drive me insane. No sound? Unlucky. Sorry, my OBS is a mess. But I just won the game. They messed up their Milva. Easy. Clap. Alright, Congregate, I'm pretty interested in this leader ability. Let's try and get a few more wins under our belt before we call it. It would be nice to hit like 2.5 or something. I feel like my MMR is a bit too low to end the stream right now. Hand's good. I am liking the deck quite a bit. Congregate, I think it's kind of a similar vibe, just win round 1. I don't hate the look of a Whisperer.
Splendid crops this year, and ever they shall be. Leave it to me.
I'm not even sure we need to bleed, actually. Like, they're just going to overswarm in the long round, right? Whack, whack. Whoa! It's a good card.
I confiscate these goods.
Instantly liking the addition of the second Circle of Life and the double Skirm. And how much do we respect that? I don't think we care that much about that one. Not for a leader charge, right? Hey, Dumax. Undertaken Angel. Yeah, going to be calling it quite soon to go chill with the fam, but just chilling. I don't mind. Just keep playing for a bit. Keep playing for a bit. Keep playing for a bit. Whack, whack. What does this do? Boost? No. Oh, no, that's very good, is it? Damn it. So technically we clicked this too soon. I'm going to assume this doesn't count. Yeah. Never mind.
Now this.
Whoa! Destroy an allied unit, create and play 4 provision fire costumes. Okay. That's pretty good. This is where I'm a bit gutted that I used my thingamajig already. Is there any dwarves that do damage? This is where the Vanguard would be good off this. Is there any dwarves that do damage? There's this guy. I mean, do we really care that much? Couldn't I just go in Nero for Simless? Like, I kind of don't care that much.
War will be our downfall. This I have seen.
The fire cannot burn without the proper fuel.
Splendid crops this year.
You are
and
no
they shall. Leave it to me. The Valley of Flowers. There is no place more beautiful.
Seems pretty good. There's a world this backfires though. It's a world that's not enough. I was a bit greedy with my leader. But obviously, as a Shiru gamer, it makes a lot of sense to be greedy. I think we just dry pass. Okay, we miss out on the carryover, but whatever. I mean, there's a chance we do a soft push with Alza, I guess. Little Alza push. We could literally Nero into it as well. Kind of funny. Dwim's good. It would probably be a bit foolish not to. Just slam Alza here. We could play the pass too, maybe, depending on what they go for. We could even go for a little Whisperer. I'm not so sure that we are supposed to push. Probably do risk a little Whisperer as well. Does kind of play for 1,000,000 points. Saving my leader for Shiru, which I think is the correct thing to do. We're playing an Alza Shiru deck and it's working well.
The eternal fire lights our way. Mercy nor forgiveness.
Give what we demand, not harm a hair on your wench's head.
Little bit unconvinced about this push, to be completely honest with you. I guess we just leader that. I don't know, I really want to Shiru this board. Do I just, if I go Nero for Shiru though, then I can't flip in Thingamajigam. That has to go.
Grow, my beauties. Reach high into the sky.
Not Shiruing here is so painful. Kind of not convinced by my gameplay here. But let's see. I feel like this deck looks good. This deck looks pretty good. We are about to just put 1,000,000 points down at once though, so I'm sure I'll be feeling better afterwards.
For those who would otherwise incinerate.
The Valley of Flowers. There is no place more beautiful.
The Nordling's hatred for us.
Grow, my beauties. Reach high into the sky.
You want it done right, you do it yourself.
Come on, Alza. What's wrong with you, man? God damn it, Alza.
Yes, you. Have you made your offer?
I mean, Shira on 3, if they click that, is just game.
Magic is a curse, a blessing, and progress. My home is wherever the road takes me.
Shit. I might have messed up a bit.
Traveling is an option, you see. One of the better ones.
Can't Shira anymore. This was good until I played the second Dwim. I didn't play this well. It's fine. I just should have passed a turn ago.
Come, brothers, we've naught to fear.
We could have heat waved that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's whatever. They need a lot still. Definitely am not super satisfied with the way I played this, but never mind. It was good enough. We still have a lot. We still have Gord and Shiro and Heatwave. But we don't have a leader. Okay, they have Diaz Arain. And that could get buffed, couldn't it? We didn't really do that well there, to be honest. We burnt a lot. Lost some mush truffle carryover. Dear, dear, dear. That was not very good draws. Oh my god, it's that guy.
The orders declined.
Feel like we're losing. Feel like I'm losing. I feel like I played this very, very poorly. I listened to Zubi too much, to be honest. I don't even think a push was good. Shiro on 3 is OP. Do we just take Shiro on 3? We know they have Diaz Array. Maybe Shiro on 3 is better at the end. I don't have a tool punish in Syndicate, I don't think. I guess we could have tried to be completely uninteractive as well. Really, kind of could have. I think it's best to just Shiro on 3 right there. We should have used the armor on Gord, right, to stop the Diaz Array value.
Well, we've knotted enough.
We lost, I think. It'd be interesting how much they play around Shiro here.
Yes, you. Have you made your offering?
Maybe we're fine. How lovely it burns! Let's go. Let's go. What a way to win. I didn't play it very well though. Alright, this deck feels pretty good, which is making me happy. We needed a good deck. No, Zubi's shots were good. I just played it poorly. I pushed a couple cards too deep. The deck is feeling good, right? Deck is feeling very good actually. I'm pretty impressed. Oh my god, that's a cringe card back. Cringe card back alert. That's my least favorite card back I've ever seen in Gwent. Not in my Gwent. Probs get rid of this. Don't want to brick old matey. This hand's playable enough. I think I'll keep it. I'm going to keep misplaying. This is supposed to go back row. Sorcerer goes front. Oh, sorry, the Whisperer. I'm not flipping the lamp yet either because I'm trying to remember the mushy truffle. It looks like Renfrew, you would imagine, with this. NG Runestone at this stage seems a bit weird. Wouldn't it be more like... Okay, and assimilate card, sure.
All these signs
Not really too threatened by that.
one thing.
Not too threatened by that anyway.
Grow, my beauties. Reach high into the sky.
I have a feeling this might pop off. I'm really happy with the deck. I think we've optimized it. Okay. I see you.
The valley of flowers. There is no place more beautiful. The soil is fertile with magic, and dead to one.
Just going to take the Dwim. We're kind of suggesting we're going to tempo past them when we're actually not. That's why we go for the click there. Because it's like, oh, they're going for that. They must have a lot of juice. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Holy moly, Batman. Well, good thing I was bluffing. Because I ain't ever passing here.
Magic is a curse, a blessing, and progress.
That's disgusting, isn't it? I thought it locked them. Oh my god. The heck is that?
The soil is fertile with
Oh, just get another one, why don't you? Just get another one. Little whisper in the back row. Flipping heck.
splendid crops this year, and ever they shall be. Leave it to me.
We're kind of chilling, aren't we?
The earth will flow with the blood of Enshale, the blood of elves. The valley of clouds. There is no place more beautiful.
Bit of an overcommit in the end. So I lost my carryover and I can't get it back. That does feel a bit poor. I think a long round somewhat suits us though. We could try some form of bleed. Twim is quite okay. Probably the Bountiful Harvest goes. That's not good. We're really just passing it for the long round. I just don't have anything I can bleed with here now. Don't have my carryover that I wanted. I think we'll be okay, but long round against Assimilate deck seems rather spooky. But let's see. Just have to hope for a big fat Shiru to bail us out, really. I had no choice after.
Clever maneuver.
They already played Diplo, right? So they can't... Yeah. Don't think they're going to be very good at simlessing us. That's a nice find. Skirm seems like it could be better than a Vanguard, I think. No heat wave, mate. That seems bad. But the orb is a big, big, big brick if we hit it. I think it's a risk I have to take. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe this hand's good enough. I don't know how good heat wave even is. Probably pretty good. Not convinced we've got enough here. I think Skirm was better than this. Battle stations. Spooky start. Shiru might have to be our savior. See, the question has to be how big of a Shiru do we want? And can we remove engines?
And if I insert a
Yeah, this is why I wanted a heat wave, mate, for this damn thing, for starters. Bloody hell.
The soil is fertile with magic, and dead
It does pose the question, how good is it in a long round? It's going to fill up their board very quickly. With 4s. We could Shiru on 4. There's a world we're supposed to leave it, right? And just let them fill the board. I think in a 10 card round they're going to clog themselves with that kind of card. So let's just let them do it. I don't think I'm going to touch that. Get booted? Oh, thanks for letting me know, Santiago. I'll have to check that out.
You will not regret this, good sir.
Now that's a card which plays for a lot of points. But again, how much do I care? Maybe I just let it stick around. I could remove it.
The elders must put a stop to this rebellion, else they will face devastation.
Again, the Seer, kind of tempting to get rid of, but is it really worth it? I'm not so sure that it is. I'm not sure that I care. I think I just want a Shiru on 4. So I think I'm just going to let it all stick. That's my gut feeling. How do I be annoying and uninteractive though? Maybe I just take this. It's controversial not to take the Vigo, but it's one less spot on the board for them. I'm just not sure it's worth me giving them it. ADC might hit... Oh, sorry. Vilg might hit one of our fires back here. Now, they're filling the board very, very quickly. I'm not really sure they're appreciating that. Shiru on 4 is the plan. I think this can only buff Square Tail cards. Yep.
The valley of flowers. There is no place more beautiful.
Hit that guy down. I was hoping to buff the Shiru there. So we might need to go for a death blow on the second. I guess we could just play the other guys first, including the Gourd. They probably have Invo.
I will see dawn. Feel. The soil is fertile.
That's a lot of sorcerers. It's a lot of sorcerers, mate. So Shiru on 4 still the plan? I think so.
Gotcha, Poppy.
LOL. They can't discard that either. Isn't their board full already? Isn't that full board? I think we might be alright, guys. Well, gonna be just fine. So let's go Simless, I guess. We know they have Coup in hand. I just don't care.
Feign not ignorant. Remember to whom you speak.
Invo Coup. Leader can hit the circle. The thing is, I don't want to death blow anything, but I want to buff the Shiru with the thingamajigambabobber. So that's where we're in a bit of an awkward spot and why I'm playing the Simless now. Do they find circle? They do. So they get quite a lot of extra value from finding that, which is a bummer. They probably have Invo anyway. They did get a lot of points off that just now. So maybe we're going for a bigger Shiro, right? Like on a 10 or something. Q onto Simless, they can't play it. It's fine. So we don't necessarily need to go for the Gourd first now. But we could. I would still quite like to buff the Shiro up. I think I just take the Gourd. It's not that much better on the thingamajigger value. Invoke. So they discard what there. So what are we looking to Shiro on, I guess? 8 looks like a pretty good number. Shiro on 4s might still be the best. 4, 8, 12, 16, 24. We'd only need 3 8s for it to be better on 8, which seems pretty doable. Or we may as well try and line up the 8s anyway, right? Yeah. I think they still have Imbo in hand.
Those foes who would otherwise incinerate themselves.
Fergus, master of the craft. Tell me another one.
My home is wherever the road takes me.
Invo, you have to think, right? So is it 8? 4, 8, 4, 8, 12, 16, 24. Or 4, 8, 24. I don't know what's better. 5, 10. It looks like 5's the best, doesn't it? 5, 10, 15, 25. 5's the best.
What do you want?
They come to see us.
BAM! How lovely it burns! Jeez! I do love a bit of Shiro. I do love a bit of Shiro. Try and climb a tiny bit more. I'll be feeling better if we get another couple wins. I do need to go soon though. I'm much more in my comfort zone with the Shiro deck. That's the nice thing. Confident I can optimize it as well. This feels very optimized. EF2 show! Opponent did help us a lot, no doubt. But our game, the game would have played out very differently if they didn't, you know? But yeah, you're right. They didn't play very well. I think we might have been in danger otherwise. I'm in danger! One of them. I don't know why I said it like that. It's because it's Bart Simpson, isn't it? Nice. Could have bricked the thingamajigger, but never punished. Dagon Scorch! Oh my god. Heatwave and Scorch. And Squirrel. Squirrel could be good against us. One offering. What a weird old deck. It looks like a control deck, right? They're trying to have last say, I think. I think there might be.
Away from our wares! Away!
Away from our wares. I think 5s is actually the best than hitting 4s. Yeah, maybe. We definitely hit the best, right? Dagon, the fish god. I like the skirms and the circles. They fit pretty damn nice. Give our leader a bit more utility outside of the Shiru rounds as well. Give ourselves a bit of control. I think also D-bomb might not be a bad bet.
Come to me.
We're trying to win uneven. Which honestly is quite scary. They might be able to do so. I was here at the time to take on the fish god. I most certainly was, yeah. And then some. I think we probably take a leader charge to deny 2 points. Dagon, the fish god. That's a lot of points. Sorry, you guys thought I said something? I think you misheard.
Never had your kneecap broken.
The earth will flow with the blood of Enshea, the blood of elves.
Yeah, we've looked at the list already. I'm a bit worried that we don't really have the juice. We might have to slam Alza. Two elves in hand, that's 4. That's 6. Bit nervy. Might have to take Alza round 1. Not even sure we can at this point. Can if we go now, right? Shiro on 11 is interesting. Or Shiro on 10, yeah. I could Shiro on 10. I can't because the Sentinel has to hit something, right? Can't Shiro on 10.
Feign not ignorant. Remember to whom you speak.
If I buff Shiru. He goes to 7 and then the vial gets him there, right? Still don't need to click anything. I think we're fine. Shiru gets us there. Pretty comfortably in the end. Quite well done though by our opponent. So do we ever do anything different now? I mean, I could Shiru 15, funnily enough. Do we a Nero? What do we a Nero for? We could go for a Dwim. Not really sure what to do with the Nero here. Really unsure, actually. I mean, if I buff Shiro by 2, he goes to 9. Is that good? This here is not enough points on its own, though. Need like 5 tempo. Ah! Not thrilled at that either. It's kind of fine. We do have a bajillion points in a second here. Interesting on the tome. So if I Shiru, I get to 12, 16. That's too much, right? 12 is also a bit too much for my liking. But we can ping this down. So I can go Bound to 4 circle buffs him to 9 plus 4 would be 14. Maybe just 9. Shiru on 9 might be good. Ah! In my head that whole time the vial was +4. God. Yeah, Sarah, in my head the vial was +4 the whole time. That could have gone very wrong. Oh God. I very much doubt they can catch us even with that. Oof. It was expensive, but sadly our owls is kind of ruined. He's not very good. No orbs left. I don't think we're supposed to push. I mean, that's the world we are. This just seems like a good hand. I'm not gonna be greedy. Take our last say. I should have taken really another... I don't think we're winning this game, actually. Should have taken another longer look at what they actually had in the deck. I have a feeling we're getting beaten. The Whisperers are both good. I decided to keep... I think Owls is bad. It's just getting removed. The Mushy Truffle's good. The Gourd's good. The Whisperers are good, I think. Dwim is good. This hand is probably as good as it gets, right? I think like Whisper in each row might be our approach. I have a feeling we're not catching them though. I don't think we've got this one. Dear, dear, dear. I don't think we've got a bloody chance, mate, actually. Yeah, we didn't see their heat wave yet. I guess we have to hope they miss it.
Grow, my beauty. Reach high into the sky.
I don't think we've got a chance, mate. I think we're a mile off it. Yeah, GG. I think the Shiro was a death sentence. I think I got baited by chat a bit by never passing. I think I really did have to pass. Because it's not unitless at all. I think I'm done for the day. Not playing very well. Blaming chat already as well. Kind of early in the climb to be doing that. We're miles off it. Not even close. Well, It was definitely not a good suggestion from chat to never pass, I have to say. But it's my own fault for listening. Seemed like a bad matchup. We were the wrong side of the coin, basically, right? It was like a control matchup where we went first. Sorry, chat. I'm blaming you. It's my fault. This is a much better matchup for us. Any last words? Probably should go there soon. Go chill with the family. Without chat, I certainly would not be. I would be much lower, honestly. Chat kind of carries on average. Damn it. That's a bummer. Circles are great, aren't they? Really, really good.
Never had your kneecap broken.
It's worth the leader charge, isn't it? Kind of relying on the sorcerers, the whisperers rather, to pop off. But I mean, we've got to punish the cursed scroll. We can't not push here. Ooh, that's probably worth a heat wave when we get the opportunity.
Splendid crops this year, and ever they shall be. Leave it to me. The soil is fertile with magic, and
They have a pass, that's fine. I doubt they take it. Whoa! Shows what I know. I think they struggle in the long round, right? They're going to run out of board space. I'm going to have Shiru. I think we're fine. We might do like a little bit of an Alza push, depending on what we draw. We use 2 leader charges, which is definitely expensive, but their stuff lines itself up somewhat. The cat's gone, I think that's good. We have to take another mulligan here and hopefully not brick Simless. I guess we're just playing Simless.
Feign not ignorant. Remember to whom you speak.
Not sure if we've got this, we'll have to see. Rune Mage, really? Curious. I think this is the last game, guys. There's not cheaters as far as I'm aware, no. The only people that could be conceivably cheating are stream snipers or queue snipers, where you try and target a specific matchup by queuing in with a counter deck, or like if I'm streaming looking at my hand while I'm playing, that would be one way to cheat, and a very minute way. And then queue sniping would be looking at like the leaderboard and seeing when someone gains an MMR and then queuing a counter deck at the highest level. But again, that's very, very uncommon and very much not going to be an experience that is relevant for 90% of players. 99.999999999%. What do we get rid of? I think the Whisper is fine. Alright, I got Gourd. Let's drop the circle. I don't think it improved the hand really. Renfrey. I'm not sure I expected that. Whisperer goes front, everything else back. Force of nature. So I guess it's not... So sure on 6 looks good. we try our luck with the Seer? I guess we should just play this first, right?
Our path over the earth by stars in the night sky is guided.
I mean, because we're going a Nero into Alza, there's an argument that we shouldn't play the Seer yet, right? Because the Nero triggers it. Very poor leader. I'm not sure they're struggling for board space though. I think they're alright. Shiro on 6 is still looking pretty damn good. I think it was Cursed Scroll was the stratagem. Six damage. Interesting. Not worried about that. Oh my goodness. That's not a very good leader. I'm super happy with that. 6 damage, just like that, huh? So these are 2 away. I don't really want anything with the random pings, because everything's quite nicely lined up, but can't turn that down. I imagine it just gets removed quite swiftly. Let's see. I think we could not take it. 11 points. It baits them into like a giant toad or something. It's a shame it hit the Renfrey gang and not one of the other cards. Obviously if it hit the Woodland Spirit it could have been really popping off for us. Alright, so lots of stuff with Thrive now. So there is a world we try and line up the Thrivers on 5 and take the Shiru pretty quickly. Lots of Thrivers at 5. 5, 5, 1 off. We could get them to 4, right? And then Shiru. Come on, this. Line some up. Pog. That wasn't a Thriver, though, sadly. Very, very curious. I mean, the Shiru, I don't think we need to rush, right? Like, we have so many ways of making the Shiru huge. I don't think we need to panic. We do need to be concerned of board space. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we probably Alza the front. 7, 8. Yeah, if we Alza the front, I have 9 spots in the back for everything. What the hell? What even was that? I mean, Shiro on 5 right now is a clear. We don't get that. But I get 1, 2, 3, 4 cards with Thrive. It's hard to say no, isn't it, really? I think we just win from here. Again, the leader doesn't do anything. I only have 1 charge. Okay, maybe we got baited. We might have just got baited. Seems like we might have been. I think they baited the heck out of us, didn't they? Oof. Can I remove that? I could if I sack off Alza, I could remove it. Which honestly sounds heartbreaking, but probably worth it. Ugh. I think I have to.
Grow, my beauties. Reach high into the sky. Splendid crops this year, and ever they shall be. Leave it to me.
Should have hit this still in case the ping. And also to finish it off with this. I think we're fine. They have a real lack of space.
My home is wherever the road takes me.
Use vial. Yeah, I should have used it just now. Right, thanks. Ons Willem. Malaspina.
Pain is the body's natural reaction.
You might have got away had you not
Lambert.
so damn much. The valley of clouds. There is no
Looks like we're fine, doesn't it?
The earth will flow with the blood of Enshay, the blood of elves.
Bloody hell, that's a lot of points. GG. Alright, I'm going to call it there, guys. Thanks for hanging out. It was a lot of fun. We climbed quite a bit. I'll be back again tomorrow. You can expect daily streams now until at least the new year. We're on peak. We did climb a fair bit. We were down at like 2,400, so we got there after some turbulent times to begin with. So we're going to be playing this deck, and we're going to be playing triple IDR, which I need to learn, and then we only need one other deck. So that's something. Alright guys, I appreciate you very much. Thanks, and see you tomorrow. I need to find someone to